Can we get the real Andy? I would prefer the real Andy.
Oh, let's get the real Max. I'll take off my mask when you take off your mask, brother.
Because who's your new favorite YouTuber, Ian, that wanted to be on the show with us?
The madman. The madman.
Mad Movie Man.
Let's bring on Max Movies because he scares the living shit out of me. Hold on.
Oh wow.
Mad Max says, I think you should apologize. Right? I'm sitting here in a goddamn torn down pool house.
I don't even know who you
pool house
are.
is torn apart. Okay, it's torn apart because I'm remodeling on my $70 webcam. Okay, I'm no better than you.
I'm sorry, but don't you guys find it kind of creepy that a 40-year-old man is
To me, it's
wearing
funny. He's a YouTuber. He wears a Dr. Doom mask. He interviewed Tommy
in all of their videos because they're afraid to show their pale white face? I don't know. That seems a little suspicious to me.
Yeah. Let me get Max in here. Oh, no.
I bet you were expecting a longer intro along with the host. Ha! Give me shit about being late, motherfucker. Oh, sorry.
Right away.
We're going to get dinged right off the bat. All right. So let's, without any further ado, let's get into the chat really quick, because I've already, I know where this is going. Keely Chow got here before everybody else. Hey, what is going on? Thank you for throwing some links in there that I'm not going to click on. Sorry about that. Donovan Martin. Are we witnessing the end of DC in real time, folks?
We'll get to that.
I don't know. I don't know. Let's see here. David is on our side. He's not in the Snyderverse side. He has his own plans and agendas. I imagine when you take over a place, you tend to have your own plans and agendas. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I know we were all hoping for some good shit, but
oh my god.
Let's see here. Kira S. Woke Max at it again with his BS. I couldn't agree more. That's why I'm here. Let's see here. I saw the whole AJ video. He does not even talk once about geeks and games. I'm sure he doesn't mention it by name, but I'm sure he kind of vaguely talks about the culture warrior side of things.
Yeah.
Which is, to be fair, nauseating at this point. Come on, dude. Everybody needs to just get over this stuff. All this hate on them because of their opinions. If you don't like it, just like She-Hulk, how you love She-Hulk, and most don't. That most comment, that's your perspective. Then don't watch. You could say the same thing about getting triggered by Jeremy videos.
Let's go.
But hey, it's all for the content, right? Let's see here. But that's too much to ask because you have to defend wokeness and virtue signal for woke points. I'm not doing that right now, so you can wait till Max gets here for that.
Let's talk DC.
I don't know what Angry Joe said because I have a job and I
didn't watch it either. I didn't watch the video. I just know he said something about it.
I don't care too much for that stuff. Let's see here. Jason E says, talking to me. I just hope shows Max is running out of talking points. Instead, we have to laugh at this.
That's because we do a lot of research for him, and and there are talking points because there's always news during the day, but he's busy napping, so he doesn't bring the news up. We have to bring it for him.
Oh, and then let's see here. Just so the reason why I started this is because I didn't want to wait for Max anymore. I didn't want to go on about this without him because y'all know I don't agree with this crap. Like, I think just let them be them on the internet. One, you don't have to watch what they have to say to get triggered by it and have to make a response. That goes for the people who watch these videos every night from us. Okay? You don't have to watch Geeks and Gamers. You don't have to engage with that to enjoy something. I mean, at this point, like, what are you doing to yourselves? I mean, I just don't understand. Why would you purposefully want to keep doing this? But anyways, on a positive note, for the first time in almost a month, 10 Forward is back over on the Poindexter Lounge. New night, new time. I will be doing that in 45 minutes. So if Max doesn't show up, Aaron can do the show. But either way, I'm just saying, like, I think everyone can kind of just stay in their own lane on the internet and not have to worry about what other people say. Because if they don't splash in your pool, what difference does it make? Like I've always said, like if a tree falls in the forest, does it ruin your movie? It's kind of like a little bit on that expression of, you know, the reason why trees in the forest you don't hear them is because no one's around to hear them or care. And that's kind of like if somebody has an opinion on the internet about a movie that you like, if you're not around to see or hear it, then why should you care? I mean, for me, this is just a vicious circle. It goes round and round and round and round and round and round. And we never get anywhere. We just end up fighting each other. And, you know, it's why I sit there and I argue all the time in the comment section. All right, let's see here. We have Rhea. Max ain't here yet. What is going on? Geeks. Dude, what's up, man? Sorry to see everybody. Blue Jay. What's going on, man? What's up? Let's see here. Marcus Cruz says, Brian, tell Aaron that Matt Scheckman is directing Fantastic Four. Oh, that's nice.
I know about that. I know about that, Marcus. Yes, I know.
Let's see.
You don't have to tell me.
Mr. Brunswick says, the worst part about
I think
Aquaman
we
being
should get into
delayed
this.
almost over a year is we got to keep hearing rumors about Zach coming back. You could just let that shit go. Same thing.
Yeah,
You don't have to listen. That's what do I listen to that stuff? Do I watch it? The only time it gets brought up here to my attention at all is here. When I'm on a Mac stream or when I'm, you know, watching one of the videos or something like that. I mean, granted, I could heed my own advice and you know, not watch because it does piss me off. And I have been doing it less and less, trust me. And there's a reason why Max does these streams separate from these nightly streams, because it's the pushback. It's here. It's just I'm just one of those people that, like, we don't have to not every hill is a hill to die on, man. We don't have to like calling out them to us is preaching to the choir, man. Everybody that's in this chat now that's quote unquote on that side already knows what we're gonna say, because we say it every single time. You know, those opinions don't go any further than this. So, like, dude, nobody's getting their minds changed. All we're doing is getting mad. And yeah, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. It's so much easier. Exactly, Blue Jay. It's so much easier to just ignore than engage, because I haven't engaged with the Fandom Menace in like 3 years, and this is on my own personal level. I haven't been happier. I mean, like, yeah, I come on and do these streams and stuff like that, but there's a reason why I don't like to come on and talk about this kind of stuff, because it does piss me off. Because I feel like we're not being fair. Because all we have to do is just not watch. It's very simple. It's the same thing you could say to them if they don't say they're bitching about new Star Trek. Well, don't watch it then. You don't like it? Okay, well then
don't watch it.
You don't like what they have to say about Star Wars or Star Trek, then don't watch it.
It's
watch
simple.
people you like saying good things about it or bad things. You know what I mean? Get your own opinion out there.
It's a simple concept. Like
and don't get me wrong, I'm not crapping on anybody in here, like chat wise. And just know that I love all you guys. Okay. There's a reason why I keep coming back to this stuff, even though I say I'm done. You know, there's a reason. There's a reason. I don't need William breaking down anything, dude. I don't want to fall asleep. Let's see here. He's running. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I get it, man. It's not a very tenuous situation over there at Warner Brothers right now. All right, RJ, thank you, buddy. We'll see you when you come on.
It's really, really bad. Like now.
But see, Sean, you could say the same thing about Max.
Yeah. I mean,
does he not clickbait people off of them? So that's like second tier grifting, dude. You're grifting off of the grifters.
Yeah, you grift out their.
But that's my pushback. Doesn't that come across as a little bit? And I mean, I get it, dude. They're doing it for that reason, okay? But why are we talking about it now on a monetized YouTube channel?
Oh my god!
with a topic that we know is going to get people to come on. Yeah, see, best thing to do. Don't follow them.
Oh yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah, Donovan, you were going to want RJ to come on and talk about that because it has the context. Yeah, see, it's not dead yet, Donovan. But I don't for DC. I don't really care. I'm just waiting to watch a damn movie. And like I said, I'm not trying to like call anybody out or anything like that. It's like at the end of the day, I think we can all be more civil on both sides. Exactly. Okay, civil discourse is much better, and I agree. But if you look at it, are they yelling at anybody? I mean, yes, there are the ones that like. Oh, dude, hold on, I gotta stop for a second, Tony. Some of the best tacos I've had in a long time. Okay. And I'm one of those people that like the reason why I don't go to Gym Boys is because I don't like it. I've had it too many times. It's kind of like In and Out. It's just something I'm not over the moon about. Oh my God. They do this thing where they fry the corn tortilla and then they put like a little bit of oil in the Parmesan cheese. Oh my God. Sorry. Okay. That's enough of that. Sorry. Let's see here. Brian, by the time DE reboots Marvel, and dude, I think that's the thing. Like, okay, I'm of the opinion rebooting is a waste of time because you're going to lose half of your audience and then have to rebuild. And by that time, comic book movies are going to be irrelevant to the mass audience. So nobody's going to care. So maybe it'll be back to that one Batman movie every 3 to 4 years like it was before.
Or it could be like every 5 years now.
Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know, guys. I just feel like the best thing to do is to just find something that you enjoy watching and then kind of wait till DC comes back, I guess. Maybe they'll come running down the aisle like a wrestler back from something. You know?
Yeah.
Back from an injury or something, you know?
The pull off of Shawn Michaels 4 years later.
Exactly. Superman's a dead character. Let's see here. Yeah. And I don't know. I might have to give the Batman another look. I suppose I could probably bring up a couple articles, huh? Sorry, I was prepared for my show, not Max's.
Yeah, Max. I don't know. Max, if you're listening to this, get your ass on here.
I called him and woke him up like a half an hour ago. Sorry. Let's see here. Well, I know. There's nothing wrong with laughing at stupid people, but I don't know. My thing is like they could say the same thing about your opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with everybody on these chats.
Marcus, X-Men is enough to destroy the DCU. It's already been destroyed by the MCU, by the MCU, DCU. X-Men didn't need to destroy. It's already there.
I'm sorry, man. Like I said, I feel bad for that kind of stuff. But keep in mind, right after the Snyder Cut came out, I was trying to help. I was like, guys, let's cope together. I got this out of my system in like June 2021. So I was good. But no, it's terrible. It's terrible. Let's see. The Batman is the way from here on out. Yes.
They're going to rebrand it to the new name, the Batman instead of DC. It's going to be Superman in the Batman. Wonder Woman's in Batman. It's going to be Flash in Batman. It's going to be Green Lantern in Batman. It's going to be rebranded as Batman. It's DC Comics is gone. It's going to be called Batman Comics. That's what it feels like, doesn't it? At times, like
did you just pull this out of my head, Jade? Me too.
You two think alike.
No. I agree. Everything went downhill after BVS.
You have a psychic connection with her?
I don't know. All right, let's see here. Let's see. We need a Batman connected to the rest of DC. I agree. What's the point of having a shared universe if you're not going to share a universe? Doesn't make any sense to me. Yes, I agree, Dat Boy. The Snyderverse is alive and well on Netflix. Rebel Moon should be coming out soon, so should be
If it's
excited about
good.
that.
You gotta remember, it has to be good first.
No, I haven't seen that.
This is Netflix. Remember, this is Netflix. Remember, if they could decide, Netflix, they could decide to cancel something. If they remember, Netflix spends money like crazy, and they're losing money all the time. They could just cancel. Rebel Moon will definitely come out, and another filming Rebel Moon 2, but they could probably say, "Oh, Rebel Moon wasn't successful, wasn't well received. Oh, we're not gonna show Rebel Moon 2." This is Netflix. Don't get your bets high up on Netflix either. Okay, be careful with Netflix. Just don't get high hopes for Netflix. That's what I'm saying.
Let's see here. 10-year plan is a non-Batman film every 10 years. Yeah, sounds about right. If they even do that. The foundation of DC and WB is so plagued, we need to burn it to the ground and start anew. Or burn it to the ground and start anew. Yeah, it's... No.
This is Brian Max.
I can't even try to sound like Max. It would hurt my throat.
No, neither can I.
Actually, I'm probably gonna have to call him again because he should have been here by now. I bet you he went back.
Yeah, backstage. Before we're live. You were on the phone with them. That was like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, it was like 5 minutes before the show started, about half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Fun. All right, I was trying to eat my gummies before they started. These are pretty good.
You think they would sell off the DC asset, Warner Brothers, if they really have to? That would be everything: the DC movies, the comics, everything. You think they really would want to, Warner Brothers?
What? Okay, here we go.
Can you imagine a week from now, Disney buys DC Comics from Warner Brothers? Disney Plus, they're the MCU, Star Wars, and all that. At D3. So the transaction happens, even though it has to go. Even though it's saying immediately a transaction that big has to go for like a year, right? But say it happens fast tracked. At D23, they announce like a Batman versus like Daredevil movie. I don't know. Can you imagine?
We'll start it off right and proper, I suppose. Yeah. And then I'll try to call Max on the air because I'm really leaving when it's time for me to start the show.
Yeah, I'll host it.
Make sure we go over to Poindexter Lounge if Max doesn't show up and give me some likes and some views and some other good stuff, guys. So it'd be really appreciated. And tell Enosh that you like having the 10 forward on the Poindexter Lounge. It's nice to have some Star Trek talk every once in a while. And we are back. Okay, here we go. Actually, you know what? Screw that. Max isn't here. It's called self-promotion. Control copy. Control E. Sorry, I'm so prepared and professional. Right, here we go. Geekosity Mag. Mikey Sutton. Henry Cavill filmed a new Superman scene in early August. Hell yeah. All right, so apparently Henry Cavill filmed a scene of Superman in early August. According to YouTube personality Sil Abdul, fans will only have to wait until October to see Henry Cavill's Superman, to be exact.
Oh my God.
Okay, so on October 21st, 2022, to be exact. That's the release date of Black Adam, if you didn't know. See here. On April 11th, 2021, I scooped that The Rock planned for Henry Cavill's Superman in Black Adam's post-credit scene. Abdul corroborates my report.
Of course he does.
It's not a conflict of interest or anything.
No.
Let's see here.
No, not at all.
It's really Cavill There are some who claim Cavill isn't in the Superman. Oh wait, isn't the Superman in a Black Adam cameo? Abdul argues that this is incorrect. In fact, he added that Cavill shot a scene with Black Adam in early August. In addition, Cavill was wearing his Man of Steel outfit.
How does he know that? Did he see a picture?
I don't know. This looks like it was taken during Batman versus Superman.
Yeah, that was not. Yeah, of course.
Let's see here. Granted, they are naysayers. What? I'm not a naysayer. That argue that Superman's blue suit means
there's
that
a bias
Joss
right
Whedon's
there.
Justice League is
There's a
canon.
bias right there.
Okay, so doesn't the Nightmare timeline? He's wearing the blue suit.
He's wearing.
Like,
Isn't he
in
wearing
the
a
Snyder
black
cut?
suit?
No, he's wearing a blue suit in
forget.
the Snyder cut when at the end during the Nightmare.
Yeah, he
scene.
was.
So
But
he obviously goes back to the suit. And doesn't
here's
stay
the
in black
bias
suit
right there.
forever.
That's an insult to Man of Steel director
So-
Zack Snyder. That's the bias right there.
Okay, I'm done with this article.
That's the bias right there.
This is redundant.
That's why I take this stuff with a huge grain of salt, because the pure bias in this article. That one that one thing right there.
Enough of that. All right, Max. So we can get to the heart of the matter.
Do we have?
Come on, man. Yeah, you better hurry up, dude. No, it's all good, man.
Hurry up, or we're gonna swear.
Told you, I fell back asleep.
Sleepy back.
That's why I couldn't retire, dude. I was like, what to do? Come on, man. Like, I started feeling sorry for him. I was like, man, this is terrible. Yes, that's why he hasn't been here. I woke him up before the show started. The show's been on for almost a half an hour now.
Where's that picture from? Oh my god.
I have some really cool stuff planned for tonight, though. So grab some drinks because we're gonna do 10 forward in reality. I'm gonna talk about the drink menu at the Star Trek The Experience in Las Vegas when they had it. That's some big stuff. Hey, Grassy, what's up? No. Oh, I'd take a pause for the car. It's my Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. And they have a good time. It's humanly possible. Good. Yeah. Oh, hey. So, yeah, bringing him. My
Is it me or is my stream card bad?
I don't know. My connection's been kind of wonky.
Yeah, I mean, so is mine. Like, because I see Tony here. Was he added?
Yeah, no. I don't know, but his logo and everything didn't look good.
I'm gonna come back in. I'm gonna leave and come back in. Okay.
Hi. Not.
I don't know.
Is that
'cause
better?
my internet's fine. But I think it's the StreamYard is acting up. Tony, hey Tony.
What's up? Brian is a robot. Aaron doesn't know what he's doing. You guys got no host, but I'm here to save you. I'm here to take over.
Yeah.
You're lagging like a motherfucker, Brian.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Everybody was lagging. Yeah.
All right.
Brian's like 20 minutes behind everybody right now.
Fuck yeah.
So I'm fine, Tony, right?
Yeah, Aaron's fine. He's
Okay.
just confused. Brian, you're like 20 minutes in the past. So what's up? What's the topic of conversation? Something about She-Hulk and people not loving
What the heck just happened there? What happened there?
Yeah, y'all kicked me out.
I didn't kick you out.
Oh,
I
that
didn't
must have
even-
been Brian trying to add me so many times, but because
he's-
he's 20 minutes in the past,
Yeah, he's frozen on my. He's frozen on here.
he's frozen
not
on
lagging.
mine too now.
Guys, tell me, is Brian frozen?
He is. Let me check the
Yeah, the guys. All right.
the actual stream. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, he's on the actual stream. It's frozen there too.
Yeah, he is frozen on the stream. I am not.
Okay.
You are not, Aaron. Brian has died.
Well, yes, and he's back on. I think. Okay, let's try. Let's try.
No, he's got the little thing going.
Oh no, that's not good because if he's Brian, you there?
I seen this. I just finished the stream myself, and I seen the shit show going on. I was like, I have to come in and jump in and see what's going
There
on.
is no shit show right now, really.
Yeah, there is. The show has started. Brian's frozen.
No, the shit show's Max. Big half
Max
an hour
isn't
later.
Brian's now eating. Brian, you're frozen with your cheeks puffed up
Yeah, look at that picture.
with the sandwich in a hand. Brian the Frogman. Yeah, you look so weird in this.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though.
So what was the point of this stream? What were you guys going to talk about?
Well, we were going to talk about Angry Joe and stuff to do with She-Hulk, but we were talking about like I think we just talked about a fake oxy. Oh, the Geek Oxy report. I said fake oxy. Geek Oxy report on Henry Cavill film Superman suit scene for Black Adam in August, and then I kind of debunked it because there was some bias reporting in there.
Brian is frozen.
Yeah,
Still frozen. Just let
Yeah.
it go, Brian. Let it go.
there you go. Oh, good reference. It's just us two. Oh, Brian, you there? Oh no. We don't know, RJ. We don't know.
No,
That's better.
right.
It's not better because now you're a robot.
Oh,
I never knew
Alright.
Brian was a robot the whole time.
Yeah. So
He's
what's
not
been
walking
going on,
Cali.
Aaron?
Oh, not much.
What's up in the world of wrestling? I know you're a big wrestling
Oh.
fan, right?
AEW is going on right now, so kind of muted it so I don't get so the stream doesn't get copyright.
You're watching AEW while you're on stream,
Yeah,
and you don't think that might be affecting the StreamYard and killing Brian's internet?
I don't have the kind of power from where he is.
Sean O'Rourke says She-Hulk comic first appeared in 1980. I've never read a She-Hulk comic. I had nothing invested in. The first episode was fun. I actually read. I have the entire John Byrne run of She-Hulk, Sensational She-Hulk. It is fantastic. It is fun, and that is where the series takes inspiration.
Yeah,
And the series so far, first episode, loved it. There was some wonky edits at the end of the episode with the fight
Yeah.
scene, but
Yeah.
other than that, it was a pretty good episode. Solid 8. I did like the Banner and Jen Walters, the way they played off of each other. Mark Ruffalo and Tatiana Maslany.
we get to see the whole Banner family in the next episode.
Hey, Max has joined us on my stream. What's up, Max?
Not your stream. Hey Max,
Where am I?
funny.
Where
You're
am
on
I?
Tony's stream now. Yeah,
Me and Aaron took over.
yeah. Well,
Oh,
Brian was here, but then he started to have problems.
oh, hey, Brian.
You want to come on?
You
You
want
want
to
to come on? You want to come on? You want to come on? You want to come on?
Oh, hey, Sean's here. Hey, Sean.
Hey Sean. Hey
Yeah,
Sean.
the
if you're-
banter was great.
Sean,
There's
you
no
could
time.
come on. You want to come on? You're allowed on, Max.
RJ, come on. I mean, I did this topic because of you. You told me about this. How's it going, Brian?
Brian was frozen a little while ago, and his internet has not been working.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was working for like most of the
What have
stream,
you
but all
guys
of a
been
sudden-
talking about?
I just hopped on because I just finished the stream myself. I saw that Aaron and Brian were having difficulties, so I came to save the stream.
No.
Oh
by-
wow, you came to save my. Wow, you're a true friend, man. I
I know.
appreciate it. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, Tony. I still got to get to my my Evercade cart. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna do the review soon. I want to do more video game content on here as well.
You
I
should
am
bring
really-
back the PlayStation. Well, not. I wouldn't call it the PlayStation Plus podcast. I'm telling you, instead of MME, be like MGE
MG.
or GME, Gaming
GME.
Madness Entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I want to do a whole podcast about reviews and stuff. I can't be on time. You're gonna sue me. Why is Marcus gonna sue me now?
Well,
There's nothing.
here's a suggestion, Max, because I don't think I've ever seen it really done on
Yeah.
YouTube. If several of you play the same game, and then you can review it together and compare your experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually it's just a review from one person, and you're like, "Oh, this is what Max thinks." But if you get like, "Well, here's what Max thought. Here's what Aaron thought. Here's what Brian thought," the same way we talk about shows or movies, you do that about games.
Oh, that would be great.
You
It's
could
hard
have
to. It's hard to get everyone on the same page. For sure.
I'm gonna sue you. What?
What's this? I don't know what the. I'm sorry. I'm really out of it. Yeah, I need a vacation. That's my problem.
Well,
I
I'm
love
telling
doing YouTube though, but I need a vacation. Oh my god.
just make me the admin like you do with Brian and them. I'll handle it for you, Max. Don't worry.
Oh really?
But you
Okay.
need. You're not on Team MME though. You gotta be officially.
Oh,
I'm MME adjacent.
Sean, I just wrapped my day on set. Cool. Hey, can everyone smash the like button? I really appreciate it. That really helps the show. We had a really good live stream yesterday. It got 1,500 views. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that stream got really out of hand at the time.
Well, what have you been up to, Aaron and Tony?
Not much.
Mm-hmm.
Me,
Well,
I've been covering Gamescom this week.
Oh, is there anything good coming out of there? I haven't really been paying attention. Like anything exciting you didn't know about?
Not yet. So far, there was just like the Harry Potter stuff. The Killer Clowns from Outer Space is getting a game. That was exciting.
Yeah, I saw something about that. That's like out of the blue. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, they showed some Gotham Knights gameplay.
Oh, did it look good? Because people were concerned about that.
You're concerned about the combat.
Yeah, it looked okay. Looked a little rough.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Wow, there's a lot in the chat here. Okay. Well, should we get to the main topic? We got 71 people watching. Oh my god, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Look at that. 71 people showed up when Max wasn't here.
Oh, I appreciate it so much. I really do.
See, you know what proves? Max is not a draw.
Ooh. You said you're not you put butts in the seats, Max.
Oh,
That means
Abomination.
the other people on the show are the draw.
Abomination
Max is
AJ's here. He asks, why is it okay for you to rage bait and conjure a narrative, but they can't critique companies? It's fine for them to critique companies. I'm not saying they can't do it. Okay, so let me explain. This is significant
Hold
because
on,
a big
Max.
YouTuber is calling it out.
Hold on, Max.
Yeah.
When you're explaining, you're losing. You don't ever explain.
Don't ever explain. Don't
Don't
ever
ever
call.
explain. It's like never apologize. Don't ever explain.
I explain. Angry Video or Angry Angry Joe show is complaining about, crying wolf about everything. And it's actually trending. So people are engaging with it, Abomination AJ. That's why it's important to cover it now. And then the reason I put Josh there calling him a wuss is
You
because
spelled
he's
wuss wrong.
well, I'm a
Yeah,
wuss.
you
then.
did.
Sorry. Well, He said nothing about them. He said everything about. He put Ben Shapiro in there. I could have put Ben Shapiro in, but I like to put Jeremy in it because I think like the screaming SJW. That's what Jeremy is to me. That's how ridiculous he is to me.
I didn't see the Angry Joe video, so I guess I gotta watch that later. I didn't do my research.
Well, we're gonna watch it.
Oh, we're gonna watch. Good. I get to.
He complained about his audience coming at him about a wrong score for not hating on She-Hulk, but where does that come from, Abomination? Are we gonna play dumb about it? Are we gonna play dumb about it? We know exactly where it comes from. That if this is the worst thing ever to a lot of people out there, when it's getting really good engagement for Disney Plus. Let's see if it follows through on the second episode without the Hulk, and it's just She-Hulk on her own in the courtroom. That's the true test to see if it keeps the numbers up.
Why don't you let Abomination AJ come on? Because he seems like he's got a lot to say, and you need some controversy on your panel, right?
I can. Let me see. It's gonna get wild in here if I do that.
It's gonna get wild. Don't worry, I'll control him.
Control? You can't control the dude. No. All right, let me send them a link if you want to come on. You want to come on the show?
You ain't gonna play the montage? You want to come on?
I'm like super tired. Like I don't know what's wrong with me today. My wife's making a great dinner, and I'm already streaming. I'm like, oh no.
She's making a dinner right now. What time is it over there, Max?
Yeah. Well, it's a late dinner. It's a late dinner. I'm about to stream with someone else, bro, but I'll speak my mind. All right, cool. Max, goddamn it. What, Brian? Oh, Firewater has a few minutes.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna get to the video. It's a lot to talk about, and then we have some other topics. Let me go to Discord. I hate Discord. I only go there for Firewater. I really don't like Discord. Do you like Discord, Tony?
Yeah, it's not bad.
I hate going on there.
I
Where
use
are you,
Discord
Firewater?
all day, every day. So, how many people were watching your stream yesterday? That you got 1,500 views on the stream, Max.
Oh, see, Firewater, why you tease us, man? I'm sending it to you anyway, just to see what happens. I'm gonna send it to you because I already loaded up the Discord. All right, we miss you, bro.
Discord toxic? No, it's not. Anchorman.
It can be, yeah.
Everything can be toxic.
Exactly. Yeah. True.
And if everything's toxic, then nothing's toxic.
Oh, Ibrahim Khan, thank you. And I saw that you continued the membership. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Yes, I will do members mailbag. But I thought while Tony's here that we should do the whoa. My internet. What the heck? Brian's flipping out. Okay. All right, let me bring it up here. Wow, I forgot how to YouTube all of a sudden.
It's that mask. You got the mask on too tight.
I don't have anything.
Ooh, naked mask.
On. No, I'm wearing.
No
mask. Whoa! Come on, don't be like Isaac. Okay. All right. Let me see here. It's still trending. This video. It's not like the #1 trending or not, but it shows
I haven't
that
watched
people.
Angry Joe in so long.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the pot calling kettle black, though, right? Because even though, the Angry Joe show, the Angry Video Game Nerd, didn't they start this trend in a way, honestly, of just being angry about everything and manufacturing it potentially in certain opinions?
No,
you don't think they manufacture it sometimes?
I would say that Angry Joe, he's over the top. He, elevated his actual feelings to be more angry.
Yeah.
But he didn't pretend to not like something, or he didn't pretend that he was mad about something. He just took it to the next level, right?
I think occasionally he can just to fit his.
So you think
shtick.
that some of his reviews are basically him lying and pretending to be angry? He actually likes the product.
I think some of his reviews, it's an okay game, and he just rages when it's not really, you know.
So again, what you're saying is you believe that Angry Joe is lying and not saying his true feelings. If he thinks
for
it's
an
okay
average for an average game, I don't think he's going to do that for a good game. I don't think he's
but
going
if
to
you're saying that the game is okay, but you're
Yeah.
also saying that you think Joe thinks the game is okay.
But because it's just average, he'll say,
So
"Oh,
then-
this is a dumpster fire."
So again, that means
Yeah.
you're making the claim that Joe is lying.
In my opinion, yeah.
Okay. I just
Yeah.
want to be clear what we're saying.
So,
I don't believe so.
So also with the angry video game, yeah, it's because it's their thing. They need something to be extreme about.
Look, Ryan Kindle's here. Why don't you throw him on the panel?
Yeah, I wish that was him. Yeah, I think they do that for average stuff. Like the only way you pop on YouTube, the majority of people. Whoa, what the hell is that?
It's your wife throwing your dinner away because you're streaming
No.
instead of eating. Fucking Max.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, I agree that he over exaggerates and elevates his anger, but I think he is generally annoyed or aggravated with the thing that he's talking about. I don't think he just picks anything at random and
Who,
decides to be
Joe?
Yeah, Joe.
Well, his name is Angry Joe. He's supposed to get. He's supposed
Hey,
to.
Brian.
Right? He's supposed to be over the top.
How's
Okay,
it going, Brian?
that's it.
Brian gets very upset.
You don't understand how fucking mad I am right now, dude.
What?
Jesus Christ. Well, first off, every
mad,
time you
Max.
do this shit, you fucking duck me because I always have some pushback for you. Okay. So finally, when you do this shit, you sleep in for 45 minutes and I have a show in 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
No, it's okay. I'm just mad because I can't fucking provide pushback. And
Okay.
this is just bullshit, man. It's okay.
Oh, okay. I apologize.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you know how we always tell, the Fandom Menace people, like, if they don't like She-Hulk, well, then don't watch it. Okay? If you don't like Jeremy, don't watch it.
I think I like Jeremy. I like.
Well, I know
at
that,
him.
obviously, dude. There's like a
at him.
deep-seated obsession here, dude. Like,
Yeah,
I'm starting to
gives
worry
me-
about you a little
Is
bit.
Jeremy his Joker? Is
gives-
Jeremy your Joker,
It gives me.
Max?
It gives
I think
me
so,
joy.
dude. Like, he gives him a reason to get up in the morning. I think.
Oh
like,
wow! I only live for him. Okay.
I'm
Alright,
starting
I
to
guess.
think that, man. I'm starting to think
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
But I will say that I've never watched Geeks and Gamer. The only
He
time
doesn't
I've
even
ever
have to do anything, and he's like, "Oh, if Jeremy's
not
going to
even
say
watching-
this," it's
we're
like,
not even-
dude,
we're
how
not
many
even
times
watching
have you
Geeks-
like prejudged Jeremy, and he didn't even say anything?
I know.
Just like,
you know,
oh, it seems like something he
he's
would
not
do.
even mentioned in this.
I'm
video.
gonna
Hey,
put him
let's
in
go.
the
Get the hell
thumbnail.
out of here.
I just put him in the
We don't want-
video.
You didn't let me finish. What I was going to say
Okay.
was I don't watch Geeks and Gamer and I don't watch Angry Joe. I'm only exposed to most of the people that you're upset about, Max. I'm only exposed to them when I get on the show here with you.
I watch
Same.
Angry Joe from
Same.
time to time.
Thank you, Abomination AJ. Yeah, I think he's hilarious.
I'm the only
His
one
claims.
that does. The only one that does.
No, there's
Here's again. I think in
Everybody
my
else
opinion,
here is too chicken shit to dance.
I hold
around
them
it, or
accountable
they're-
all the time, Brian.
Oh, I know you do, Tony, but I'm just talking like just in general. Most of the people they're on board with the dunking on the Menace and calling them stupid. It's like, dude, first off, calling him stupid makes you look stupid because you have
Yeah.
nothing better to offer for argument than calling them dumb.
I always say
Okay.
attack the argument, not the person.
Well, when you call somebody a moron repeatedly, that's kind of attacking the person, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I've brought Max to task for that plenty of times. Say Max.
Oh, I know. I'm sitting there watching this video this morning during my lunch break, going, dude.
We got 90 people watching.
Yeah, because you're talking shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What would your buddy EBS
I'm not
say
even.
if he
I'm not
heard you
even.
like this, Max?
I am not even talking shit this time. The only thing I did
I mean,
was
dude,
I
you're
put him in
rage
the
baiting off of rage bait, bro.
Yeah, I put him in the thumbnail because he's ridiculous, and we
It's like rageception.
yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not raging. This is kind of funny. I put the question, the hero we need for Angry Joe. Is this the turning point? No.
Well, I'll tell
No,
you what,
it's not.
Max, your thumbnail is a fucking mess. Okay.
It is.
Because-
Yeah. Well, I did make it before I went to sleep.
Well, hold
Mine's
on.
very
Let,
simple.
let me explain to you why this thumbnail is a fucking mess. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know who the hero we need is talking about. It's centered on Jeremy. Is Jeremy the hero we need?
Yeah,
Angry Joe has a weird
Good
looking
point.
face, right? It looks like you're making fun of Angry Joe because his eyes are all up. You put a clown nose on the other dude. I don't even know who the fuck that is.
It's
That's deserved. The wuss.
Yeah, you put wuss. You didn't even put wuss.
He's spotted
Was.
So
Wuss.
is Jeremy the hero? Is that who? Is he the hero?
It's
that
not a
we need?
hate stream. Listen, everyone on the internet needs to stop with it's attack, it's hate. That's what SJWs do. No,
Well,
what are you
criticism
doing?
doesn't. Criticism
Hold on.
criticism
I
isn't
agree.
attack. Criticism
But
isn't
constant
hate.
criticism, yes, dude.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm sorry.
no, I'm gonna
And
push
the
back on
extent
Brian.
at which you provide that criticism,
I'm gonna push
Bro,
back on Brian.
I just got here.
agree.
Hi. What's up, everybody?
Yesterday,
What's
we,
up, RJ? I
yesterday
agree
we
with
talked
Max.
about
Criticism is not hate. So
Yes.
why is Max calling Jeremy and them all hate when they're doing criticism?
constant stuff can be construed as hate. And yeah, I'm almost starting to see it too.
Oh my god.
Well, why is
Every
your
day,
criticism
three
okay,
times
Max?
a day? Like, dude, bro. like,
The
come
benefit
on,
of the
man.
doubt has dried up for them because they say the exact same thing over and over and over when it's not there.
But don't you say the exact same thing about them over and over again?
No, different things.
Your panel doesn't agree with you, Max.
You do.
I
But
love you.
anyways,
Max. We're boys.
come by the Poindexter Lounge where the 10 Forward is back, baby.
Yeah.
I'll be talking
Yeah.
about some
Booms.
alcoholic beverages because that's what I'm drinking right now.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Take care, Brian.
If you're still here while I am going, I'll come back to yell at you some more, Max. This isn't over.
Always.
I help-
It's not over.
Okay,
Wow,
Brian,
I'm
I have something to
scared.
say- I have something to say. It's very
You should
important.
be.
Max, I have something to say. It's
Next
very
thing,
important.
next thing, it's gonna be the freaking the Max call out videos. Just
I have
wait.
something-
It's
I love
coming.
it.
I have
I love
I have
Down the
something to
pipe.
say. It's very important. Very important. I hope the best for Minosh's wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know she's in the ER right now.
So
Oh,
if,
shit.
wow.
if
I
everybody,
didn't
if
know
everybody
that.
could wish Minosh's best wishes for his wife, please do it on
Oh,
Twitter or wherever.
Damn, I had no idea. I'll have to message him right away.
Yeah, and we haven't heard anything since
Yeah.
he told us.
Oh wow. I hope everything's all right.
Yeah, but you don't have to watch them. You
No,
don't
he's
have to
talking about
watch
the thumbnail
them.
We're watching Angry Joe tonight.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people spurging out in the chat. All right, bye.
Bye,
Bye,
Brian. So, Max, I have a
Okay.
bone to pick with you.
Ooh, now RJ's here to yell at you.
Yeah.
man.
So
All right.
uh,
Take the bone. Take
All
my
right.
bone. Go ahead.
Two things. One, for the love of God, please get an alarm clock. 2 or 3
I
at
do.
least.
I do.
Have at least 2 right next to your ear and put one underneath your pillow.
I do. I even have one that vibrates. Vibrates the bed.
Ooh.
Well, that's for your
Ooh.
wife, not you. But anyway,
No,
I was-
what?
but
She's
no,
in the background cooking dinner, and she heard that. No, she didn't hear it. RJ
Second
said the
second
alarm
thing,
that
though,
vibrates is
second
for you, not
thing.
me.
second thing.
Oh,
second
she's like,
thing.
That not happy about that comment,
I'm
RJ.
sorry.
No,
Second
she
thing.
didn't.
Second
Well, thank
thing.
you, Jade.
You completely misrepresented Angry Joe and the Angry Video Game Nerd.
No, I did
Completely.
not.
Yes, you did.
No, I did
You absolutely
not.
did. The Angry. Do you not understand the Angry Video Game Nerd is a parody? It's a comedy show. It's not how he actually is in real life or outside of those videos.
I love
It's,
Angry Video Game
it's
Nerd.
meant to be over the top and silly. It's a joke character. It's a comedy show.
Yeah,
It's a
but
comedy review
Joe,
show.
Angry Joe hasn't been like
They
that.
still
It hasn't been
act
like that for
angry
years.
when it's just average. Come on.
Angry Joe hasn't been like that for
Do you
years.
Not every
understand
time.
parody,
What?
Max? Max,
Yeah.
do you understand parody?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
meant to be it's meant to be over the top.
Yeah, but Angry Joe hasn't been a parody for years. And
He's not talking about Angry Joe. He's
I'm not talking about
Angry Video
I'm talking about the
Game
Angry Video Game Nerd first.
Angry
I'm
Video
with
Game
the
Nerd,
Angry
yes,
Joe.
he's a parody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing, though, that I have to, again, what I was going to say is, so Angry Video Game Nerd is a comedy parody. It's not meant to be taken seriously. And again, there's many videos where he's explained, like, just watch any of his stuff where it's just James Rolfe, not the nerd, the actual man behind the character, and you understand he's playing a character, and he's very open about that. Second thing, Angry Joe. Angry Joe is not angry all the time at everything. Angry
He
Joe
used to
gets
be.
angry at the corporations. He's
He
talking
used to
about
be
like
more.
the AAA industry.
Yeah.
No, before he started doing more live stream content, he used to be angry.
Angry
Well,
Joe
because
hasn't.
again, it was at one point it was a character. At one point,
Yeah,
it
he's
was
not
kind
a
of
character anymore.
But
He's
it's
not
not a character anymore.
Yeah.
Well, then you could apply that to Jeremy too. It's
He
just
used
a
to.
character.
He used to be with the guy with the glasses.
Well,
the dog,
well, some
all
people
those
would
guys.
argue. Some people would argue though that the Fandom Menace all play characters. They're not actually being themselves. Some people would make that argument.
Yeah, so I don't think that's why I put my confusing thumbnail. I don't think he is the
I'll
hero.
say this.
I don't think he's the hero we need.
RJ.
I think he's part of the problem as well.
I say a lot of people that
How is he part of the problem though?
He created this being popular, raging on average stuff.
But not average stuff though. That's a mischaracterization of what they do though, and what he does. They're saying that they only crap like he's reviewed truly bad games and talked about bad business practices. That's not average.
Yeah,
like, you're
not
making it
every
seem
time.
Like
he does it to Madden all the time.
Yeah, I mean, like, are you getting mad when he like craps about Madden?
Yeah.
Oh, he did crap on Man of Steel when it first came out. So there's
he did.
Yeah, I'm still butthurt because
he's a huge Superman fan.
He was raging about BVS.
Okay, so that's his opinion.
Hans, I sent you a link.
Hans says that it's confirmed that Jeremy believes what he says based on the people that know him.
Oh, that's true. We do have some receipts. People really.
My point being though is that like you're throwing them in a category that they shouldn't belong in.
He's saying leave Angry Joe alone.
They started this shit.
No, they didn't. What they do is completely different.
The Geeks and Gamers is just more moronic because they just focus the rage on one thing and claim.
No. This is where you're missing the point.
We're Angry Joe.
Angry Joe. No, hold on. Angry Joe and the Angry Video Game Nerd don't commentate on things from a political perspective.
They don't.
These guys think that they're fighting.
They dumped it down. War. Yeah, they dumped it down to one thing. Right.
Well, no, it's not one thing though. It's literally just people reviewing movies and having fun versus people who are reviewing the political aspects of stuff.
They don't talk about wokeness or anything like that. They don't talk about wokeness or anything.
Wow,
like
everyone's defending Angry Joe. Oh my god.
Yeah, because you're so wrong on this. Like you're labeling somebody with something that they're not.
No, they started this trend of being angry at everything when it's really.
But he wasn't angry at everything though.
Oh my god. I'm subbed to Angry Joe show. I think.
Dude, Max, I've been subbed to both the Angry Video Game Nerd and Angry Joe since I was 11 years old, my guy. I've been watching their content.
Oh my god!
You've been watching Angry Video Game Nerd?
RJ's been watching him since he was 11. Since 11, Max. That was like last year.
Your parents let you watch Angry Video Game Nerd?
What does that prove?
My point is that I might be part of the problem. I know.
I'm called Mad Max. Yeah, Mad Max. But I'm not so mad anymore.
No, but I have to agree with RJ on this. Angry Joe did not start the trend, and he did not continue. If you watch the videos, he picks and chooses what he's angry about, and it's usually crap. Right? He's not picking good things.
But he has done that.
He makes a ton of positive reviews too, but you never focus on that. Like I'm just blown away.
Yeah, I've argued with Angry Joe on Twitter plenty of times. I have no love for him politically.
God!
So it's not like I would defend him for that.
JJ, okay, go ahead, man. Thanks for joining.
All right, I'm out. Bye.
No,
I'm out,
bro. Stay. Why he do that?
Damn, that's a pussy move.
Whoa, what just happened?
RJ got scared because Abomination AJ showed up.
I guess he's not.
Why did RJ leave? Wait, hold on. What did I just miss? What did I miss while looking for the old school Hans picture?
Oh, it is the old school Hans.
Yeah, it is. It's the OG.
Okay, Abomination, you want to criticize me? Go ahead, bro.
Nah, bro, I don't want to criticize.
Wait, hold on. I want to know why RJ left.
I just told you.
Is that why?
Not a fan of Abomination, I think.
What happened?
They don't get along. I don't get along
with half of the people I'm on panels with.
I have no ill will towards that dude. I just called out shit where it's at. That's all. I'm not trying to talk about Marvel right now.
Abomination. I can barely hear you.
Oh,
he's like. It sounds like your microphone's in another room.
Bro, hold on. Should be right here on me.
I'm just saying. It sounds like
we got 100 viewers. You know what to do. We didn't even get to the video yet. Oh my god.
RJ likes the silence.
What about now?
Yeah, we can hear much. Ooh, that sounds.
Yeah.
Your voice sounds really good now.
Oh, appreciate it.
You turn Max on. Max has a thing.
Don't make me swoon over here, Max.
Max has a thing for smooth voices.
Yeah.
No. Last week he said he had a thing for what was it? Black dudes with muscles.
Oh.
Yeah, I did not.
I'm
say
a
that.
little.
No, it's just men in general with muscles.
King, when the dude that played King was out there, you were like, "Ooh, look at him! He's all fucking sexy."
I don't remember that.
I
remember that.
RJ says, I'm not going to derail Max stream. This guy would make me pissed off.
RJ can't yell. Shut up.
You know what, though? I will reference my one comment, though. Why is it okay for your boy right here to act like a female?
What?
Who?
RJ.
Ooh.
That running out, like I said, calling me the idiot, bro. I don't care about the names. It's nothing. I'm just calling shit out. That is all.
Okay.
What did you? Wait, I need to know. I need the backstory.
Bro, I don't know. We was arguing about fucking.
They just really don't agree.
Marvel pandering, specifically Disney's Marvel.
Oh, that's it.
Exactly.
Well,
and I wasn't allowed to have my own opinions.
I can't stand Abomination's opinions, but I don't get upset about it. I'm like,
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I mean,
he doesn't like mine,
if you have a
he's
bad
not like-
opinion, I don't care.
Okay. Well,
RJ, come back, bro. This is you and Max, y'all homies. Like, this is y'all.
We're homies.
Yeah, I'm not trying to mess this up for y'all. I'm just here to. Because the stream I was supposed to be on actually is an hour later, different time zone. So I was like, let me get in here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and I was watching one of your streams a little bit earlier in the week. That's cool that you and your wife, you train dogs and stuff. I love dogs. That's really awesome.
Man. Love dogs, bro.
Yeah.
Do you
I
train
wish
them
you
to
could train
attack
my dog.
minorities?
What?
He said what?
Said, do you
What
train
the
them
hell,
to attack
Tony?
minorities? I don't know. We got to make it spicy up in here, right?
No.
You bring them in here. You're supposed to argue. You're like, hey, I love your content. And
No,
you kiss everybody's ass is what I'm saying, Max. Be angry.
You do kiss everyone's ass, man.
As soon as someone comes in, you're like, EVS, your head is so shiny. How do you get it so shiny? EVS?
It is actually very, very
I mean,
shiny.
to be
was
fair
really
though,
good.
it's a good strategy because it calms the room right away and makes everyone a little like, if anyone's heated, it kind of calms it down. So,
Max, I've said, bro, I hate the way you kind of pay so much attention to Geeks and Gamers. Those dudes, I don't even know what the fuck a Fandom Menace is. I'm new to all this internet YouTube shit. But
they've been around for a while.
You've been respectful to me, bro. So I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna reciprocate that.
Okay. Well,
it's not about.
We were friends at the beginning.
It's not about the opinions.
We're not like enemies or anything.
But it's not about the opinions. It's about how they say it all. Their wording of it, like it's very.
Well, even like Hans, he's
I don't
trying
know.
to look forward to the Rings of Power, and
Is
it's
this true, Max?
constant. What?
They say you sleep in a separate bedroom from your wife.
Absolutely.
That's fucked up.
We've been married, 15 years. We like our space. We're still happily married. And, after a while,
sometimes he has to call her and be like, "Yeah, I need a quickie."
Max, I'm your boy. That's the kind of stuff you don't tell people in public.
I don't care.
It actually used to be a very common thing at one point.
I don't know.
This isn't I Love Lucy where they got
Abomination. Have you ever? You're a married dude. I'm not suggesting anything, but have you ever just once in a while slept in the bed yourself? Oh my god, it's like heaven.
Bro, if me and my wife tripping, I'll let her have the bed. I'll go lay on the couch. I'm a simple man.
Simple. Okay. I do snore. Yeah, I do snore a little bit every once in a while.
I pay for the couch, so I said.
Also
I've always refused to sleep on the couch.
Also,
what is she doing here? Oh, it's funny that. Oh, I'm not gonna explode. Oh.
Hans is just trying to get you here, Saggy.
No, I'm gonna expose RJ.
Expose RJ.
Saggy shows up after RJ leaves. Very interesting.
Oh, whoa.
RJ went and ran and got saggy. Is that what you're
I
saying?
love you, RJ. RJ is a very good friend of mine. I just like giving him shit.
RJ
Oh wow,
went-
diversity field.
Yeah, you
Oh,
do.
I do have a lot, but that I don't judge my friend. Okay.
I'm colorblind.
Let's watch a little bit of this video so you get the context.
Oh yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah, this is about people actually getting upset with his own viewers, getting upset with him because he's not going hard. Well, actually, this cancels my narrative about him because he's not going super hard on the
He's
Hulk.
not going hard.
She-Hulk. And they're like, you should give it. You should be harder on this, and they're pissed at him because he didn't hate it. So maybe he's being better now, but I think he's grown. I think in the past.
Just play the video.
Yeah, but I think he's
Tony's right.
better
Play the
now,
video.
RJ. But in the past, I think he. Oh, RJ, it's gonna take another hour to get 1 minute of the video. All right.
Can we play 4 seconds? Play it.
Hey Saggy, shut the fuck up.
Video. And I'm taking the bulk of the blame on this. Everybody says that
Oh.
Alex is right and I'm wrong, which is weird because Alex gave it a 7 out of 10 and I gave it a 7 out of 10. But I understand it's my show, and Joe gave it a 5 out of 10. So you're probably more in line with what Joe said. I get it; it's my show, so I'll get the most of the flack on this. People are calling me sellouts. They say if Joe doesn't give this a 0 out of 10, then he is afraid of being canceled. Calling my integrity into question, and really just attacking the channel. And I'm really surprised by the reaction. I think the biggest thing that I said that was wrong was that I don't care about power levels. Comparisons. They said, Joe, you would be pissed if Wonder Woman was stronger than Superman or shown to be as strong as Superman. It's one example. Another example was, oh, Joe, you're a fucking lying sellout.
Could you pause it?
Totally care if they showed Super Hulk.
Yeah.
They didn't show anything that showed that She-Hulk was as strong as the Hulk in the episode.
No, but I think he's going through the arguments that he's seeing.
Right, but he said that Joe said he doesn't care about power levels.
Oh,
people
okay.
were coming at him for that. He goes, you would care if they showed X character as strong as Superman. But nowhere in the episode did they show she was as strong as the Hulk.
People are their perception of the scenes with the Hulk.
Because he didn't kill her? Is that
Yes, that is why.
No, but she threw the stone farther than he did, and then they
No, she
forget that
didn't.
No, she didn't.
But then he threw it again. But they don't focus on that,
But even when she does the clap, she can't generate enough wind to knock him off his feet. Right. She has to she's just making sounds.
She also says, "Oh, I'm better than you," snarky, kind of jokingly, and people take that literally. I don't know. Abomination. Did you have any issues with She-Hulk? I didn't.
As far as strength,
you didn't listen to my stream, Max. Are you telling on yourself right now?
I didn't pay the. I had to go somewhere.
And I won't.
I watched the very beginning of the stream, and then I had to go. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, bro. I hated the show. But it's like before it even gets to the woke stuff, the disrespect to the character, like the origin itself is an issue. It's
how was
like
that? What disrespect to what character?
To She-Hulk,
What
a
was
beloved female superhero character.
Okay,
I understand the origin. I feel like.
Hold on, Hans. But you said what was disrespectful to the character?
So in this She-Hulk, this MCU adaptation, them driving in the car, her pulling him from the car, getting blood in her wound.
Okay, but how is that disrespectful? You said the word disrespectful to the character. Explain how that her getting into a car crash. Can I give you this one compared to the other one to show you the disrespect? Yeah.
Okay, bro. Thank you. So that's her origin in this one, in this adaptation. Actual She-Hulk's origin, which to me is more of a strong woman story. Jen Walters, doing the lawyer thing, and got the mob boss went after, or got heat on him. So his enforcers, his goons, come to her house and shoot her, supposedly for dead.
Uh-huh.
So even without, all right, bro, you asked me, let me talk. So without even being a superhero, she was already in the pursuit of justice. So that was instilled in her as a person.
Okay, pause.
Then
Pause for a second. She's a lawyer at the beginning of the show, right?
Yes.
So then she still has the instilled justice in her prior to the car crash, doesn't she? There's nothing in the show that indicates that she's some weak lawyer.
You don't see it compared to
You
actual
don't see it,
She-Hulk.
but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's actually called visual storytelling, and also like sometimes things are like.
Now RJ wants to show up. It's a piggyback off of me, right?
So
wait.
What is more? So what is more? So what is more?
Wait, hold on one sec.
Strong, okay.
In the show, I got the impression that she was like a beginner lawyer still, to be fair. Like I felt like that was the impression I got, though. They kind of made her seem like she like hasn't really done it much.
She's not.
Well, I'm saying that's the impression that I got.
She's not.
So I would believe that, but as well as the writers admitting that they can't write lawyer shit. So it's like, how
That's
can
not
you
what they said. Hold on.
That's actually not what they said
RJ,
whatsoever.
shut up.
One at a time.
Hold on.
I'm trying to talk to the man.
Okay.
The writers did not say they can't write lawyer shit. What they said was they can't write courtroom scenes well. That's what they said. Courtroom scenes, not lawyer shit, not being a lawyer, not lawyer characters, not anything else.
It wasn't
other
even
than
just that
crimes.
though. Like I think you're like I get what you're saying, Tony. But the other thing they said was that they did not want to write one single case that could be dragged out across an entire season. They thought it would be better to go episodic, to where it's one case an episode.
Okay, but that still does not.
There's still a competent way you can do that.
Okay,
if you
but
pay
that's
attention,
not what
if you
they're
pay
interested in
attention,
doing,
if you
though?
pay attention, if you
That's
pay
not what
attention to
they're-
this,
that's not what they're interested
Let him
in doing.
finish,
That's-
RJ.
RJ,
if you pay attention to this episode, the only thing lawyer about it is the very beginning, where she's like, "Okay, this is my little statement. How do you feel about it, girl?" And she was like, "Girl, you got it." And then we jump into the She-Hulk stuff, and
It's
then
almost
fast
like it
forward,
wasn't origin.
and then
RJ,
fast
RJ.
forward.
Chill out.
And then fast forward to the very end where she doesn't even get to like say her argument. Titania burst in, quick little fight, one and done, and I'm ready to get my statement now. And then
Okay,
bam,
so what you're saying is, if I'm understanding this,
excuse me,
back to my original
hold on,
point
hold on.
before I was interrupted by all of y'all. Back to my original point, talking about the origin, the disrespect to the origin. Since we all the way here now, it seems like for their strong woman MCU agenda, it seems to me that it would have
Oh
been
my
better.
God.
It seems to me that it would have been better to not just have her just pull tiny Tatiana pulling this big ass dude from a car with a plot device on his arm, instead of giving her an actual lawyer kind of like introduction into her character,
right.
and then we see that mob, or it don't even have to be the mob, because I saw that she said she didn't want to do that. You can insert some villain here to go after her, and then the blood transfusion.
Okay,
the
hold
reason
on.
that She-Hulk is able to control her Hulk is because Bruce Banner worked that blood through her body. So there was a whole process as opposed to him getting hit by a gamma bomb.
Okay, hold on. So
Okay.
what you're saying is that a stronger woman would be a woman who gets attacked by the mob, gets put in a coma, then has her cousin make the choice to turn her into the She-Hulk
A more
versus
compelling
her.
story.
Hold on, no, like you said, don't interrupt. Versus her heroically saving her cousin from a car crash and accidentally turning into She-Hulk. So you think Bruce Banner basically forcing the Hulk upon her is a stronger female character versus her actively getting
consent, bra. Consent. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's exactly. That's probably the reason why they didn't do it, because she would have no consent. She had no choice. He would have forced the Hulk upon her, like in the comics.
So if you want to, I'm glad you said like in the comics. If you really want to give us a compelling relationship between the two, Bruce had to deal with the guilt of quote unquote forcing that upon her, but she was like, "No, bro, I love this. I'm not just a lawyer woman now. Now I can be this sexy
Actually,
badass."
You're incorrect there.
Okay, all right, fuck it.
Because when he gives her the thing and she becomes the She-Hulk, she's not the sensational She-Hulk at the beginning. She's the savage She-Hulk. She doesn't have control when she first becomes the She-Hulk.
I have a legit question for the moron here.
No! Don't do that, RJ. That's not cool. No.
What's up?
Hold on a
What's up,
second.
MCU Maniac? What's up?
I have a question. So when they change every superhero's origin, every adaptation ever, is that somehow disrespectful? Because this is a common thing that happens in every adaptation ever. Iron Man's origin was adapted and changed to be the Iraq War, for example, the War on Terror. Numerous examples of changing and updating origins because, it's called adaptation. It's kind of a thing that happens in media, representations of these characters. If you want exactly like the comics, read the comic books.
Did I say exactly? Did I say exactly like the comics?
No, but you're implying disrespect. You're implying disrespect. No,
MCU Maniac.
Don't interrupt me.
MCU Maniac.
All right.
Oh yeah, RJ, you did.
You're not about to tell me. You're not about to tell me. I said.
Do not interrupt me because I have control.
No, don't do that.
Whoa, kick RJ. Kick RJ.
Tell me I said something that I did not say.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
So I will check
That's
you
fucked
on
up.
That is what you were implying.
I don't. What did I say? I said it doesn't have to be exactly like the comics, but you can insert some MCU villain in this
story. Take him out, RJ.
If it was actually thought about.
But I think they did think it out. Again, I think they wanted the route of her actually.
This is exactly why I didn't want. I will leave.
I know.
You should leave.
Because you're the only person here that can't manage your emotions. I'm having a perfect conversation. I'm having a conversation with somebody else. I'm not even paying attention who's talking or whatnot.
Hey, I'll just say, RJ, you're my friend, but don't make a fool of yourself, bro.
Here's I disagree with Abomination, but I understand what he's saying. He believes that the comic origin gives more respect to the She-Hulk's origin, but I think this actually does, because after going through it with Tony and RJ and Abomination and Hans and Aaron,
Aaron didn't say nothing.
She chooses to be heroic by pulling out. She's not, and I actually want to call bullshit on you, Abomination, nicely, that it's not like she pulled the Hulk out of the car. She pulled Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner's a small guy. There's a lot of women paramedics. Soldiers,
hold on, Max.
Pull guys.
Max, hold on. Max,
of cars.
Max, hold on.
Yeah.
In a high stress situation like that, your adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah,
people have been known to flip cars over, so it's not a fucking big deal that she pulled him out of the car. She unbuckled his belt and just dragged him a little.
Split him out of the car. It's not like she carried him over. I'm saying this is another thing that I feel people are being hyperbolic about. Oh, she saved a man, pulling him out, and like they act like, in my opinion, they're acting like she threw Bruce Banner over her shoulder. No, she dragged him out of the car that it flipped over. Exactly, and the adrenaline. It's very plausible. Very plausible.
But again, here's what I want to know: how is it disrespectful to the character that she has a different origin?
Oh, great!
Because it's not just the origin. I think it makes more sense. Now we're talking about a science fiction comic.
Hold on. Because Abomination.
How you ask me a question that didn't say
hold on, I'm going to explain why. Because you're deflecting. You're not answering what I'm asking you. I asked you, how was it disrespectful? Then you're supposed to go, it's disrespectful because. And then you
because I don't have the expected sentence structure.
Because you're talking about other things that have nothing to do with respect. Why is this disrespectful to the character by having a different origin for her?
I don't know how many times you can ask this man this question and then let him not answer. Sorry to cut across you, but I've literally been watching this.
Let him speak. Yeah,
and I'm gonna say this real quick. This is actual like geek conversation when we talk about everything that's going on, and you're actually trying to hold me to an answer or simply justify what's happening in the MCU. When I'm talking about the geek shit, that's all I'm saying.
But I'm not talking about geek shit. We're talking about a very specific show, right?
I'm talking about it in relation to the adaptation because you have to take into account the source material. Otherwise,
I've read the source material. Have you read the source material?
Otherwise, I just proved it to you with my origin that I could have made better than these writers. But I'm trying to tell you like how these things that they're trying to do could actually be done creatively and fine as an MCU adaptation. But show me that you respect the source material first, and then we can talk about, okay, well, you kind of dropped the ball with this one. This is weird right here. Yada, yada, yada.
Okay, but how is it disrespectful to the source material? That's what I'm not understanding. I can understand you say, hey, I don't like it. It's different from the source material, but they didn't shit on the source material. They'd say, this source material is dumb. Well, that's why we didn't use it. That would be disrespectful, right?
Well, I know it's the first episode, so it's hard to judge it, but I'm going off of the pattern or what Disney's Marvel has been doing for the past few years now.
So then you don't think that Iron Man was good?
So the fact that this show just came out on the first episode with these talking points, I just feel like, it's a train wreck from here.
I got this. So you're saying the pattern of shows and movies from the MCU, right?
I would more so say Disney, because it's not just Marvel, because a lot of people love to say I'm a fucking Ripper clone or Baby Ripper, whatever. But I'm the only dude.
I don't even know you.
I feel you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about I remember from the chat and whatnot.
Yeah,
but
they did say that in the previous live stream.
Yeah, but it's like I'm the only person I know that actually bitches about actual Disney. Like me and Max was talking about The Lion King. Like I got issues with that. Like
I didn't like the new Lion King where they took out the song.
I mean, Lightyear, for example, I had issues with that. So I'm just saying the pattern that I'm seeing is and knowing source material from these Disney movies that they're trying to adapt, as well as these MCU stories, these heroes. Okay. I see what they're trying to do and the woman agenda, as well as how they're portraying characters of color.
So you were upset with the origin for Captain America because that's different from the.
So
I'm not. Hold on, Hans.
Wait, you were upset with the because I've been waiting. He's okay because I feel like that's not a fair question because he's saying that it's respectful to the origin. So if it's not saying it has to be
okay, so
exact. If it different doesn't mean disrespectful.
Right, different does not mean
okay, but how is the Hulk respectful to the origin?
I hate this fucking Hulk, but it's like Edward Norton's Hulk didn't even address the origin, so I couldn't really bitch there. But I love how they handled that.
Edward Norton's Hulk addressed the origin because they basically said the origin from the previous Ang Lee movie was pretty much it.
Okay, but we didn't see that. Like, you can talk about things and just move past them because we've grown with these heroes for so many years now. We kind of know. We can
so
plug
in 10 years, you'll be okay with the She-Hulk origin because we've grown with the character?
No, because it's different from the actual Scott Byrne Hulk that Miss Gal says. John Byrne that Miss Gal said that she wanted to that she actually adapted this She-Hulk from. Which is totally
John Byrne didn't do the origin.
Which is totally different from her version, her depiction of She-Hulk.
Actually, it's John Byrne didn't do the origin.
Again, it would have made okay, bro. What I'm saying is that was what she said she pulled from,
and that's what she did pull from. I read the John Byrne run. I have it in my house. I read all those comics. What they pulled from is exactly what they put into the show.
Okay, so what they pulled from that She-Hulk was fine with her transformation, and she could control it because of the process of how she got it. This She-Hulk, not so much. This She-Hulk actually despises it, doesn't want it, and wants to tell Hulk at the same time how to be a better Hulk. So I'm like, if you actually wanted to adapt this character, again, you could have had a strong, respectable female character if you would have handled it better. Did I say exactly like the origin? No, but it would have been nice to see her actually in the pursuit of justice, being a lawyer, and somebody comes after her. You don't have to say Bruce exactly gave her a blood transfusion or whatnot. That's where the creativity comes into play. But it still could have made sense within the MCU adaptation if you could have, took more of the source material or adapted it better.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If they used your origin, if they went with the origin you just pitched, but the rest of the show is exactly the same, would you be bitching about it?
What do you mean the rest of the show is exactly the same if we've only seen episode 1?
The rest of the first episode. If the rest of the first episode was exactly the same except for the origin part, would you be bitching about the show?
I'm pretty sure I would, because the rest of the show was garbage as well.
So you just didn't like it overall, which is fine. You don't have to like it.
Right. I fucking hated it. It was terrible. And She-Hulk was one of my favorite characters.
Okay. Hey, Saggy, did you like She-Hulk? I'm lost now. I'm like, okay,
I'm
go ahead.
Just at the point where I'm like, why can't y'all just fucking like shit? Find things about shit you like and stop nitpicking it to hell. Like, these comics, these characters are so fucking old. There's been so many different renditions of these characters. Y'all really gotta just stop nitpicking to hell. If you don't like it, cool. It's not for you, cool. But like, this whole woke agenda is getting annoying. Like, yes, there is a problem with the people of color and women in entertainment, how we're treated, things like that. I get it. I see it. But at the end of the day, sometimes y'all be letting that ruin everything for y'all. And it's really
that's what Angry Joe talks about in this video. That's what he talks about.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like nobody ever just like sits down and enjoys shit. That, like I said, I'll use the worst example of something that got bombed to hell. Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, I
Resident
like
Evil,
it too.
right? There are things. These are things I'm hardcore fans of. I love Resident Evil, bro. And trust me, I was just as disappointed with that show as anyone else. But I try to find a way to enjoy it. You know why? Because life is too short. You never know when you're gonna go. Start enjoying shit more than just picking it apart. Oh my god!
I disagree. I disagree with that, Sag. I'm not finna consume something that's fucking terrible just because it's there.
You did consume it. You did consume it. You
You're
watched
right.
it.
That's what I'm saying.
I watched it.
bruh.
I watched it. I made a
consumed
stream
it.
about it. Now y'all
you
are
don't
here
watch the
asking me
rest
my
of it.
opinions. Now
you
y'all are
gotta
asking
watch
me
the
my
rest of it.
opinions.
No,
Oh,
I
no,
agree
watch
with.
the rest of it.
I want to hear your opinion on Abomination, but it's saying you didn't consume it. I think that's not accurate.
That's
You
not
did
what he
consume
said.
it.
Now people don't listen when people speak.
Oh,
No, they're very bad at it, Tony.
oh, I apologize. What did he say then? I thought he said.
I'm not just going to consume it.
Oh, just okay.
The
I
only
thought he
rea-
said I'm not consuming it. Okay.
If I wasn't doing this YouTube shit and actually on streams with people talking about it, I wouldn't be watching it. I'm dreading watching it. But you don't see me making 5-10 videos about this shit being terrible. I made a video about She-Hulk back when I saw the trailer. I could tell it was garbage from the fucking trailer, and I gave my reasons why. And I'm done. Disney's Marvel has proven to me that they're not making shit for me. They're not making shit for anything for anybody that's actually thinking critically or paying attention to their track record.
I'm gonna say I think critically, and I enjoy Marvel so far. Everything that they put out. I understand that you might have a different opinion. I'm not going to call people dumb who don't like it, right? I'm not going to be like, hey, you guys don't think critically because you don't like the shit. No, I'm going to say, hey, it's not for you. You don't like it. It's cool.
Yeah.
But you're insulting the other side and saying, hey, if you don't like this, it's because if you like this, it's because you don't think critically. If you like
I didn't say you can't. No. I said people can watch it. You can enjoy it. I'm saying I don't care enough to constantly make videos about it.
But
I do look at people
Hans?
differently. Yes, when they mindlessly consume this stuff, because if you're not thinking critically about it, you run into so many issues. I did one video where in my thumbnail I had like fucking 8 brown women with the shaved side of their hair like standing up, and this is all from Disney. So I'm like, it's not creative. They're giving you the same copy and paste characters.
But I like McDonald's.
But
McDonald's gives me the same burger all the time.
you're basically saying that anyone that like even enjoyed She-Hulk isn't thinking critically.
Yeah, that's what I got from what you
said.
said.
And that's like
I will say that. Yeah,
I think critically, and I enjoy She-Hulk.
I think very critically about everything, and I went into it with zero expectations, but I enjoyed it.
I went into it with lots of expectations. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's perfect. I gave it an 8 out of 10 in my review.
Oh, it's definitely not perfect.
I was trying to find an appropriate time to bring up the super chats. It's not going to be smooth, but we'll just get to it.
It's never smooth with you.
$10. I appreciate that, Diversity. I remember this guy from a previous stream. Now this is Diversity Field's opinion on you, Abomination. I hope you're okay with that. He always gives poor man arguments. According to him, everything has an agenda, and Marvel is evil, and so on and so on. You know, the anti-SJW talking points.
Disney's Marvel is evil.
It's evil.
Oh yeah, Insidious.
Oh boy.
Well, let's skip over that one. Agree to disagree on that one.
Yeah. $4.99. Thank you, Jaden. Bruce in the comics had a choice. He knew his blood had gamma radiation. He not only gave it to her, she didn't ask for it.
Yeah, and later on in the comics, he actually refuses to give his blood to the Falcon's brother, I think, because the Falcon's brother have AIDS, and the Hulk's like, I'm not going to give you my blood to save your life. Die of AIDS.
That's tough.
Okay, but talking about She-Hulk, he addresses it, or they address it later. She actually enjoys it because she's not just an average woman.
But that's a
anymore.
retcon. That's a retcon of the origin, because originally she did not enjoy it. She did not like being the She-Hulk.
Saggy, you were right. We only got a minute in.
It wasn't until John Burns' run on the She-Hulk character that she started enjoying being the She-Hulk. He changed her into the character that you know. The classic She-Hulk is from John Burns' run, which is what the show takes inspiration from.
So I get what you're saying. With every author or a new writer, it comes with some changes to the story. So I'm not saying again that this She-Hulk has to be an accurate one-for-one adaptation. But what I am saying is this She-Hulk actually enjoys being a Hulk because she doesn't have those worries that a typical average woman would have. So again, she's like, I can be a superhero or a hero in the courtroom as well as actually out there in the field getting dirty with the boys on the team.
Well,
So
get to that point later, though. This is,
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Go ahead, Hans.
So later in the show, let's say like this first episode, you didn't get hooked. You, in your head, are you hoping that it'll change in the show? Like, do you think that's a possibility?
I have no hope. It's going to be terrible.
All right, but here's my question.
Not just She-Hulk, everything that comes out from
you said She-Hulk enjoys being the She-Hulk. She enjoys being the sexy everything, right?
Yes.
If they do that later on, because this is the first episode, the origin. She just got the blood. She don't know what the fuck's going on. Would you be okay with it? You'd be like, "Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna turn into this big monster." You'd be confused, right?
I'm not going to be okay with it. Again, I'm pretty sure this show is not going to please me in any way. But also from this gal lady.
Aren't you setting yourself up to be disappointed when you talk like that? Like you're not even giving it a fair shot.
No, because I don't care no more. Again, I'm giving my opinions because y'all are asking me.
But what I asked you,
no one's giving you shit for that.
What I asked you was, if they give you what you want in the rest of the series, are you going to be okay with it? And you're just like, no, I don't want it because they're not going to give it to me.
There is no future where they're going to give me
what I
that? Want. Because of the track record of Disney's Marvel and
so
how they
you're not
came
even
out
going to
with
give
the
it a
first
chance.
episode. No.
He's going to, well, you said you're going to watch it.
I'm going to watch it to provide commentary when I'm on stream.
Okay, but you've seen the previews. They show her in the dress. They show her walking around as She-Hulk, enjoying it, getting the attention. It could very well turn into the show that you want. This is only the first episode.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't understand why everyone's forgetting that they are building these characters now. These new characters they're introducing into a universe that's already kind of accepting of superhero lifestyle. So it makes sense that she's kind of embracing the fact that she is now part of that demographic. I don't think it's that big of a deal that they changed that aspect, considering the world they live in with, Miss Marvel coming out where, Captain Marvel is idolized and you got this teen who's a fan and things like that. This is the universe they live in. So why is it so off that a woman who obtains superpower is equivalent to a Hulk who everyone in that universe knows and idolizes, that she's a female version of it now? Why can't she embrace it? Why is that so weird? Why is that woke? Why is that?
It's not.
No.
Saggy. What he said is she's not embracing it in the show, right? Like in this first episode, she hasn't embraced it at all, and that's part of the problem.
As opposed to the She-Hulk that we know. Now,
but didn't she embrace it at the end?
But it does show.
She was forced to.
Hold on, it does show in the previews that she does eventually embrace it. Of course, in the first episode, obviously, when you have something like that happen, like if anything crazy like that happened in real life, I don't think any normal person would embrace that shit right away.
Thank you for repeating what I just said a little while ago.
Geeks that, yes, I would embrace it. If it's that easy to get the Hulk's power to where this shit can just drip in you, like me and my homie Ego said, I would be on the battlefield licking up the Hulk's blood every opportunity I got for hopes that I could just turn into a fucking Hulk.
It's easier to say that.
Are you okay though with a radioactive spider biting Peter Parker?
Oh,
yes.
Who invited you?
Same concept.
How? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is Peter Parker has the
blood.
It's in his blood. It's a transfer of one fluid to another, right? From one organism to another. It's a transfusion, and that converted him into Spider-Man. So if you're okay with Peter Parker getting bitten by a radioactive spider, then why are you not okay with a gamma radiated blood going into Jennifer Waters?
You missed the whole thing, Matt. What he said was he'd rather have it in the comics where she gets shot and then the Hulk gives her the blood transfusion rather than accidentally.
Well, they didn't exactly say that either.
Have that. I said that
the one that's in the movie is disrespectful.
I said that would show better writing and it would still accomplish the strong woman agenda if you show that she was a competent lawyer and that in her pursuit of justice in her day-to-day job in the courtroom, threw her into the events or this superhero lifestyle because of some guys coming after her. I'm saying that would be a more compelling writing as opposed to what.
But you've only seen one episode that was actually episode 8, not episode 1. That's what I was just going to
say, Matt. Thank you.
What you saw was
fault, though.
They moved. No, you're right, Max. They moved episode 8 to episode 1 in order to showcase how she got her powers. From now, so tonight at midnight and going forward, we're going to get to see that full story play out. But my question that I really want to ask is, are you a fan of Rick and Morty?
Yes.
Do you like Pickle Rick?
Jennifer Gal wrote Pickle Rick. Okay,
yes.
What about it?
She's the showrunner of the show.
You know what?
So maybe give her a little bit of credit. Maybe give her a little bit of time to get things going. Maybe have a little bit of a semblance there to hold on, right? Maybe give it a little bit of time. Is all I'm saying.
Have faith.
Nah, Zack Snyder made the Guardians of Gahul, which was fucking amazing. But Snyderverse.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? Nothing.
What does fucking Peter Parker have to do with Jennifer's origin? Nothing.
Because we're talking about irradiation.
We're talking how you just kind of try to compare. We're talking about a director or a writer working on something that was good and working on something else that's probably not, or give them a chance because they worked on something good.
See, because again,
my example, Zack Snyder made something good, but he made a lot of shit that was not.
But
that's a point for abomination.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair.
Penalized.
You like Guardians of Gahul and not his other stuff?
I love animals, bro. I love
No, Guardians was a solid movie. It was a solid movie.
I like that too, but that's not.
But again, what I'm talking about here, though, if Zack Snyder was working on an adventure series for Marvel, then you'd have a better comparison.
No, actually, you're wrong, man.
Bro,
no, I'm not, because we're not talking about we're not talking about DC.
You trying to be smart, all right?
I am
Shit
smart.
Ain't working.
I am smart.
You said, well, technically, Matt, we're not talking about a cartoon, and Jennifer.
Matt is smart.
We're talking about our 30-minute sitcom. We're talking about a 30-minute sitcom, a 30-minute sitcom that is tied into the element of science fiction, which is both Rick and Morty and
really
even comic books. No, I'm not. I'm pulling out. And then my Spider-Man reference has a lot to do again with how things happen.
Guardians of Gahul is an action movie.
Guardians of Gahul is a young adult novel adaptation.
It's turned into an action movie, right?
That he turned into a movie, sure.
What kind of movie?
An animated movie. But again,
was it action or not action?
There was action in the movie. I wouldn't call it an action film. It's a young adult story. Your arguments make no sense because what we're talking about here is in connection with the overall aspect of the universes that have already been predetermined. If you wanted to sit there and use Guardians of Gahul to talk about Zack Snyder's work in the DCEU, you'd have a better argument than just kind of pulling it out of your ass on this one.
Okay, loud noises, yeah.
Why are you letting RJ back?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Already been derailed. Let's just be fair.
I think it's been a good conversation.
I don't know why.
Honestly, the worst part of the conversation, actually, RJ, was you.
Yes, I'm aware.
Don't bully him.
I'm not bullying him. It's the truth.
Don't bully him.
How about you shut the fuck up, Saggy? Why are you even here? Why are you here?
I got a link, bitch. Yeah, I got a link. Why are you here?
Why did you get it? Why did I get it late? I'm here because Max loves me.
Nobody cares about Lord of the fucking Rings.
I only came back.
Everyone cares about Lord of the Rings. Yeah, see, Matt cares.
Are you kidding me? I got tickets for next week. I'm hyped.
I'm here for geek
conversation. Lucky you. I need to see it explain it.
AJ, you so wrong. You an idiot. Blah, blah, blah.
He's right.
Can we talk about how garbage She-Hulk is? Or if you like it.
I liked it.
Or if you like it, then let's talk about how you like it. Let's talk about how all those females saw her and assumed that she was a domestic violence case, and then they just dressed her up like a fucking hooker and sent her back in the street. Let's talk about how she wanders out of the streets and just meanders into a
abomination.
Because
you're going way too fast. Keep up with all your points. You want to talk about things? Let's take
it's too late, Max. Just take the video off. We're not gonna.
So wait.
No.
So wait.
If I saw a chick like that, if I saw a chick,
one at a time.
If I saw a chick like
no, Saggy hasn't talked this whole time. Actually, you know what? That's fine.
I would think she was domestic violence person too, because you know what? I am someone who likes to protect females. As a right-wing conservative who thinks females are weaker than males, when I see a female in distress, my natural instinct is to protect them. So yes, I would have been the same way as those women in the bathroom, like, oh shit, you need help? What's going on? Who's the dude that did that to you?
They dressed her up and sent her on her way. They didn't even squad up around her outside of the club.
That scene
do you understand that women culture is not the same as men culture? You do understand that women empowerment and the way women
are you saying women are different than men?
Other women. The way we handle situations, yeah. The way we handle different situations, yeah.
Wait, we're asking him like 3 questions at once.
How did your wife like it?
I'm like,
hold on.
It's like Saggy. I don't get what you're saying. I would expect people, no matter what gender, to look out for a person if you just saw them in a distressful situation, especially if she looked like she just got beat up. Like, again, that whole group of girls, what are they doing in the club now? Walk out with the girl, knowing that she's walking out. Make sure that she gets in her car safely.
No, that's not what women do. Saggy, tell them.
That's okay. That's not really what women do all the time.
I do believe if Saggy saw Jennifer Walters in the restroom and she saw her distressed, she would go up to her like, "Hey."
But you also have to understand that not everybody, male or female, wants to be a hero. Okay, not everybody has the common sense to be like, "Hey, we should probably walk that person out to make sure."
Maybe they thought she was a hooker.
So
maybe they were. I mean, again, I think we're definitely grasping at some straws with this one. I mean, the fact that I get what you're saying, like, but at the same time,
they thought she was okay. She called her cousin. She said, "Let me give the phone, call my cousin." She's waiting for cousin.
Okay, but still, like, we have friends. You make sure that they leave safely.
But that weren't his friends.
Get out safe.
Not all.
Okay, but they did.
So,
They did enough
has
to.
Common sense, and that's a human trait. That's a normal thing. Not every human has common sense. To
Okay,
be like, hey,
so
maybe we can walk that chick to her car, bro.
So that's incompetence on the writer's behalf to have them so invested in her well-being inside of the club, but after that, you on your own.
What wasn't really a club?
I've literally had friends let me fucking walk my ass to my house, shit face after throwing up 5 times in their car ride home, and let my ass go upstairs and try to like stumble up that. Like, not everybody has common sense. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, those girls didn't have common sense. Oh no, bad writing. Like, maybe they just didn't have common sense. Maybe there's how many times have we literally
How do we write people without common sense?
They didn't want to write them with common sense. Maybe you're not thinking of that.
You don't have to always write a character with common sense. It's called character flaws.
If you're going to have that character, if you're going to have those characters invested in her to show that she said that was the most important scene, right?
Yeah,
she fought to have that scene in there.
That doesn't matter. Who cares what they say?
Hold on. Abomination.
I mean, let's be fair. Who cares what they say? I never listen to what they say. Fuck them.
Yeah. Hold on. Abomination RJ. You said that the MCU has a female woman power agenda, right? But they just wrote a scene with incompetent women. Doesn't that go against the agenda?
No,
they didn't make all those women go, "Yeah, girl, let's go get that dude," and they went out there.
They showed an incompetent lawyer scene as well. They showed her
showing incompetent women would go against the girl.
They showed her
agenda.
women explaining the Hulk on his trials and the shit that he had to go through.
No, they didn't. That's incorrect. She did not women explain anything about the trials the Hulk go through.
The cat calling thing.
Right, I saw the scene.
I don't think that was. No, I think
as everybody else.
Hold on. What the hell is this shit that you guys keep popping up on the screen?
Max
is trying to like stop people from talking.
Are you bored? Look,
yeah, he's bored.
We don't know how much the Bruce Banner actually told Jennifer Walters about his life and his experiences. Right? We're making assumptions because we watched the Avengers, we watched Civil War, all the other movies. Right? We know what the Hulk's been through, but we don't know if Jennifer Walters knows that. We're just assuming, right? Because they're cousins, she must know everything.
But by the time we see Jen, they know about the superheroes, right? Like she's defending.
Right, but she doesn't know what he went through on that planet. She doesn't know.
I would think again if they were on the same page and actually thought this through, I would think that they kind of thought about those things. But even this gal lady said that she didn't know the Abomination's relationship. I give her points for wanting to include him. But seeing what he's going to become, I kind of hate that she's actually using him.
Okay, but we're not talking about the Abomination. We're talking about
wait.
As well as when she was asked, "What are your plans for this character in like a season 2 or whatever?" She said, "Well, as a TV series, you can only write a complete story for one season, and it's up to them, Kevin Feige and whoever, to take the story wherever they want to take it."
Yeah,
that's actually pretty accurate to the entire MCU.
Okay, but
okay, that's fine. All I'm saying is
you didn't answer the question I asked though.
Okay, what you asked?
I asked. You said that Jennifer Walters woman's explained to the Hulk about his experience. I said, how do you know how much she actually knows about the Hulk's experience?
Well, because actually after that scene, when he says like he's been in isolation or running and stuff, which I think she kind of filled in those gaps for him. She says she doesn't want that lifestyle.
Right. So, isolation on the island.
So incompetence on her behalf. No, I really don't know, but I know she addressed those things because I was like, well, hold on. If he went through this,
I watched the scene and I have a really good memory. She talks about his trauma because he has trauma from his childhood, from his dad murdering his mom in front of him. So she knows about that.
Okay.
She knows that Black Widow died and that he had feelings for her.
So in that moment, why wouldn't she address those things? If she
because it wasn't about him, it was about her in that moment.
But this is about a cousin relationship. This is a relationship that we looking at.
Yeah, I've had cousins where I've bitched about myself and not worried about their shit.
All right, well that just shows she's a shitty person.
It's different. No, it's different
Well, even
because
if she's a
she.
shitty
Wait,
person,
hold on.
I'm lost.
If she's
No,
a
because-
shitty person, is that wrong? She can't be a shitty person.
No,
She can't be a
it's-
good person.
Legend of Korra is very woke. Floyd Ormiston.
She's no listen because she's standing there with this huge life-changing event that just happened to her. Banner is there, calm and collected, and all she's thinking about is what the hell am I going to be doing? No one in that state of mind, no one here would be thinking about, oh, but my cousin. You'd all be thinking about yourselves.
Yeah,
Wait, pause.
That's
Hold on, wait,
that's
hold on.
I
Sorry,
don't think
hold
she
on.
would have said
All right,
the
ladies.
things that she said
Let Saggy talk.
without actually addressing.
Well, why are you simping for Saggy? You didn't say let
No,
anyone else talk. As
no.
soon as Saggy tries to
Saggy
interrupt, you're
waits
like,
her turn.
listen,
Saggy, you
Tony.
didn't get a
Jesus
chance to talk,
Christ.
Saggy. They was just coming at me, so I was trying to address something, but you got it, Saggy.
Yeah, Tony, shut the hell up. No, but y'all said
bullshit.
Hey, don't talk to
She's a
Tony
woman.
like that, bitch.
Just because she's a woman, don't give her any special treatment.
How
I
is
give-
Abomination
I give-
RJ is being woke. Stop
I
being
give
woke.
women.
wait,
I give
I
women
was
special
speaking up for
treatment.
Max.
Wait,
My God.
how is Legend of Korra woke? Korra was the worst fucking avatar
What the fuck does it
ever
have to do with
exist,
anything,
bro.
Saggy?
She was the worst
Saggy.
avatar, and
I
she was
agree.
and she was written to be
bro.
that way. That is a good show. I don't care. She is supposed to be a bad avatar. She's supposed to be.
This is geek talk. This is what I love to do, people. Not just bitch about fucking.
Where did the hell did the
MCU.
Legend of Korra come into play?
He put in the chat. He said something. I was just saying it's not woke. She was the worst avatar. If it was woke, she would be the most strongest avatar in existence. They tried.
Oh, she sucked. It was great.
It's probably woke.
It was great.
It's probably woke.
Okay, hold on.
Saggy, she was. My issue with Korra was she was so hot-headed. And she kind of just ran into every issue, and she needed every character around her.
Women can't.
Oh yeah, she was weak. RJ, no one is saying that, dude. Jesus Christ.
Saggy,
RJ.
Saggy, I will give you this. Unlike what we're saying from the MCU or with these Disney characters, the Legend of Korra didn't do any disservice to anything that came before. And the fact that in the story, in the lore, she's only one avatar of many, there's so many other avatars that we can still explore. I love the Legend of
severed
Korra.
the ties with all the avatars.
I don't give a shit about Legend of Korra. Can
We
we
getting a
talk about something
Kyoshi
important?
movie. We getting a Zuko movie. He's not an avatar, but
Yes, Saggy. What do you know?
The difference between Legend of Korra and what we're talking
just
about
going
She-Hulk is
all
like
over
Korra was kind of like original kind of piece, so there wasn't really much origin or any canon to go off of where they could have ruined it. As far as the Hulk, like I said, this is my problem, right? I'm so tired of origin stories. I'm kind of glad sometimes we don't get origin stories. If you don't know these characters' origin
too.
stories at this point, that sucks for you. But like I'm telling you, it's not the end of the world that they change up the origin sometimes. Because man, how many times if I see a goddamn Uncle Ben getting killed, I'm just saying though, when it comes
It's not
to these
Saggy.
stories,
I'm not
disrespectful.
these dudes that y'all keep talking about beat a dead horse. I'm simply giving my opinions, and everybody is coming at me, so I'm defending myself. So
Yeah,
all of
people
y'all,
are asking him questions.
Get a response.
I'm trying to have a discussion. I ain't coming at you about it.
No, I don't mean coming at me disrespectfully. It's been fun. Like I like the energy of it.
And I
Again,
like your
like
Peter
geek
Parker
shit.
analogy. I like that one.
The only person with negative energy here is RJ.
But you said so.
That's
Is it woke? Is it woke for a female to be super powerful, to have everything handed to her, to be real nice, to be perfect? Perfect female would be woke, right?
That's a terrible superhero.
But would that be woke?
That's not just female, bro.
Yes.
You asking me what woke is? Woke.
No.
is,
I'm
it's a
asking
lot
you
of-
if a perfect female would be woke.
Yes,
I
I'm
would
answering
say-
that. as a woman.
I'm asking Abomination, not Saggy.
I would
Yeah,
say
but I'm a
no
woman.
because
Ask the woman. Why is he disrespecting the
Because
woman's opinion?
he's the one who's saying he
Oh
don't
my
like the
dear
She-Hulk.
Lord. I don't know,
She's
Max.
It's all your
not
fault,
perfect.
Max. I just want you to know that.
She-Hulk is
That's
she's
been
shitty.
quiet
She has
for
an
like 10 minutes.
attitude.
It's scary.
She doesn't want to be a superhero. She's everything that
yeah.
not a Mary Sue, right? She's exact opposite of a Mary Sue. She doesn't want to be a superhero. She's not
I lost
perfect.
control, man.
She's not doing shit that she wants to.
Look, I can get on the stream and we can have actual geek conversation again, but we are derailing Max's show.
Max doesn't have a show.
Wow,
Max has a
almost the
panel.
exact same thing I said was going to happen. Wild.
Hey man,
RJ,
bro, you saw
why you
nobody
gotta
heard
be
you.
like this, dude?
Oh, because I think this guy's a punk.
Oh, come
You're
on.
acting like a punk, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? He's been here chill. He's been chill,
This
dude.
guy argues a logical
Bro,
fallacy.
he's
Yes,
been
that's
chill
not
here.
bro.
Yeah, he's been
Oh,
fine.
boo-hoo,
Hey,
RJ.
words that you hear from Matt. That's your name, right? Matt
He
Jarbo?
was just trying to calm it down.
Matt Jarbo was great. I loved it. I loved Jarbo.
What did I do?
Your daddy.
Everything,
I am a daddy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I just said
Wait, no.
MCU Maniac talks talking points or repeats talking points that he hear your smart ass say. That's all. I'm
No,
saying.
I don't.
Nothing against
Well,
you,
I mean, I
bro.
can't help that.
You can't help that. Nothing against you, bro. I'm on MCU Maniac
Let it
ass
happen.
right
They
now.
said Matt is the puppet master.
RJ versus
No,
Sky.
that's not what
Come
he's
on,
saying.
Go, do it. Let it happen. Everyone shut up. Let it happen.
RJ already
Go ahead,
made a
RJ.
fool of himself.
Go ahead, RJ. Go. Speak your piece. You got something to say? Say it. Go.
No, I just think he's a moron. Like this entire stream has been a bunch of bitching and whining with bad faith
No,
arguments, and it's just
Shut the fuck up.
honestly, there are just some things that just shouldn't be entertained. I think this guy's talking points just shouldn't be entertained whatsoever. I think everything he's saying is just in bad faith.
They're asking me questions. Again, me and Saggy was just talking about Korra. Now,
Yeah, and
whether,
you said some stupid
whether or
shit.
not I think is woke, did I not prove? Well, I don't have to prove, but am I not telling you that the fucking show was fucking amazing? I did not like Korra as a character. Asami was fucking amazing. Toph is fucking amazing. All the females from before were fucking amazing. Just because you have a strong woman does not make it woke. You seem to forget that we actually say the terrible writing or a terrible depiction of a character that has came before.
Yeah, most of your arguments about like She-Hulk were just
Don't
really
talk about
bad.
most of my arguments, bro. Talk about the actual points, and don't just give me MCU talking points that you'd heard from somebody else. Speak your
no,
piece.
these are my
Give me
points.
your actual thoughts, bro. What do you like? Go back to the black character shit and how they was reduced to team up characters. Tell me how you love that.
Oh,
shit.
that horrible point from the that was an awful talking point earlier too. I've already gone over that. I really need to get into that.
Because the black man challenged you, bro. Because I didn't think how you wanted me to think. Because I didn't say the shit that you wanted me to think.
It's not that at all.
No, bro. Speak with your nuts, bro.
Whoa! Speak with your nuts.
I love that. Speak with your nuts.
Wow, I never
I'm
heard
gonna use that.
before. That's
I love that. Speak with your nuts.
You're not allowed to say
My
that, Max. You're not a
my-
person of color. You can't
my
say
nut-
that
Yeah,
shit.
you can't
My
say it.
nuts
You
are-
can't say it.
Me,
my nuts
Saggy,
are-
and Abomination.
Yeah,
I'm not
sadly, yeah.
That's not a
I've
person
got
of color
confused nuts.
exclusive.
Wait,
I
yeah,
said
you can't really claim that as
Well,
a.
I'm
as
claiming
a
it.
you
Right
can't
now.
claim
it
that.
now. Yes, we did.
You
We
white.
just claimed it, bro.
I
Shut
Yeah,
up,
that's
white
fucked
boy.
up. You can't
I'm
claim
white.
that.
That means I can claim and gentrify
No,
what
shut
I
up, white
want.
boy. No, you
That
can't,
is the
white boy.
rules of the
Affirmative
world.
action
We
means
know
get it.
this.
Affirmative
Shut up,
action.
white boy. You lost, white boy.
Major props for that. I never heard that one. Speak with your nuts.
See, it
I
doesn't
like
even sound like
Okay.
Yeah,
Max,
you
Max,
can't-
don't
you
say
say
it with
it
an
like that?
accent,
Go
though.
with it.
Oh,
Don't say it with an accent,
sorry,
right?
Sorry, don't get
Oh
Say-
my god.
What?
Say it
That
like
was,
the
like,
white
really
East
sus
Coast
to me.
male that you are.
That
Yes.
was
You
really
know,
sus to me.
speak
He
with
said
your
he's a
nuts,
fucking-
sir.
Yeah, he said it like
Speak
a
with your
fucking
nuts,
news
sir.
anchor, bro.
I agree
Tips
with
for
Joe.
Dora.
I agree with Joe. By the way, this entire stream has been a massive fight.
I don't think this stream has been bad at all. It's been a
I don't either.
productive
Oh,
I blame
conversation.
Tony. Tony said.
Wait,
that-
are people super chatting though? Like that's
We
if
had
it's
one
wild.
super chat calling Abomination AJ out. That was pretty much it.
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
think
Like
This
that.
guy was one too.
He like it. So he don't like the stream because they on your ass right now. They not stroking you like you want them to. That's why it's a shit show.
Ew,
Mama.
gross. I'll never stroke
Who
RJ.
are you talking to?
I gotta give him credit. He got on here with everyone yelling at him, so props. But
No, we
anytime you
weren't
get on
yelling
stage,
I wasn't
No,
yelling
because
at
he
him.
just ran the first time and he
It's
don't want
called
that same
debate.
smoke coming at him. I never gave a shit. I just been here. Your people's been on your ass.
Speak with your testicular sacks.
Make a point.
I actually kind of like that better. Speak with your testiculars. That's kind of good.
that's a white rendition.
Put that on a
the white
shirt.
version of it.
That's a white
You need to
version.
make
That's a white person. Speak with your testicles,
You
sir.
need that on a T-shirt.
You must
Hang on,
lead
Max.
with
Let
your
us see that.
pubis.
The
Would the
version of
female
Andor-
equivalent of that be talk with your labia majora thrust forward?
Okay,
Oh my
it's getting
God,
crazy in here,
Matt,
so I'm gonna tell a
Matt.
joke. Anti-SJW
What?
is winning the culture war.
It's the pussy lips.
All right. Why?
Your
Every time.
clitoris leads the charge.
Okay.
All right, people, it's 10
That's
o'clock.
true.
I gotta
Mine
be on my
does
other
lead the
train.
charge.
I gotta
Oh,
leave
okay.
out. I gotta
Thank
leave
you,
out.
Hey, for,
Oh,
hey, you know, Fuck RJ. I thought it was a good conversation.
Thank you,
I had a good conversation.
I did. I do.
Abomination. Look, if you want to come Saturday, we have open panel every night. I'll be willing to go on your show, talk to you over there if you want.
I just came here to yell at people.
Oh yeah.
Fuck what Sag got to say.
I'm willing to talk
to you. I just came here to kill time. So
I'm willing
until
to talk to
Saggy pays
anybody.
me my money, fuck what Saggy got to say.
All right, so I gotta go. Peace. It was fun.
I already did. You got one more.
So finally, 2 hours later, we can finally actually watch the video.
RJ, dude, you're acting like such a bitch, but I gotta go because I'm playing World Zone with Jimbo. So thanks for having me, Max.
Yeah, bye.
It was
Saggy,
fun.
you got any extra tampons in there? You could slide over to RJ because he's on his fucking period tonight.
Oh, what?
We could Uber him some cranberry juice and some Midol.
Oh no!
Or is it
Well, it's
Motrin?
not my fault your stream got derailed by.
Wait,
It didn't get derailed. We had a conversation with somebody who has a different opinion about the She-Hulk series, which is what the whole fucking stream is about. It's about people having different opinions and being pissed at Angry Joe. We just took that concept and put it into
Wait, hold on. I agree with Angry Joe, but I don't want to not be mad at him. Does that make sense?
Well, I'm with you right there.
Hey Matt,
Wait,
I
why do you
was
want to be mad at
RJ
Angry
earlier
Joe?
because he said I was being unfair to Angry Joe and Angry Video Game. I said they created this chaos with being angry and mad at everything.
Well,
He's
I
blaming
think
them for the anti-SJW stuff.
No. Whoa. Hold up.
That's exactly what.
Because
for being angry and mad at average stuff, they're not like this. Really isn't. They're just being so hyperbolic. Although the anti-SJWs took it to the next level and made everything political and just one talking point. But yeah, I think they started that. And I'm called Mad Max, so maybe I was part of the problem too at the back of the day.
why? I mean, dude, my old name was Mundane Matt.
Yeah.
I'm currently Toxic Melons.
Yeah.
I'm just cool as shit. So fuck
Voltaire 499
Tony,
says, "Great stream, Max. Opposing views should be welcome, discussed, not silenced."
That's what I'm saying.
Voltaire.
Tony, I have beef with you.
Why,
I don't know
why?
who it is, but somebody keeps super chatting, or not super chatting. Somebody keeps asking me a question. If you're God, is it you asking me that question?
If I'm what?
If I think you're God, they ask me at almost every stream. My little anonymous app thing. They're like, "Is Tony TGD a God?" And I'm like, "Why do you keep asking me that?
That's
Is it you asking me?"
No, I haven't been on
somebody-
your stream for so long.
Oh, well, somebody keeps asking me that like almost every stream when I do the questions. Like, is Tony the getaway a God? I'm like, why? Why am I being asked that? Somebody has a love for you, secret admirer. It's probably a
I
dude,
have
though.
lots of fans out there.
Well, did you
fans?
know about this? Did you know about this, Matt? It was trending, this video.
I wanted to watch it last night, but we ended
I
up.
wanted to watch it in the stream.
I will. I'm gonna. If you
Well,
start
were
watching
late
it,
like a half hour, Max.
yeah, Max is always late. Like, you know, he's going to be late for his own funeral.
Good.
Is he
I want to be real
pregnant?
late for that.
Is he pregnant? He might be. He might be.
You guys keep saying he's
Hey.
late, so I'm figuring he's pregnant.
Well, no. Well, Max. How many
Is it
times do
possible
people have
yet?
to literally call Max on the phone to wake his ass up?
Well, I've had
Brian was
people
pissed.
text. I've had people text me to call you. That's how crazy. I'll be at work
Brian
like,
was
hey, people
pissed
text
at
me.
me today. He's
Because
like, I
it's
wanted
every
to...
night.
No. That's not why he was pissed. He's like, I was going to push back on you on this topic, and now I got to do my own stream.
Yeah,
and that's
because
bullshit.
he was so looking forward to pushing back, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Well,
He
Max
was
is
gonna-
old. Can you guys stop being mean to him? He's a
I
freaking
am
senior
old.
citizen. You guys are being
Then
really
don't
disrespectful.
schedule streams for 8 o'clock at night.
RJ, who are you? He's your elder. You will respect your elders, bro.
I can't even speak
I want
with-
my elder to be
I
successful.
can't
in
even speak with my nuts. They're just like... They're just
Leave him
sleepy.
alone. He's freaking old. He needs.
They're
his
saggy.
space.
They're saggy.
Yeah.
And unused.
Yeah.
He's like, I
They're
hit
sleeping.
40.
They're
Stop
sleeping
bullying
in. My
him.
nuts are still sleeping in.
Are we actually gonna
Max
watch the
is
video
not-
now?
No, we're not anymore because you keep out talking about it. The more you guys talk about it, the more he's not playing it now. And you just sat here and bullied him because he's
Girl
old.
poning super.
Yeah, don't bully me. Don't be an ageist. I'm the same age as Matt.
You're old. You're aren't you slightly older than me though?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, play the damn video
How old
before
is
your
Max?
chat. Oh my god, play the
All
video
right.
before
Well,
your
I'm gonna
chat
dip
freaking has
out then
to
because I was
analyze
gonna
him.
watch this. I was gonna watch this on stream tonight. After making fun of David Zaslav some more. So.
Okay, bye.
Don't make fun of Zaslav. He's
Well, thanks for all your contributions
Don't fuck with
tonight,
his ass.
Matt. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you gotta get Tony.
No,
on
I
the
did.
podcast.
I did agree with. I did agree with your point
Look,
about
I
Peter
tried,
Parker
guys.
getting bit. getting bit by the spider was.
I tried to get him to
point.
play the video. He's not listening to me.
We don't need to play the video. We
Here,
did the video in real
just
life.
bring this up, Max, so people can know this is what to look for tonight. The
Oh, really? They're screening it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing the screening in what they're calling a funeral screening.
What?
Yeah, and then they're potentially gonna burn the footage and destroy it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This
To
is
prove
a joke, right?
no. To literally prove to the IRS that they're not holding on to it in order to recapitalize on it later. They're going to burn we're literally going to watch them delete $90 million worth of content.
What?
Yeah.
This is weird. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, which
They have to
they've
prove
never
it?
done this before ever as a company. Typically, they just put it behind a vault, but they're actually considering burning the footage.
It sounds fucking badass. Based.
How do you burn the
Here-
footage and not expect there to be copies of it? Everything's digital now.
Well, that's the thing. I think
Well, they're not doing
what
it for
they're
everyone,
doing
are they?
is they're screening it with the hopes that somebody bootlegs it. Like I
Little
think
movie
that
perp is trying to get there. Look. Little movie perp wants to see it so bad.
I
That
would,
is
if I had a hookup in Warner's
That's like
and
if that's like if they well, the Snyder cut. Okay, here it exists. We're watching it, and then we're gonna
Well,
burn it tonight.
Max, did you hear the news that apparently Warner Brothers Discovery is so broke that they can only release 2 movies for the rest of the year because of that? They're on like the
No.
verge of collapse.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
they actually are so broke, and they don't have enough money to release more than 2 movies this year. Don't Worry, Darling, and Black Adam. That's it.
Well, see, there you go. And you were
So what
complaining
about The
why they were
Flash?
slashing shows.
I'm going to complain about how they treat creatives because it goes against
Because
what they're
it's
talking about.
stupid what you think. No one deserves 2 weeks notice for being fired. You don't need to tell people, hey, in 2 weeks we're gonna fucking cancel your show, so you can go bitch and moan on the internet for 2 weeks.
I'm talking about standard industry practice.
That isn't standard industry practice.
RJ,
It's standard
everyone
in
got
your
paid.
mind
What
practice.
do you mean? Everyone still got paid. You
Oh,
keep saying it like
I
people
hate
got
that.
paid, bro.
I hate that excuse so much. Oh, they got
What
paid.
what do you
There's
they
a
did
motion
get
tied to
paid.
that
They did a
too.
job. They got paid
They
for a
did.
fucking
They got
job.
paid regardless. What do you mean? It's a bullshit.
Actually, no. For some of those animators,
Look,
they're getting. Hold on.
RJ, they
Hold
can
on,
give the
hold on.
money back,
Oh my
and then
God.
they'll give
Can
them
I
the footage.
talk?
Right?
Let
Just
somebody
give them the money
talk?
back. Just say, here's the money.
Can I talk?
And then give me the
Can
show.
I talk?
Yes,
Sometimes.
Thank you.
Ooh, tough.
Part of the issue is that these animators' residuals are being taken away.
Good.
That is going to their healthcare.
Too
This is
bad.
more about just people getting paid for their work that they
So
worked
what?
on.
You act like fucking people are entitled to this shit. They're not. That's what a fucking job is. When people get fired,
Okay.
they lose their health care.
Okay, but
Wait. No one was fired
I'm
though.
just saying, when people get fired, they lose their health
but
care.
it's
Yeah,
not
but
a
no
fair
one was
comparison.
fired. It's not the
understand
same
no one got
equivalent to
fired,
that.
But if I get hired for a job and it's a one-off job, I don't get health care for it, right? They say, hey, Tony, I need you to mow 50 lawns. I don't get health care for it, right? Afterward.
You're
So it's the same
comparing
shit.
laws
Look,
to
they
working
got
for a
health care as
union,
long as
and
they're getting residuals. When the residuals get cut, they get the health care gets cut. Go fucking buy your own, like everyone else in America.
that's such an entitled way to look.
That's
at
not
things.
entitled. That's the exact opposite of entitled. Entitled is give me
The
the
way
shit.
you look at that is just very unsympathetic. I think it's the
Yes,
problem,
it is.
Tony.
It's
You are
very-
very
it's very
unsympathetic.
fucking-
I don't
I
understand why you're bootlicking for a corporation.
I'm
as
not
hard as
bootlicking
you are.
anything.
You
Am I saying that
absolutely
they did a good
No,
job?
I hate the corporations too, but at the same time, like I kind of a little bit agree with Tony because, like, at the end of the day, yeah, it sucks, but at the same time, they still got paid. They can still get work. This sucks right now, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to get work again, especially since everyone has made a huge deal about this move that WBD has done. You know, all of these people are being contacted like, hey, we heard what happened. Are you looking for work? So at the end of the day, you can't just sit there and say and make it sound like these people are so all bad off. You don't know. You don't know who to contact them. Friggin' what was it? Kevin Feige
WB's
reached
not
out-
breaking hands.
Right.
Like, you
Kevin
can't fucking
Feige
animate
reached
no
out
more.
to the directors. That might mean
We're
a
talking
potential
about
for
we're
future
talking about
work.
animators, though. The animation department is what really got screwed over.
RJ, what I'm saying is you don't know if these people, because of what happened, mind you, they already got paid, but you don't know the opportunities and doors that could have opened for them because of the situation. You are just jumping to conclusions. You haven't talked to these people. You don't know what their situation is like. So for you to just get mad and be like, oh, well, this is awful, you don't know what's going on.
The whole residual talking point actually came from one of the creators who directly
Yeah,
said
the people
we
who
are
want
going to be
money are
impacted
going to
in this
complain about
way.
not getting money. Yeah, that's a fucking great talking point.
They're not getting money
All right.
though. Like they're not.
I'm in a bad mood. I'm gonna go. So
I'm sorry, RJ. Don't.
I'm with RJ on this one. Not that I'm gonna leave, but RJ's got a point. No, it's what we're talking about here are unions.
Residuals.
No, well, mostly the residuals as well as what happens with the money to the union. It benefits everybody. That's part of the dues. So it's like you're either with the worker or you're against the worker. That's really what this subject boils down to.
No, I think it's more complicated.
But I still stand.
It's
by
not
the
more
fact
complex
that-
than that. It's
Okay,
they want to write it down.
WB goes under because they don't cut anything. They keep everything. WB goes under. Where does the money go? Now no one gets any money. Now instead of half of the people getting cut,
In regards to the business aspect of it, I understand why they want to do it, but the reason why people are upset is because of how they did it.
well, how else are they going to do it, Matt?
Well, yeah, you can have the conversation with the. Do you think that it's fair for
Nothing's
people?
fair. Life isn't fair.
No, again, I agree with you.
Matt,
Life is not fair.
Can I
But
ask you a question real quick?
can I answer the first one you asked me?
No, I'm gonna ask you the second one first. If they gave these people notice ahead of time that they were going to do this shit, would they have gotten onto social media to bitch and moan the whole time?
It's the Zack Snyder impact, and I love Zack Snyder, but there's no more 2 weeks notice after Zack Snyder's thing.
Well, it's no. Look, the thing is though, is that they this stuff leaked out. It was not officially put out there. That's the problem. In the case of Infinity Train, Cartoon Network actually warned Warner Brothers Discovery about this. Like they said, don't do it like this because it's going to impact your talent relations. And the whole thing, the whole reason why David Zaslav is doing this is because he's trying to find $3 billion in savings. And so fine, okay, from a business perspective, you get it. But from a talent relations perspective, it is terrible. The optics are garbage. And it's going to are you kidding me? Like no one's going to want.
Here's why I don't think so, man. All these people that are pissed, there's a bunch of people that have not had the opportunity that are just fucking waiting in the wings. Say, okay, so all you guys from Infinity Train don't want to work with WB no more? Well, fuck it. I'll work with WB next time they come calling. I'll take the job. I don't give a fuck if maybe I'll get cut. Maybe my show won't get produced. You think that there isn't a whole bunch of animators and people out there in the wings waiting for an opportunity? They didn't get one before. Now all these people who are all pissed at WB, go away. Now that you just open up spots for someone else.
You're looking at it from a much different perspective than the reality.
How is that not real? So there's nobody else.
Because here's the thing: the animation community is a small community. The animation community generally supports each other, and the animation community knows
bullshit walks.
Again, when it comes to talent going in between the studios, there's a lot of crossover. There's a lot of people going from one to another, going. That's how the entertainment industry operates. People will migrate between companies all the time. That's what happens.
And there's
when
people out there waiting for an opportunity that haven't got one yet,
there are people out there that
open up one. If you don't want
it's
to work
not.
with
It's
WB,
it's not opening up because it's not opening up. They've literally shuttered their entire family animation division.
Right, and eventually
the
they're going to bring it back.
the
think
VP
it's never
of
going
kids
to come back?
It's not come back for like a long ass while because Zaslav wants to create content that is aimed towards the middle-aged female demographic because that's where his Discovery has done well. I don't even know if I'd say that much money considering, but he's hopeful that it will be something they can migrate in to HBO Max down the road to get more money out of.
I mean, he has a plan, and he's trying to.
I don't think he has a plan. He doesn't have a plan.
He says he has a plan. I don't.
He said actions speak louder than words in this case, and the actions have destroyed Warner Brothers' standing with the community, hands down.
I hate that I actually do agree with Tony on a lot of his talking points because I mean it does open doors on both sides.
If they're not making the content, then how does it open a door?
Because if they're going to make the content, it's going
to
open
so
up
okay. So if
opportunities for
the
other
average animated show takes multiple years to get off the ground, and you spend multiple years of your life working on something that you're proud of, that you've dedicated your time to, that you put your work and your art into, and you've given everything to, for it to just be Control-Alt-Deleted off of a file server somewhere down the road because they don't want to pay into your healthcare benefits. Sure, you're going to want to dedicate that time to a company that doesn't care about you. I'm telling you guys,
No, they'll just get someone else who does.
They're gonna.
There's young animators graduating from animation school every day,
and those young animators are not going to want to piss on the industry because the industry is a long ass memory, dude.
Well, you know what? There's scabs. Have you ever worked at a job with a union?
I'm fully aware of what scabs are, but scabs in a highly unionized environment don't make it very far.
We'll see.
No, that's not a we'll see. That's a reality.
Well, if I was never going to make it far anyway, because I'm shitty at my job, I'm a shitty animator who's never going to make it far, then fuck it. WB throws me a check, I'm going to take it.
But they're not going to throw you a check, though.
If no one else is working for them, they're going to throw me a check.
Because if they're not making the content, they're not making the content.
We just established that they're eventually going to bring the content
back.
we?
Have we established that yet?
That's what we just said. That was the argument I made. That was
the argument was maybe. It's maybe.
I didn't say maybe.
When you scuttle these whole divisions.
What? Did you say maybe? I didn't say maybe.
What?
No, I'm saying you say they're eventually going to bring it back, but we don't know that.
What about if it's true that they can only afford to release 2 movies a year? Then do you understand all these drastic things? Like if that is really that dire that they have to cut costs, or they're done. I mean, isn't that a scenario? Is that accurate that they can only afford to release 2 movies a year? Now?
Yeah, I will say this. What they're doing, in my opinion, does seem stupid, but at the same time, what the argument which started with RJ was that the animators and all these people who are now, I guess, out of jobs, but it's like they're out of that job. They're justifiably upset, cool, as anyone would be if they lost a job, but that doesn't mean that the door closes for them. They now have other opportunities. They have this on their resume. They can find other work with a much better company. It doesn't just shut the door on them where they are no longer going to work in the industry again. But as Tony did say, yeah, if they are closing the door on those people aren't going to want to work for them anymore. And yes, Matt is right. The art community, the animation community is there, but that doesn't mean there aren't going to be some people who are opportunists that will jump on board because they know how desperate the company is. If you know a company's desperate, you go there and you make the offer. Say, hey, you want me to do this work? I want more than what you're paid. And they might do it if they're desperate enough. But again, like I said, opportunities are on both sides. To sit there and say, oh, all these people lost their jobs. It's so sad they lost their dental. Cool. They will get other jobs. They have this on
McDonald's
their resume.
Is hiring.
Not McDonald's, but I'm saying like they have this on their resume. They can work at another animation company. They're not done. Like, yeah, they're upset because of all the work they put in, justifiably so. But for people to sit there and be mad and say, "Oh, they're fucked over. They got fucked over." Nah, when you get in the industry, and Matt, you know this. When you get in the industry, nothing is set in stone. You can have a job one day and not at the next. It is not a guaranteed fucking career. You do not know what's going to happen in the industry. That's why contracts exist. You don't have a contract signed, guess what? You are a fucking employee at will, which means that they can fire you for any reason. They can just walk in and see your face and be like, I don't want you working here no more. That's what an employee at will is. So sorry, but like for the record, both.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of what at will employment is. We live in an at will employment country.
Well, what I'm saying is, look,
you guys are talking about this. You guys are approaching this from a business-based perspective, which I understand. But what you're failing to recognize is how intertwined and close-knit the entertainment industry is.
Do you honestly think no one's going to work with WB after this?
I think people will work with them. Yeah, I do. But it's going to be harder and harder to find someone. Do you think? Because what they're trying to do is rebuild. But what you can't burn it down, salt the earth, and expect there to be growth again. And that's what they're doing. They're not handling this in a tactful way.
So then I asked you the question, what would be the tactful way to handle this, man?
See, but I was going to answer that, but then you went on to ask another question and wouldn't let me finish. So if I can actually have the floor in this particular case.
You have the floor.
How they handle it is they tell everybody this is what's going on and this is the reason. Sure, people are going to be upset, but they're told first rather than hearing about it through the trades. It's a respect issue.
You don't think it would have had the same impact?
They would definitely be upset. They would definitely be upset, but they would have an idea of a better idea of what's going on, be able to actually ask questions and to have more of an understanding. A lot of these guys were iced the fuck out. It was a callous act on the part of Warner Brothers of what Zaslav did. Even the directors of Batgirl were completely iced out of their server for editing.
Right. Do you think that if they
before they even really had a chance,
if they would have gave them a heads up, do you think that any of these people would have tried to take in some of that footage, Zack Snyder style?
I think they might have, and I don't care.
Well, see, that's the difference. You don't care,
if they're not making any money off of it, and neither is the studio, then there's really no point. Who gives a shit?
There is, because if they stole, let's say the Batgirl film, for example, if they gave them the heads up and they stole a copy of that, and then they wrote it off on their taxes, and then that copy ended up online somewhere, WB could be in trouble with the IRS because they would say, "Wait a minute, you guys told us that it doesn't exist. Now it's floating around."
No, if it was taken before it was deleted, then at that point they can look into it for a criminal offense, for IP theft. But they would not be in trouble with the IRS because it happened before it was deleted. They would be able to file complaints with the local police in order to then pursue the investigation into that.
And then you guys would be bitching and moaning that now the poor WB is coming down on the poor person who just wanted to have their movie released. Why is evil corporation trying to?
I want to see the movie. I think at this point the amount of fervor that is surrounding this entire situation has yes, Saggy. It's a word with multiple syllables.
I know,
you should try it.
Funny, just the way you said fervor.
Fervor, because that's how you pronounce it.
You did say kind of fabulous.
Yeah, he said it
well,
really.
That's because I can't. I'm sorry, I can't help how I am. I'm fabulous. Anyway, clip that out. Yeah, there you go. But oh god damn it, what was I saying? Oh yeah, no. At this point, I would argue that the movie is so popular in regards to this controversy that they should immediately retract that whole thing. Say we're not go. We had a change of heart, and we're going to finish it and release it in theaters. And I say that because today they just said House Party and Evil Dead Rise that were both meant for HBO Max are now getting theatrical releases next year.
Yeah, I heard that. But so here's the thing. I don't think that Batgirl, even with all the controversy, right? Because we've seen what happened with Morbius. Oh, everyone, yeah, Morbius, Morbin time. And then it went back to the theaters and no one saw it, right? I think we would have the same thing with Batgirl. People would be, yes, I'm going to go see it. And then reality would be, no one's going to go fucking see it.
That's also
we got a $4.99 super chat from myself and comics.
Bianca,
they said they have it. Bianca. They said they have it. They just weren't allowed to watch it. Apparently there was a translation issue.
Love you, Bianca.
Thanks, Bianca.
Shout out to Bianca.
What you talk about?
Yeah, she's awesome. I had her on the stream. She helped me interview the comic creator, Cedric Hood.
You can't have
I told
her.
Max to interview.
Yes, I no, it's not that I don't want to. I'm hoping one of my friends gets back in town. We could start.
By the way, can I just address something that I saw in the chat while Matt and Tony were going at it?
Bianca.
No one
we weren't going at it.
Well, you know what I mean. No one was defending a shitty major corporation. Just because you're explaining how corporations operate, it doesn't mean it's defense. It's literally just discussing how
Tony kind of was. He kind of was.
I'm not defending. I don't like it. I'm not like, hey, yeah, that's fucking great and fuck these people. I'm just saying this is the reality we live in, right? I'm just setting you back down to reality. I'm saying, look, it's nice to dream and it's nice to have fucking hopes and being like, oh, I wish it was all fucking rainbows and daisies, but it's not. I'm like, look, it's fucking not, all right? If I lose a job, I don't get to go bitch on social media. I got to go find a new one, right? These guys lost their jobs. They don't have future prospects, whatever. Go fucking find a temporary job while you're waiting for a new animation gig. When the union got froze out of my place where I worked, and we went on strike, and we're like, yeah, fucking strike. And then they said, hey, close the fucking plant. All you guys are out of work. I had to find a new job. I didn't get to go bitch and moan on Twitter and be like, hey, they fucking closed the plant down, guys. Fucking help us. I got no insurance. No, they said, get your ass out on the fucking street and find a new job.
I mean, if y'all care that much, y'all just make GoFundMes for these people who are out of
yeah, exactly. Go fund all these people.
Go fund them all. Like I said, it's not like these people aren't going to get jobs, man. Especially since of how big this situation is. There are going to be a lot of people reaching out, like, "Hey, do y'all need work after what happened?" There's going to be a lot of people.
Well, I actually agree with Matt's point that this is going to hurt talent relations, but maybe it's got to a point where that's like that's not going to. It's not even in the. If they can only release 2 movies a year, it doesn't even matter if they're that in that dire.
Well, they can only release 2 movies this year.
This year, okay.
Yeah.
So they only have enough to release the 2 movies this year, and
that's pretty dire.
Don't Worry, and the reason why I think the reason why they're doing Don't Worry, Darling, is because it's potential awards winner, and that can be good because this Olivia Wilde directed it, and she did pretty well in the award circuit after Booksmart.
Hey,
So they want to try to.
Well, but don't they just like pretty much buy awards?
Well, it is. I mean, a lot of it is kind of money based in regards to advertisement.
We only made it 1 minute 11 seconds into this video.
Not even.
What up, Brian? You made it back.
1 minute. By the way, see, Sean.
What did I miss?
Sean brings up Sean brings a point. They're already working on other shows. See, exactly. Just because that's what I was trying to say. That was the whole
And he
point.
said they have the film industry flex plan. Look at that.
Well, when RJ was going off, I'm like, dude, they're gonna get work. I mean, it sucks, but they're gonna get work. They have this on their resume now. They'll be good. They'll be all right. You know, it pisses them off, justifiably so. But eventually, they will move on, get better work, be in a better work environment, not have to worry about one day everybody's projects getting canceled on them. So, like, relax. It'll be all right. It'll works out.
What? I missed RJ making an ass of himself.
He's mad today.
He made a big ass of himself, Saggy. It was fucking ridiculous.
Don't bully RJ. Only I can bully.
I'm not
RJ.
bullying him.
Why
I'm
y'all
just
bullying
saying.
RJ?
I'm speaking reality. I'm speaking truth to power. That man came in and was like a giant jackass. Abomination didn't do shit, and RJ's like, "It's fucking moron." Blah 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 blah. He's like, "Dude, fucking relax." He kicked him out. Like he was trying to talk, and fucking RJ kicked him out of the fucking thing.
All right.
Well, he said that's
so
why
I was
he didn't
talking about
want
lower
to
decks and alcohol, so that's fun.
Lower decks.
They have some really good mixed drinks.
I actually
at
blame
Folks
Jarbo
Bar.
for the stream being shit. By the way,
I saw this on Twitter.
What?
That was
Don't blame that on me.
fuck is that?
That was the Star Wars fucking Jar Jar Binks lollipop. You got to suck on his tongue.
That is ridiculous.
That is so
I saw this on
sus.
Twitter. Yes.
You got to make out with Jar Jar.
Fucking sus.
Why in the fuck would you do that?
Lucas.
Why? Because Disney wants your kids
groomers
to be groomed.
Yeah, but
This
that
is
was made
really-
like in '99, bro.
Yeah.
They went in their time machine. They went in their Disney time machine and invented it. All right. Don't fucking bust the narrative.
We already discussed on another stream about how Disney's past catalog is more problematic than their current. Talking about like Beauty and the Beast. The Beast was a groomer.
Okay, for the record, no one can force RJ to
Pocahontas,
come on,
Don
but
Smith
they
was a
probably did peer pressure him heavily to come on. So yeah, I think y'all peer pressured him.
Peer pressure who?
Sean says we're all private contractors. You don't need any notice.
Who did we
That's
peer
what
pressure?
but that's what I'm saying. No, I was reading the chat, but that's what I'm saying. Like when RJ was going, that's what propped this whole argument. Is like
I will get to it, Ibrahim.
I
We
understand.
didn't force RJ on. RJ jumped off. Abomination came on, so RJ left. Then RJ went cried somewhere, and then he decided to jump back.
No.
You don't need a recap.
RJ knew what he would do, and that's why he didn't want to come on. And then
he came back and did exactly what he knew he was going to do.
Yeah, he should have went with his original instinct on that one.
Don't bully RJ Max. What the hell?
I'm not bullying anybody.
RJ hopefully will be
Max,
back
not you.
for Marvel Mania tomorrow. I'm not bullying
No,
him.
he won't. He quit. He just put in his notice. I just got
No, don't put in your notice.
There's
put
no
in his
2 weeks
2
here
week
on
notice.
MME.
Yeah, I
Fire his
quit. I
ass.
quit too.
Fire him, Max. Teach him a lesson.
Brian was mad as hell at me at the beginning of this stream.
Oh,
I was
bro.
just drunk.
Well, I was more mad at my internet because it failed right when I was like. Then I came back in. And I saw Max was here. I was like, oh shit, I want to make my point. And then I'm like, all robot and out again. So I'm like, oh, okay.
How dare you
Fine.
pressure RJ to come on? Peer pressure. Hi, Brian. How are you?
I didn't tell him to come
I'm
on.
good, Saggy. How are you? I had a good day today. Sold some parts.
I'm good.
on
I got
Friday.
a link to. Nice. I got a link, so I came on and yelled at people like I do.
Who gave you the link? RJ?
No, Max did.
Sounds good. You got to yell at people in my stead, so that works.
Why would Max
Yeah.
give you a link? RJ
I
disappears.
don't freaking know.
Aggie shows up.
I
I don't know. It's us.
I give Saggy links sometimes. It's
no.
good.
Did you give her the link today? That's the question.
Yes. RJ doesn't give me links anymore.
I thought she might be able to help with Abomination debating, but then she kind of disagreed with Abomination a lot.
Oh, you thought because she's black she was gonna join?
No,
up with
no,
Abomination? That's racist, Max.
That's not what I said. No,
You said you thought she was gonna help him. Why? What would give you any indication that she would
because I'm
come and
also
help
a
him?
person
No,
of
she's
color.
pretty. No, she's pretty fair with debates. Like she does good with helping people in debates.
But
and
why
keeping
would she
everyone
need to
calm.
help him?
I don't know him.
Is it
like
because
that.
So are you
black
saying she's a
and he needed help?
masturbator?
Is that what you're saying?
She's a master.
Because he's a person of color, he needed someone to help him.
No, not because of that. Because he was outnumbered on his opinion, Not that she would share his opinion.
Max
it's that she could probably
his token
Oh
card,
my
bro.
God. No. No, because Saggy is pretty fair.
Sorry.
Saggy is pretty fair.
Oh, man.
And with debates, you know, she helped when Jeremy came on the last time. She came in
That's
here
true.
and it helps calm it down. Right.
No, and then Matt came on, and that went out
It has
the window.
nothing
so.
to do with
Don't
her
blame me for
Keller
shit.
or her melons.
Oh, I'm not,
or her
but I mean,
saggy
I
melons.
couldn't mediate you and Jeremy.
I am
That
not
was nuts.
using her as a token.
Yes, he used his token card, Kate, and he used it.
No,
He said, "I need a
she's
black
pretty-
person on here."
No.
It's okay. Apparently, I'm
I'll
everyone's
cancel me.
token. I'll take it.
No, don't cancel me.
I was toking.
Ooh.
Oh, boo! We joking there, boo. No, wait,
It would have worked if you would have dabbed Ryan. It would have worked.
I want Sean on. Can we get Sean on? Because he clearly has something to say, and he
I do want Sean on. He
Got you
can
covered.
pop in any time.
Send him
Sean
a link
can pop in.
then.
Max,
Well, he's in the-
hold on, Max. Max, can I tell you something?
Yeah,
can I give you some
sure.
advice? Because I love you, Max. You
No.
can't put the link for your show at like 2:00 and then expect that the fucking chat didn't go and fucking fill up everything.
150
Sean's
messages,
gotta
you gotta
scroll
scroll
up
way
like
up.
15 minutes worth of
It's
shit.
not my
to
fault
find your
that
link.
people. It's not my fault that you too, Tony, talk
I didn't
about
say I
random
did it.
shit, random shit in the DM group when it's mainly for links to shows. Like,
All right, I got a dip.
Bye, Matt. I know how the healthcare works, by the way. Oh, that was quick.
Here's what I do, Max. I have a group
happened?
chat for it to talk, and I have
Matt
a
had
group
to
chat
go.
just for the fucking links. Right?
Okay. Well,
What's
Send
the
Sean the link.
conversation here?
I don't
What are
know,
we
but send
talking
Sean the
about
link.
here? What are we
I'm
talking
sending
about here with
all-
healthcare
Sean.
and independent contractors? Dude, my whole
I-
life
I-
I've
I-
been
stuff
independent
RJ's been
contractor.
complaining about.
Someone check on RJ. I'm real worried about RJ. I miss him.
RJ
Well,
will be
I'm just-
fine. He's having a
Okay.
moment. Leave him alone, be.
I don't want to hear what somebody fresh out of college has to say about labor laws.
Whoa.
Oh, I said that out loud. I'm sorry. No, I've worked in industries where labor is a big thing, and yeah, no, you can't intellectualize.
Why is
hard
she?
realities.
Why is she threatening to shoot me with ranch? I don't get this. And the what's with
It's
the ranch? joke?
well, because she has the
'Cause
because
it's
they
a-
got rid of the gun emoji and made it a squirt gun. Even though it shows on our end it's a gun, but like anytime she uses it, I ask her what the hell's in the squirt gun. I'm assuming it's pee, and she says it's ranch. So it's an inside joke. Now you are in on the inside joke. It's
You assume
I thought it was
pee?
I assumed it's pee. Yeah. Why would you threaten me with a gun and squirt gun if there wasn't anything nasty in it? The fuck?
Well, I
Wow.
mean, to be fair, when I first started working at Taco Bell way back in the day, like the guacamole
Had
had
pee
some
in it?
force to it. Oh, dude, you could stand on one side of the store and hit the window in the
Hell
front.
yeah.
Hey,
We used to get
CJ.
in
Oh
the
my
guacamole
god,
fights.
the CJH is finally
Great
here.
goodness.
Wow.
So
It's
did you
about
give
time.
Sean the link
How's
or
it
what,
going?
Max?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
give
I don't
Sean
know
the
if he
link.
wants to go on. I sent it on
Come
Twitter.
on, Sean. I want to hear
He's
what
a
you
busy
say.
fella.
I don't know if he might be on set or something. I don't know.
Oh, he's adorable. I bet you got like a wife and like 7 kids.
I've
He's
never
got an
had a
old
job
dog
that
called
provides
Indy.
me with fucking health insurance.
What does
I
that
like
have
his
to do with a
dog.
wife and 7 kids? What the hell?
He's got a wife and kids.
Yeah, I said
Oh,
a wife
yours?
and 7 kids. I already said that. Jeez.
Okay, Sean.
So
keeps-
Sean is saying me and Tony are right in your fucking face, Matt Jarbo, who's not here anymore.
And RJ. And don't forget RJ.
Yeah, and RJ, high five, Tony. For once, we are on the same fucking
See, I'm
page. High
confused.
five.
I'm confused at what's going
Yeah.
on. Like,
Me too, and I've
So,
been
so
here.
okay.
what's-
So
Sean,
recap.
what is
R-
going
RJ
on here?
Hold on. RJ went off about how all the animators and stuff are getting like laid off from WBD and stuff, and that how it's upsetting because all their stuff is gone, their health insurance, their dental and stuff. And I'm like, bro, they're not like gonna never work again. And he was
RJ
kind of
thinks
just like,
it's on the street now.
and I wasn't trying to be an asshole, but it's like, dude, like like Tony said, it's like any other job. Yes, you're going to lose a job at some point, and yes, it sucks, but it doesn't mean that opportunities won't present themselves. Other people are going to hire you, especially since, like I said, the situation blew up. Everybody's been talking about it, so people are reaching out to these animators, like, "Hey, you looking for work? We got projects that we can use you guys on."
Dude,
And
like, oh, man, no,
that's like
see,
for,
that's the
that's
thing.
like for
like,
Well, I was gonna say that's like for me. I work on. I repair cell phones. Now, if I lost my job tomorrow, cool. I can probably find another company where I can repair cell phones. So it's like, hey, you have a resume.
Kind of like what I do. I sell parts, man. There's you got the big three plus all the little mom and pop auto parts stores, man.
Yeah.
Toolboxes have wheels for a reason. You can apply your trade at another place.
That's what I'm saying, Sean. See, me and Sean are on the same page.
He works in the industry.
I just want them to release the Flash. That way, all my Ezra Miller videos will be
Paul
fine.
really wants us to play this video. He's been waiting 2 hours.
Wow, 1:12. All right.
I literally called it from the moment I came on. I said, it's going to be like 2 hours, and they were only going to get into an hour.
I can't help it with people are passionate. And,
I will. Never stop
I will.
talking.
Kate and I will get to that. Paul's been wanting to watch. What? Bring it out. I don't know what you're talking.
Watch this video that we already pretty much talked about how much we agree with all the shit he said. Anyways,
Superman over and over, or shown to be as strong as Superman, and I thought about that, and I said, you know what? I actually don't care if Wonder Woman is shown at times to be as strong as Superman. It doesn't bother me like it bothers you, or it hurts your ego so much. If they show Supergirl getting a bunch of good punches in on Superman, actually hurting him, I would say that's in character and that's part of her power level. And I wouldn't give the show a 0 out of 10 if in a training sequence she gets good hits on Hulk. But that's what you've done here. As you've said that because She-Hulk.
Sean's coming up. We may have Sean.
1:57. We almost made it.
So there you go. You're welcome,
I'm
Paul.
talking to Sean. Where's Sean? Sean, come on. Sean, come on. Fuck this video.
We're
Sean,
waiting for
come
his
on.
devices to connect.
Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all about to have somebody who works in the industry coming on here to talk about working in the industry. Y'all want to watch some fucking YouTuber talk about a fucking TV show that y'all agree you liked, that this person agrees that they liked. Who cares? Let's talk about the industry. Let's get the inside scoop. Let's be like Geekosity, but actually get people who are good sources. No, I'm just playing.
Did you see the article that we?
I'm not throwing shade.
I think Sean said that Ezra Miller's guilty. Just so
Hey, Sean.
All right, Sean.
Hello.
Zaggy really wanted to talk to you. I want to talk to you too. Thank you.
Syl or Mikey used Syl as a source, and Syl used Mikey as a source. So how does that work?
Circulate.
I don't know, but Sean's here. Shush. Sean's here. We got the.
Sorry, I'll be quiet now. I
the
just
real
really had a
scoop.
question about that.
Did you see this one yet?
Do I have an icon? What's going on?
Hold
here?
on,
Do I have any of this stuff?
I put.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta hit the 3 dots on your little picture, and then hit
I see it.
edit audio avatar, and then you can put a picture on there.
Where's my thing? Okay, you know what? I don't even. I'll do that in a second here. All right, so I'm currently working on an Amazon Studios TV series. You know, we're in our second block of filming, and I've worked for Warner Brothers. God, the list of stuff. My IMDb is crazy, but how the insurance works? Okay, every single day you work. First of all, we have a film industry flex plan, so every day you work, the studio donates. Like right now, I currently get $80 a day, separate from any of my salary, that goes straight to the flex plan. As the flex plan builds up, you draw down off of it to pay for your group health care. I have Blue Cross and Blue Shield of California. There's also a Blue Cross and Blue Shield of New York, which handles a lot of the other unions. And so the more you work, the more you build up. I've got friends that have, they've been working in the film industry I've been in it 20 years. I've got friends that have been working in the industry since the 80s, and they have thousands and thousands of dollars saved up, and every month Blue Cross will just draw down whatever your premium is. So if your premium's $1,200 for your family plan, boom, $1,200 comes out, no big deal. So the idea that all these people are losing their health care is completely a misnomer, and they actually can roll over to another show, and once they sign that next deal, we're all private contractors. I work on a TV series for about 6 months. 10 episodes, maybe sometimes 14 episodes. That takes about 6 or 7 months to shoot. Then I'll roll over
and I start with a whole new company. I usually work for 3 companies a year. So right now I'm with Amazon Studios till November 7th. Then there's already another TV series that my bosses have lined up after this. I'll roll over to that one, and you just keep rolling. So all these animators that have been let go, I guarantee they've already got other jobs because they are in demand, and they just roll over to another project. And when you're on a show, you're not on it forever. So when you work on a movie, the movie finishes and then your contract's over, and you are at will. So they can actually let you go at any time for any reason, no matter what. That's your contract. There, people are hired per day. So you have a day rate, and that's how it works. The only people that have any kind of a salary would be like your cinematographer would probably have a deal. They might pay him $40,000 per episode on a TV show. It's all the above the line. We're talking the directors, but all the below the line, when you're watching a Marvel movie and you see 600 credits, a lot of those, they're all private contractors, period. And then all the subcontracted effects houses, they get paid from the money that is given to the effects house, and then the effects house pays their employees, which is completely separate from the film industry. So if you've got animators working for an animation division, they will literally move on to something else and have a whole new contract. So like it's just not how it works. So I get $80 per day every day I work, and it builds up. And that's just how it is. They also give me $150 towards my 401k every single day. Boom, 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 that I work. So, that's how it works. That's how the healthcare works in the film industry. And it hasn't changed. So I think a lot of these, a lot of the stuff that we hear is clickbait driven, and you have to like disseminate, okay, how much of this is bullshit and how much of this is real. I've worked for Warner Brothers. I'll tell you what, I was on Swamp Thing. My wife was a producer's assistant. I drove on second unit, and they didn't know what was going on when that show got canceled. We were told when we first got hired, it was going for 5 seasons. There were people that bought brand new cars because they were like, oh man, yeah, this is great. We're going to do this. And then all of a sudden, after we got to 10 episodes, it was supposed to be 14. They rewrote the last 3 and then like just kind of shut down the whole show. And so you don't know what's going to happen with anything that you're working on. And they didn't tell us what was going on. We learned from the trades as well. You find out more from the trades than you do internally, because you don't get all the memos that the above the line are doing. You just don't. And so you hear things, and I hear people all the time, they claim they know things, and they don't understand the industry, and I'm like, fuck, dude, like these guys are never been on a movie set before.
Wait,
never been on a TV set before.
Real quick. So does that mean Saggy and Tony understand the industry? Because basically we just said the same thing you were saying.
No, and if you looked in the comment section, I actually kept saying you're absolutely correct. Every time you would say something like you're at will workers, I was like, yes, she gets it. And then when somebody else was like, oh no, this is not how it was, like, no, dude,
no,
that's not how the healthcare works. Like, why are you telling people they're losing?
Yeah,
like,
Saggy knows things. Yeah, see, Saggy's not that stupid, guys.
No,
I've just because you just copied what I said.
It's the same thing. It's being a mechanic at a mom and pop shop. You get paid by the job, and that's it. So, like, if you're standing around because there's not cars in the bay, you're not getting paid.
Understood.
And it's all flat rate,
But that's like, what I was trying to say to RJ.
And they can
when
shit can your ass if you're not producing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because RJ's like 23 and he doesn't.
That's what I said. I don't want to hear
that,
from a kid fresh out of school.
But that's what I was saying.
You all have
like
the idealism, you know?
I love RJ, don't get me wrong, but that's what I'm saying. Like, first of all, the industry is not the same as everybody's expectations of work. Like, the way they work and the way they hire and what they sign up for is not the same. Like I said, I know, because I know some people in the industry who have literally been like, yeah, no, our job is like, literally, we could be working on something 1 month and then all of a sudden we're done. And it's like it's very come and go. That's why when RJ was saying, like, I empathize with anyone who works on a project and they get found out like, oh well, no one's gonna see it. Like, yeah, that sucks, but did you get paid? Yes, cool, that's important, very important that you got paid. And then
that's the thing,
two, can you get another job? Simple.
And that's the thing. If you go on IMDb and you go to Batgirl's IMDb and you look at every single person that's worked on that film, click on their faces or click on their names and look at everything else they've worked on. And I guarantee if you click on people, it'll say their next job and what they're working on next, because makeup artists are in demand. Everybody's in demand, like everybody. It's insane. And like when it comes to television shows too, like you have multiple directors. So not only do you have multiple directors, like right now the show I'm working on, I think we've got 3 directors rotating. So one is prepping the next episode while one is shooting the current episode. Well, that one that's prepping is working with a different cinematographer than the cinematographer who's shooting the one with the director now. And they have these department heads that are rolling over one after another every episode. And sometimes you'll have someone like Deborah Chow, when she did the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, where she did everything and she was there the whole time. That's not really common. That's why when you look at something like The Mandalorian, you've got Bryce Dallas Howard and you've got Jon Favreau and you got Dave Filoni. All these people rotating in is because these shows get so complex that you have to have people that are just dedicated to their specific episode. But yeah, I mean, like everyone on that crew from Batgirl is already fucking working on another show, period. It's just that's how it goes.
That's what I said. That's what I mean. That's what it is. Like, it's literally like I always say, actors and people who work on films, they know how it goes. So yeah, again, it does suck that some people who might have wanted to see Batgirl, which I highly doubt was that many, no offense, but like people who wanted to see Batgirl, like, yeah, it sucks. But when people are sitting there like, oh my God, these workers, I'm like, bro, like I said, ask these questions. Did they get paid? Yes. Cool.
Yeah, they did.
Happy for them. As long as they got paid and there's potential for work.
Look, $90 million is a lot of money. Everybody got paid the rates that they work and how much they get paid. And they got all their health and benefits the whole time. And then the contract is up. Batgirl wasn't going to go on forever. It was a fucking movie that probably shot for 6 weeks. It was probably a 30-day shoot. That's just how it works. When Iron Man 3 was in town here, they were here for 11 months, but they only filmed 65 days. Most of it was prep and pre-production and building the sets and everything like that. But yeah, man, like you only work for the amount of time that you work for, and then your job's over. And that's just how it is. It's funny because like when I bought my house that I have now, I sold my other house, to get a loan for people in the film industry, we actually have to have people that understand how we work, because I've literally worked in the last 20 years, I worked for an average of 3 to 4 companies per year. And like, I may be at one company for 6 months, another one, a movie only is like a 3-month thing. And so you're like, when you go for a loan, people are like, I couldn't handle that turnover, man. Oof. What, dude, but see, the thing is, if you're good at what you do, which these people are, they roll over. I work 11 months out of the year. I pull 70, sometimes 80-hour work weeks. And in a year, I will do 2.5 years worth of labor of someone who worked 40 hours a week.
Oh, wow. Damn. Sean, your voice is really calming and it's brought down this whole show.
It is nice.
Yeah.
But Max, could you do me a favor, Max? Could you go to the private chat, click that link that I just put up?
I will. The Bianca, I think what Sean was talking about, the leak tomorrow, if they show this Batgirl to show for whatever they
listen, all the crew, if every time you do a movie, and this isn't just like something they're doing for them. Anytime you shoot a movie or a TV show, I was at the screening, the private crew screening. Every time I do a show, we get a private screening, period. So just because Batgirl wasn't going to be released, they always give the crew a screening. That's just how it works. Every fucking show, every movie you ever work on, you get a screening. And some crew member is going to hold up their phone and they're going to film the scene when Michael Keaton shows up, and then that's going to leak. It's going to leak, dude. Like people, because they don't, because they're not going to make any money off of it, you're going to see clips that are going to come out, and that's going to happen, period. There are people that worked in the art department that probably have shit that is not out there yet that they're sitting on because they're like, I'm just going to wait a little bit. And so because they don't want to get in trouble, not that you're going to get, we all sign NDAs, right? So we're not supposed to talk about it, not supposed to, but everybody, we all sign NDAs on the show I'm working on now, and we're not allowed to take any photos. Well, everyone's taking fucking photos every day. Period.
Whoa, you snitching.
And what we did, no. Look, the deal is you sit on shit until it's released. Once it's released and it's on TV, then you can share all the pictures of you with the cast. Like, who was it? With Kira Sedgwick is on the show that I'm working on. So Kira Sedgwick walks by me today, and then everyone's having a conversation. Her birthday was Friday, so but she flew home to New York to be with Kevin Bacon, and then she came back today.
They're awesome.
And we talk to people, we take photos with everybody. I've got photos with famous people, and we just wait. We don't put shit out. And then when the movie comes out, like my Facebook, I've got 3,000 friends on my Facebook page, but I kid you not, almost all 3,000 people are all film industry people. If you went to my Facebook and you wanted to be my friend, and then you went through my friends list, you'd see fucking people putting pictures up of every fucking celebrity they've ever worked with. I've got friends that have won Oscars, friends that have won Emmys, and they're always posing with, especially like I got a friend of mine who does makeup, and he's won Emmys and Oscars, and he's got pictures of him and Helen Mirren and like we all put and these are all behind the scenes things, and it's kind of like when Prey, as soon as Prey released, you started seeing the art department guy throw out photos. You started seeing the special effect guys throwing out the suit, but they wait. But they're taking those pictures all throughout the process. And I do it too. My phone is fucking filled with pictures that I can't put out right now. But, my show's only the show that I'm working on now is like, it's a young adult teen thing, and people are going nuts for it. It was the #1 streaming show on Amazon in June when it launched the first season. We did the first season last year. It's based on a couple of young adult novel books, but the creator of the show has got 5 million or 6 million followers on Instagram. So it's not like, they have a following, but I can't put out anything, but I got a ton of shit in my phone. We all do, all the crew. And so I really hope that we do see Batgirl stuff. I think it's all going to come out, and because when there's a show called Welcome to Flatch that's on Fox. I did it about a year or so back, and when we went to the crew screening, they showed us the first 3 episodes because they're half-hour episodes. It's comedy, and the executive producers were via satellite at a party. They showed the episodes to them first on the West Coast before the East Coast, and they came to us via satellite, and we all held up our phones and videotaped their giving us a speech before they even announced that there was a season 2. They were saying, we hope there's a season 2, and we just sat on that footage because we didn't want to like put that out there and have people think there's a season 2 and then it doesn't. But here's the kicker: like, season 2's filming right now, and I worked on season 1 of Welcome to Flatch. It's a show, comedy with Sean William Scott, and I'm working on this other show for Amazon, and all the crew members that I'm working with now currently worked on the first season of that show. So the thing is, you're not even guaranteed to come back for this multiple seasons that you are attached to a project because you're only contracted for that season. Oof. Okay. And that's just, again, like we're just private contractors, man. That's it.
Sean, you had me when you said I was right about something. You had my heart.
No,
you said I was right about something.
Well, I live in an at-will state, meaning like doesn't
it's
matter
all
what
at will.
job you have.
it's all out at will at this point.
It's an at-will nation.
Yeah, the film industry is all private contractors, period. That's just how it works. There's no fucking people on salary and people that are on something forever. It just doesn't work that way.
The only thing they're on is drugs.
Well, that depends on the department.
So
I believe that.
Well,
no,
I will
see,
say this.
I'm glad I wanted you to come on.
I joke all the time. I said, and it's a joke, for a lot of the people. It's like if they ever drug tested, mass drug tested the film industry, it would all shut down. Like your creatives, everybody, like nobody, it would all go down. But we're not. It's not as bad as it was in the 80s. I mean, people don't do the stuff.
They were skiing.
It was. It's just cocaine. It's not that serious.
But what does this say here, Max? What does this nice headline here say?
According to comicbook.com, no, this is a quote. Backroll directors Adil and Bilal would make another DC movie. If they call us, we're there.
So isn't that exactly what I said? I said, even with everything that's going on, with all the fucking cuts, with all the fucking drama, that if they offered these people money, they'd come back.
Yes, that's how it works. And
I swear to God, I'm not even in the biz. In the RJ and Matt are supposedly like the biz guys. They know what the fuck's going on. Me and Saggy are two fucking schlubs who know more shit because we have real life experience.
In Matt's defense, though, Matt does know a little bit because he did spend some time in Hollywood and he was working in the industry a little bit, so he knows. He does too much credit.
Yeah,
but
but
he must
he
have forgot. He must have hit his head on the way out of fucking Hollywood.
Well, he actually must have forgot how the healthcare works, because he was just absolutely wrong about how it works. And that's not. I'm not trying to. I like him. I've only really started following him over the last couple of months online.
It's okay. Dunk on him. Everybody does. Sean.
And no.
He went to go get boulders. Don't worry about it.
No, I don't want to do that because he's a nice guy, or at least he's nice to me. When we banter on Twitter,
He told me I had herpes in the DM chat like 10 minutes ago. By the way, I want y'all to know that his herpes are so bad they're airborne. So stay clear of Matt Jarbo for a while, y'all.
But you didn't deny if you had herpes. You notice that?
He gave them to me. Who do you think gave them to me? How do you think I know they're airborne?
Wow.
Herpes confirmed. That's all I heard.
Damn.
Yeah, because of Matt Jarbo. That's what he does. Sean, stay
but
clear.
also the other thing is like, look, a lot of stuff's coming out about Warner Brothers and Discovery, but I've been a defender. I've worked for Warner Brothers prior to Discovery, prior to Zaslav, but what I would say is they're doing everything to position themselves next summer when HBO becomes just an icon.
Necessary,
dude. All of this has to happen. I mean, all of this has to happen.
That's what I've been saying. No one
Yeah,
listens to me.
and when they rebound, it's going to be huge. It's just like everyone who's dumping on Netflix right now. I've got a friend who's one of the heads of finance over at Netflix. Great friend of mine, Charles de Bernier. He was also a producer on Veep. I don't know if you've ever watched that show, Veep, but he did Eastbound and Down. He did Vice Principals, a lot of HBO stuff back in the day. But now he works for Netflix, and they're going to bounce back big time. And it's because they're putting in the tiered system. People forget that like Disney owns Hulu. Hulu makes $12 billion a year on subscriptions and advertising combined. And that's the missing part to like Netflix. They're going to have their tiered system, and they may only do one commercial. Like when I just watched Prey on Hulu, they only put a Hyundai commercial at the beginning, and they never did a commercial break throughout the whole film. And I think that like just having one commercial in the beginning is amazing. And you look at what HBO does. HBO actually puts a commercial in front of their shows that's another show that you may potentially like. And I think that like Netflix will be doing that as well. They'll try to gear you towards other content. And Netflix is going to be the Netflix and Warner Brothers Discovery next summer will be the what's the term they use? The princess story, the Cinderella story of next year. They're going to rebound. It's going to be huge. And if I had a fucking shit ton of money, I'd be buying Warner Brothers Discovery stock right now.
Not financial advice. I got you covered, Max. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, because it's going to rebound. Same with wait till the subscriptions start coming back to Netflix once their tiered system is put in place.
Well, I think they reached a plateau of that type of consumer. Then you have to branch out and to go for a different consumer that's more budget friendly with the ads. It just makes sense. Like they're not growing.
Buy up all those shares and make those shares more worth something.
Well, even though this is a Geekosity article, says no, but this is the part. Ezra Miller's The Flash becomes highest rated DCEU film with these test screenings. So
I would love as someone who understands the film industry, I would love to know the score. And I'll tell you why, because when I just work with Mel Gibson not too long ago, and I was sitting next to him when the scores came in for the movie Father Stew that was in the theaters, which was based on a true story with him and Mark Wahlberg. It scored a 92 at Sony internally. The score 92. 92. It didn't bomb because it only had a $33 million budget. So I think it we'd have to pull up the IMDb on it, but I think it probably did decently well, and probably streaming saved it. But the bottom line is it scored, but see, that's a prime example. It scored a 92, the highest ever Sony picture score in history. And it was a 92, and the movie was not successful. So what I want to know is, what was the score for The Flash?
Yeah.
Was it 70? Was it 60? Was it 80? And that doesn't guarantee success. Although I think it's going to be a good film. The whole thing with Ezra Miller has been a fucking clusterfuck, and I hope he gets his shit together.
Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know.
And it's very disappointing, but I hope that they sit him down, and between now that they keep pushing the release dates, they need to get him on some sort of talk show where he sits down and gives his side of shit, like what's been going on.
Didn't I say that, Max?
Wait, hold on.
Yes,
no,
you did.
Sean, can I ask you a question?
Say it again,
Because
Max. What was it?
Yeah, Tony was right.
Yeah, we've regathered that. But Sean, I do have a serious question since you brought up the Ezra Miller thing. And since people in chat like to talk shit, because I've been covering the Ezra Miller stuff. But I'm curious because when they announced that they were going to go with 3, there was possible 3 options. Now, one question I have is that normal in the industry when they deal with certain stuff like this? Do you know? And 2, does the option they took seem to be something that could save Ezra as far as working with them in the future?
I mean, listen, one of the things about Ezra, and I've heard this through the people, he is very cerebral. Okay. And he's the type of guy, and I've seen it. I've seen it on set, that can look at a script, and he's one of these, he's got a photographic memory. He can look at the script and he doesn't fucking need to look at it again. And so he's very eccentric. We all know this. He's a little out there. He doesn't have both paddles in the water, but I'll tell you what, almost 90% of all the people in Hollywood that I've seen and worked with, they're all not there. Okay. But that's what makes them fucking good at what they do. Okay. That's what makes them bring the performance. And I think people don't understand that, because it's kind of like Van Gogh cut his fucking ear off and put it in the mailbox for his girlfriend. Sometimes you get a Van Gogh, but then you get paintings that are worth $500 million. So what I'm getting at is, what we don't know is, like with the whole thing with the woman that he's keeping at his up in Vermont at his mom's place that has the 2 kids. We don't know if that husband beat the shit out of her. We don't know if she fled.
We do know.
We know accusations, Saggy.
Right.
We saw the police report. The guy's police report shows domestic violence against her, multiple counts. Come on,
so the thing is, like, we don't know, like, what we know, but we don't know. There's always 2 sides to every story.
We don't know what we don't know.
We don't know what we don't know.
Correct.
And so, but fucking clickbait headlines, they're disgusting, and they just drive these fucked up narratives, and you just don't know. And again, like I spent 2.5 weeks with Mel Gibson. We were very close the whole time. He took me out to dinner. We went to dinner together, and we told stories. And half the shit you hear in the media is fucking not right.
With Mad Max. Yeah.
Okay. It's just, there's things that it's just horseshit. And, it's very frustrating. And so, so what I would say is, and if some of you had discussed this before, Ezra just needs to get into and I'm 47, so I can go a little old with this, but like Barbara Walters, or Oprah, get somebody in a fucking room and just him say, look, I like to drink. I get a little fucking rowdy, and I got to get it under control. And just be honest with people, and then say, but you know what? I'm trying to protect this woman from an abusive relationship, and then if he's having trouble with, bipolar disorder. We don't know. There may be a situation where he's diagnosed bipolar and it's not come out yet, because you have to be on meds to handle that. And so my thinking is we're going to, between now and when that movie comes out, we're going to have these things that are going to be realizations, and people are going to go, okay, well, you know, the guy's a little fucked up, but you know, he's the guy.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said like a week ago, was it? When I was like, he's going to go on this apology tour. He's going to do all the things, say all the things.
And look at Robert Downey Jr. I mean, the shit
that
that
was
he
the
went
example
through.
that I gave too.
And now people embraced him and took him back in, and you know, and look at what he did, and he turned his life around, and how he's, you know, got a sanctuary for animals, and he's trying to clean up the ocean, and he's, you know, this is a guy that, you know, was sleeping completely drunk and on drugs in his neighbor's house, his kid's bedroom, when they found him. But, you know, that was the last straw before he went to jail. And you know, sometimes these guys got to hit a little rock bottom. But you know, it's funny, every time they've remember when there was somebody found that footage of Ezra Miller in Hawaii at some sort of like bar out on the beach drinking, and then they turned the camera up to the TV where it was like wanted, or like he had been arrested or something. His picture was on the TV. And then, did you guys see that footage that somebody had put out there that it leaked? They had, you know, he's already out of the jail and bailed out and was back on the beach having a drink, and somebody was, you know, videotaping him and then cutting to the TV that was on the wall at the bar that had a photo of him saying, you know, been arrested. So it's like, you know, we're hearing shit after it already has happened too. And, you know, maybe this guy, it just doesn't. And the other thing is, like, and this is the thing with Zaslav, I've been one of these guys that have been, you know, hey, you know, why haven't they come out and said anything? Why haven't they put out a statement? But Zaslav is not just like one dude. He's got so many things under him, hundreds of people under him. I mean, they just laid off like 1,000 people.
Sean, just 1 second. We're getting a request in the chat for I
was going to address this.
You're unintentionally misgendering Ezra.
There's a difference, Geekers, between doing it with ill will and just just in conversation.
That's why I said unintentionally. Like, it's not...
absolutely. And listen, I've actually said this publicly. I'm 47. I know it's not an excuse, but
right. I do the same thing.
What I've tried to do is say his. Oh, there, I fucked it and did it again. What I try to do is say Ezra, because I get thrown off with the pronouns. The show that I'm working on right now, the director is transgender, and you know, so I'm absolutely aware of that, and I know that I know that Ezra likes to go by thee and they. I think
they
them. So I apologize. It's just something that, like, a lot of the older people, you know, and again, I'm 47. It's just it's hard to reprogram those kind of things. But I think I'm working on it. I'm a work in progress.
As everyone in a society, we have to differentiate the people that do it intentional to, like, purposely harm the transgender people.
No, hold on. I gotta push back on you, Max.
And the people that just do it in have a conversation.
I gotta push back.
Why?
Because it's not harm. Look, if I call you an asshole, you don't
have
but if
they say
no, hold on. If I call you an asshole,
God.
You don't have a physical reaction. You don't go and fucking neck yourself, right? So if I misgender you, if I call you a girl, Max, are you gonna cry about it and like have a shit fit? No. So if I misgender somebody, even on purpose, it's not a big deal. It's an asshole behavior, shouldn't do it, and it's wrong. But it's not like this huge fucking monumental deal that everyone's gonna like, oh shit, he misgendered somebody. Fucking no. Calm the fuck down. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, and you know, I'm looking at the comments now in the chat. I wasn't even looking at it where anybody was like throwing stuff at me there. I apologize. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I said, I'm working right now. The director of this episode is transgender, and that's something that Amazon Studios has been trying to do, being very inclusive and bring in, equality and bringing people to the table that, you know, are really good at their job. They just, are transgender. So, and, it's funny, we were given the talk, before the episode, our department, hey, this is what's going on, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, man, like me, it's just, I just forget. And then, it's funny because I've been following Ezra for years as an actor, and didn't know until this stuff started happening with the Flash that he did identify as something different. I had no clue, and I didn't even know he was a model, like until I started seeing all the photos of him on runways. I had no idea. Like, and so sometimes you're just out of the loop on shit, and that's just my bad.
Well, Sean, no, here's the thing. I again, y'all already know I'm openly pansexual, part of the LGBTQ community, definitely not transphobic, but yes, you did. Anyways, the thing that people need to understand is like psychologically speaking, we look at people, we look at people, right? And we see what they physically look like. And it's easy for people to see somebody who is physically appears as male and call them by what they appear. It's a common trait. Even me, like I have transgender friends who have just transitioned. It takes time to get used to the change. So I unintentionally do misgender my friends, but I always correct myself. But they also understand that, yes, they went from being, I grew up with them being male. Now they're transitioning to female. It takes some time to kind of transition. So, I think even Ezra would understand that does happen, because like Ezra will just correct you, and then you try not to make the same mistake again. But it's like really not that deep.
And again, like I go out of my way to specifically just say Ezra, so I don't fuck it up. That's
right.
But you know what, Sean? I hate to say this, but some people will actually complain if you do that too.
Really?
Use their name, they say no. You're using their name. You should be using the they them.
Well, it's
doing
funny.
it on purpose.
Not to
avoid.
Well, not to get off topic, but like I had to Google not too long ago what cis meant. CIS.
Yeah.
Okay. Like there's so many things I'm having to learn just in the last 6 months. Especially with social media, and I'm doing the best I can in general. I didn't know what cis meant.
That's all you can do.
There was something else that somebody said, and I was like, what the fuck is that now? And it's just like, now I got to figure that out. But
Sean, as long as you try, that's all that matters, right? As long as you're trying, I don't think anyone has a right to complain. At least you're trying. You're trying to educate yourself. It's cool.
I don't think it matters either way.
And I'm also sorry. I didn't mean to derail everything.
Good job, Brian.
It's not derailing. Brian. I think it's a good conversation to have, right?
Absolutely, I think it's a good conversation to have.
Okay. Like I said, shoot, I'm sorry.
We're gonna have Sean on more often. I like picking his brain.
Oh, I love, dude. Sean's amazing.
Yeah, it's one of these deals.
I have utmost respect for your work in the industry. I love it.
Busy dude, man.
Tomorrow we start filming at our call time's 1:30. My call time on set is 11:30, so I won't finish till 3 in the morning. So that's why I'm able to chat with you guys tonight, because we wrapped early. We only did a 10-hour day today because we know we're doing a heavy.
Are you allowed to say what show you were working on before? Because I don't know what show you're talking about that viewed last year on Amazon.
It's a show called The Summer I Turned Pretty. That's Jenny Han is the executive producer. She also had a show that's on Netflix. And again, she's got 5 or 6 million people following her on Instagram. The kids that are in the show, I call them kids. They're like 21, 19, but they're playing like 16-year-olds. Kind of that's the way it is on these.
Because I have Amazon, I have to go.
You should have said, Sean. You should have said the show was called Nunya.
None of your business.
No, okay.
I mean, because the first season's out, I can say that. The thing is, when we sign NDAs, they don't want us talking about plot thing. Like just saying Kira Sedgwick is on it might fuck me up, but I don't think anyone's going to come find this particular stream and go, Sean,
Max, you say no one watches your shit, Max.
Oh, wow. Wait, hold on here. Hold on, Sean, I got you. Hold on, I got you. The Summer I Turned Pretty, a love triangle between one girl and two brothers. A story about first love, first heartbreak, and the magic of that one perfect summer. There you go. Now you guys know the plot.
It's actually I watched. Now my wife she binge watched the first season and loved it. I watched the first 3 episodes. That's sometimes it'll take me time to go back and watch something I've worked on, because you're so close to it and you're living and breathing it 70, 80 hours a week. And then so the last thing you want to do is watch it when it's finished. And so I only watched the first 3 episodes. It's shot really well. The acting is really good in it, but it is like a One Tree Hill, type show for young adults based on these 3 books. So each book, there's 3 books that Jenny wrote. The first season was the first book. The second book is season 2, and it's already been greenlit for 3 seasons. I mean,
Awesome.
that's
Is it going to be like Insatiable? Because I feel like it sounds kind of a little bit like Insatiable in a way.
I mean, it's just, why don't you, if you've got Amazon, watch it. It was the #1 show for the whole month of June after it dropped. I mean, it was just #1 trending, and it's huge. And they actually hired security for the kids this year. I call them kids, but they're not kids. And because there are people like the girls, there was a group of girls that pulled up in a car and they asked, what show is this? Because we have several shows filming in town. And they said, what show is this? Because they see all the trucks and the gear and the lights and the cameras. And we were like, oh, The Summer I Turned Pretty. And then the girls screamed. It was like the Beatles. I haven't seen that since I guess it was like 2009. I worked with Dwayne The Rock Johnson on Journey to the Mysterious Island, and people went crazy for him when he would walk to set, and we were outdoors and we had barricades, but the kids were like nuts because he's the wrestling and all that kind of stuff. And he'd go over and he'd talk to him and shake hands and, do the eyebrow thing, and everyone loved him. And he was a great guy to be around. His energy was great. And that's why everyone's giving him shit about Black Adam. And I'm just like, dude, this guy, he's dedicated and he's such a great guy. Like
the pointy ears though, Sean, the pointy ears. Why couldn't he at least just do the pointy damn ears?
No, why couldn't he do the hair? It's just one of those things, I mean,
I would forgive the hair if he did the pointy ears.
And I get it. It's like, he's starting to get that level where he's Harrison Ford in everything, where Harrison Ford is Harrison Ford in everything. Yeah. He's starting to get there where it's okay. It's The Rock. We know it's The Rock. We know what we're getting when we get it. But, when you have people like Pierce Brosnan sign on, and you've got these, I think it's going to be a good film. And
I hope so.
And,
if it fails, it's going to be really rough.
No, I don't think it's going to fail. But what we have to look at when it comes to failure is what's the threshold. If it had a $200 million budget and you need to make $400 million to break even, if it comes in at like $750 million, like the Batman, then it's a hit. Okay.
Headless cameo, it's a failure.
Sean, I have another good question for you. I have another important question for you.
Yeah.
If you can answer it.
He's not going to date you, Shaggy.
No, he's married. The fudge.
I'm married.
What the hell's wrong with you? I might marry his wife though.
I don't know. We might go arrange that. But okay, go ahead.
But no, my question is, and maybe you can answer, maybe not. If you can't, that's fine. But like, how often do you know that these Hollywood people pay attention to like big YouTube content creators when
they don't give a shit?
No one's
watching. They don't give a shit. No, they don't.
I know.
Care.
I wasn't asking about me. I'm just saying because like you have like Geeks and Gamers and those people, and people always say like Geeks and Gamers is changing the industry and making them make decisions and stuff.
Who says that?
I've said this. I've said this before. They don't care, and the reason they don't care is because they're doing the data. And they're looking at the entire market, and the money they're trying to get is the general audience. They're not trying to get the fanboy audience because they know the fanboy audience is going to be there for the most part. But they also know they're hard to please. Yeah, absolutely.
And they'll probably watch it anyway.
They'll hate watch it. So it's like
exactly. They want the general audience. They want again. It's kind of like you look at. There were a lot of people like me when the prequel trilogy came out that were like, what the fuck am I watching? But
I loved it.
Those people had kids then that grew up with it, and they're looking at the next generation. They're not looking at when Brie Larson says
burn rate.
We didn't make Captain Marvel for 40-year-old white dudes in their basement. She's not wrong.
It's true.
Okay.
I keep saying this, guys.
They're too
The
demanding.
general audience.
No, I've been saying it too. The normies. They got adapt.
And you know, I've been pointing out recently that like you know, Geeks and Gamers has like 349,000 subscribers.
The Pimple Popper.
And the Pimple Popper has 2.1 million subscribers. More people would rather watch pimples being popped than watch Geeks and Gamers. And with and
that's not a good thing to say, because look how many people are subscribed to Max or me.
Well, no, but what I'm saying, well, look, I only have like 5,800 subscribers on my channel, and I don't even really, I never even ask people to subscribe. Like every video, I don't say subscribe or any of that shit, because it needs to be organic. If people like you and you're good, it'll just grow. Fuck it, don't
Damn
beg.
right.
But when it comes to there was a guy the other day that I had posted that he's got a couple of million subscribers.
Please like and subscribe.
And yeah,
we got memberships 99 cents.
It's okay. Hey, Matt, it's okay if you guys do that. For me, remember, and one of the reasons why I don't make my income from my YouTube channel, I make $300 a year on my YouTube channel. I make over $100,000 in the film industry, every year. I don't. It's not my main income. So that's like when Geeks and Gamers comes at me and they're like, you're just trying to clout chase and shit. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck about YouTube channel. It's just for fun. I do mine for fun. Absolutely for fun. I'm not trying to be the next guy or any of that crap.
Wait, they tell you, hold on, they call you a clout chaser,
I'm trying to be the next guy.
In the industry?
I have a tendency to fucking just poke the bear. I get on their channel and I just poke them.
You follow me on Twitter, don't you? Didn't we get into it about a cover? I was like, why is Sean?
Zach, you've got into it with everyone on Twitter.
Oh, I get into it with everyone.
I don't think we've gotten into anything on Twitter. You'd have to find.
No,
I
don't think it was serious. I think it was. I remember. I thought I saw that because your avatar looked familiar. I was like, I think we were talking about a video I posted where the dude got into a fight with a woman.
The dude got. Oh yes.
We
okay.
got into it on that one. Now I remember. Yeah.
Well, that wasn't really getting into it. I mean, I just kind of
we weren't serious. Yeah.
Like when.
No, you were serious, Saggy. Sean wasn't serious. Come on.
Listen,
Saggy, that's a Tuesday.
Anytime you read anything on Twitter that I type, remember how I talk.
Oh, I'm gonna remember now. I love it.
I
wasn't mad.
It's never combative. It's always just this is me. So it's like when I say something, it's like, oh, well, maybe the girl, shouldn't have fucking hit the guy, or I can't even remember. Now it's starting to come back to me.
Yeah, I remember we had a little back and forth.
It was because I said I didn't think the guy, a man should never hit a woman, and even if that's right. There was the guy at the airport thing, and I was just like, dude, he could have walked away. Like he could have walked away at any point.
I agree with Sean on this.
And
a man should never hit a woman.
And again, like I agree. Women shouldn't hit men too, because you're going to get that guy that's not going to take it.
Yeah.
But my mother was in an abusive relationship with my father, when I was like 3 years old, and that's when they divorced and all that kind of stuff. And so like, for me, I just see things differently, and I'm just like, dude, guys can't lay hands on women. That's just how it is.
I have one more annoying question for you though, Sean.
It's not annoying. There's nothing that's annoying.
Super fan.
No, because we actually, this is the thing. We actually have someone who works in the industry. Why wouldn't you take the opportunity to pick his brain? Like that would make the best sense. But I want to know, because again, I do know other people in the industry as well, and I've had their takes.
Ezra doesn't count.
No, I'm not talking about that. No, it's not Ezra. But my question for you is, do you, as somebody who works in the industry, think that a woke agenda in the industry is real? Do you really feel like
no. And listen, and I've said this before, Hollywood has a tendency to overcorrect when there's a problem. Okay. And for a while there's not enough women in the film industry. Now I've been on movie sets where there may be 2 women, and it's usually a van driver and the person who does craft service. And then that was 10 years ago. Now, holy shit. I mean, there's women in the camera department. There's women in the grips department. The show I'm specifically working on right now is all the producers are women, and they wanted women in every department. So like even the department heads that normally would hire like their normal people that they might bring in, they had to specifically bring in women because they
Sean, you're kind of giving the talking point of the female agenda. You're kind of like
No, because
that's how it's going to be clipped out.
No, because listen, it's very specific to the project, right? This Mel Gibson thing that I worked on, all the producers were dudes. It's a movie called Boys of Summer. It's like the Goonies. It's the kid Noah Tame is it? He was in Black Phone. He was the lead in Black Phone. He was in this movie too with Mel Gibson, and all the dude. It was a dude fest. The whole show was a dude fest. But what happens is they have a tendency to overcorrect. So when they see something, they go, shit, we need to fix that. And then it's like a mandate throughout the whole industry. And what happens is that's a very jarring thing to the audience, because then like every movie poster looks the same. There's an Asian person, a black person, and then it
seems to beat a trend to death. Like because Black Panther and other things actually succeeded on what you might say woke marketing, and it was very profitable. That's my opinion. Is they see that and then they beat that trend to death.
Look,
but that's across Hollywood history.
I agree. It's called show business, and if they think they're going to squeeze more money out of something by doing something, they're going to do it just by nature of the business. But what I will say is, when you look at James Cameron, 1984, The Terminator, if that movie came out now, they'd call it woke. Sarah Connor was, she evolved throughout the whole thing. It's kind of like the movie Prey. The movie Prey was like The Terminator in 1984. You had Sigourney Weaver was an alien in 1979. All the men were killed. She was the only one left, and she was practically naked in the end, and outsmarted the alien by hitting a damn airlock and throwing him out into space. If that movie came out today, just like the movie Prey, they would go, it's woke. It's not. They've been making these movies for a long time. You've always had Sarah Connors. You've always had Sigourney Weavers. You've always had, but you could even go back further than that.
It's like Star Trek.
Exactly. And so it's just one of those deals where if you want to look for those things that are called woke, you can find them. It's kind of like conspiracy theory people. I always say, if you connect enough dots, you can come up with a conspiracy. You just have to connect enough dots.
Listen, John,
hold on, Saggy. Here's the thing, though. They'll point to like Alien or Terminator and say, "See, this is how to do it correctly. This is not woke."
Yeah, but then now there is a problem with storytelling where they have a tendency to want to spoon feed information. There's bad writers, and then there's really good writers. It's kind of like the original 1977 Star Wars film was an anti-Vietnam war movie, and people, well, there's always been politics in Star Wars. Yeah, motherfucker, it was all about the Vietnam War, and that the United States was like an imperial, was the empire conquering rebels that fought back. I mean, George Lucas is on the record for saying that's the case, but so that then when there's politics from the 90s, the Persian Gulf War, all that kind of stuff, in all the prequel movies in the 2000s when they came out, a lot of that stuff, and they're like, but now it's like, oh my God, are you going to put that shit in the movie now? It's like, well, it's always been about that. I think people are, I think people are, when they even watch Andor, they're going to be like, oh fuck, this is more of that shit. It's like, dude, no, it's always been in Star Wars. The shit's always been there.
To be fair, I think the difference between the 80s, 70s, 90s, and today is we have the YouTube assholes like us.
Social media didn't exist in the 80s and 90s and all that stuff. Not
So
like
you
not
didn't
the way it is
have the
today.
crazy conspiracy guy on YouTube telling you that, hey, that movie hates you and Disney wants to tune up your kids and all kind of other stuff, right?
Man, I've worked for Disney and dude, the whole thing with pedophilia.
How many
and all
sacrifices
that
do they
stuff-
do every year?
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's ridiculous, man. I mean, and if there's any pedophilia, like you hear people like Corey Feldman and Corey Haim when he was alive, and they would talk about the abuse and stuff. But you go to any industry, I don't care if it's a church, or any other industry, Wall Street, it doesn't matter. There's always going to be those fucking elements to it, but to think that all they're trying to do is turn kids, into the whole thing's crazy, because I'm on movie sets every day, and there's people from all walks of life on these things. And
well, they would say that you're covering it up. You're lying here, Sean.
No.
How much did Disney pay you?
Yeah, that's it. I'm a shill. I'm like, no, dude. Like, but this is what I do for a living, but I'm not a shill. If they were fucking paying me, my YouTube channel wouldn't have 5,800 fucking subscribers.
That's all a cover. It's all a cover for this whole conspiracy.
Yeah.
I just want to say though, Sean, if you want to let your friends in Hollywood know, if they need proper Black female LGBTQ representation, I'm ready for my close up whenever they're ready.
Hey, you know, the thing about the show I'm working on now is it's all about a mixed Asian girl. Mother was Asian, father, and you know that's the whole thing where she was like an ugly duckling and then she blossomed.
You could pull that up, no,
and you know, so and it's all. This is what I would call this show in particular. We did have a non-binary actress come out on the last episode, and I can't reveal a lot of names of people, but because it gives away surprises that might be coming down the pike. But yeah, man, like, look, again, it's kind of like the movie The Batman. And I'll only pick on this one line where Catwoman says to Bruce Wayne, you know, oh, it's something about white privilege. And I'm like, you know what? We kind of got that throughout the whole theme of the movie, where you didn't have to say it. It was already implied. Like the audience is very smart, and people don't give the general audience the credit. And today's writers have a tendency to spoon feed and slam people over the head with the dialogue to say, see, white privilege. But you could still do that. And actually, if you just watch the whole movie, you can tell, you know, well, this asshole had white privilege. He doesn't get it. You didn't need to say it. And that's where I think the writing sometimes fails the audience, because they think the audience is stupider than what they are. The audience is very intelligent for the most part. And if you just write a very good story, you don't have to say, here's your black guy and why the black guy is in it, or here's your Asian person and why the Asian person's in it. You just tell the story and you make them good characters and you just fall in love with them. And that's just how it works.
Sean,
you know?
Sean, have you ever seen Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood?
Yeah. Why?
Remember when they would have a message and then what's name? Keanu Reeves would come out and be like, message. Yeah. And but see, they make fun of that because there are, it's like you look at the movie Avatar. Avatar is a climate film. It's Fern Gully.
It's Fern Gully. It's coming to to steal the natural resources of another society. Like if we would to came over to the United States, or the Americas, and then wiped out the Indians and took over their shit and for their natural resources. But you know what? It was told in such a way that like it didn't hit you over the head with it. And that again, that is James Cameron. He's a good writer. You have to have good writers, and that's the problem with Hollywood. Is also as soon as we went to like over 200 channels, where you're constantly having channels that need content, you're not getting quality writers. You're getting writers' rooms with 6 people in there, and they're all trying to like put in something that makes their writing stand out more than somebody else. It's a competition thing with a lot of the writers in the writers' rooms. You get 6 writers all trying to write, and you're just gonna have. That's why when you have shows, I always tell people one of the best shows in the last, there's 2 shows in the last couple of years or the last decade, I would say, or maybe even the last 20 years that have been really good. I want to say Breaking Bad, absolutely a fantastically, perfectly written show. And,
it was.
And This Is Us. And I know you guys may think I'm crazy, but This Is Us, which was on ABC, I think it's on Hulu. It went for 6 seasons. They did non-linear storytelling where they did flashbacks to kids and all this other kind of stuff. Some of the best fucking writing ever
my mom loves
on
that
television.
show.
Yeah. Well, obviously it was for a certain target audience. But you can find those good writers, and that's why those shows like Breaking Bad and stuff win the Emmys and win the thing, because you're not seeing shitty shows that are doing a lot of messaging winning stuff because they're doing it wrong. They're just hammering messages over people's heads, and you really can't do that. You've got to have better writers. And there's just not a lot of, there's good writers out there, but there's a lot of young writers, and young writers are trying to say, see what I did? And when you're in a writer's room, you're trying to get your ideas out there on paper over the guy who's sitting next to you that's coming up with that idea for this scene. and and that's a problem.
I would hate to be a writer.
You're not rambling, Sean. You're doing good.
Yeah.
No, like I said, it's good to have, like, it's really good to have.
We're sitting under your learning
somebody,
tree.
right? Like sitting here having movie talk with somebody who actually works on TV shows and movies is like literally a great opportunity to kind of, like I said, that's why I feel bad when I pick people's brain, because it's like it's fascinating to hear.
Saggy's literally sitting in a puddle right now.
Puddle of what, you weirdo?
I wasn't saying excitement, but I mean, if you pissed yourself, that's on you.
Listen, we don't.
Currently right now, I only have a handful. We actually got rid of Netflix after we finished one of the shows that was on there recently. My wife, we have the Hulu, we've got Disney Plus, because I got a 2.5-year-old, and oh my god, I've watched Encanto 100 times. I fucking know every song, I can sing it and all that shit.
Saggy hated that movie.
I did at first. I did. I really did at first. I had to rewatch it. I liked it.
Who convinced you to rewatch it, Saggy?
You did.
I actually
I'm always
didn't.
right, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was just seeing something in the chat. If it wasn't for James Cameron, we wouldn't have 2 seasons of Dark Angel, which was way better than 3 seasons of Batwoman. True.
Batwoman was awful. Who the hell greenlit Batwoman? That, I'm sorry. I still am very angry about that. Ruby Rose would have been fine in crossover episodes, but when
Echo Base is in there. Yeah. Better Call Saul. I haven't watched Better Call Saul.
Well, three seasons of Batwoman, that kind of got fucked up when Ruby Rose left, so it wasn't like.
Yeah, well,
that show was doomed. I did not like that. That like I said, she did good in the crossover episodes in the DC verse and the CW verse, right? And I thought she was fine as Batwoman there, but a whole standalone show, I was like, this is gonna be trash.
And again, when it comes to a lot of the CW shows, they overcorrected with their writing. You look at the first season of Arrow. As soon as he stopped killing motherfuckers, the show just kind of went south.
You know what? I liked it the whole way through.
Did you really? The first, I know the first 3 seasons of The Flash were good. After that, it just kind of went downhill.
Well, The Flash was always terrible. Everything was just run faster, Barry. We got a new threat. What am I going to do? Run faster.
But the thing about The Flash is, as soon as they gave him a team, it started to go off. You got to focus on the main character, and you can have the sub characters, but the minute you start giving them too many people, you should have an A story and a B story. You have an A story, B story, C story, D story. It just gets convoluted and everything gets, it gets messy. And
watered down.
That's the problem with a lot of these shows. They come out of the gate really good, then all of a sudden they feel like, and all the shows on the CW network, if you look at all their ratings, they've never really been that good. So over time,
they've actually been the best ratings on the CW, no?
Yeah, but we're talking about CW. Like, I worked on Under the Dome, and
that was a good show.
We had, the last season was awful because they went off the book, and I remember Stephen King was on set. He always comes out for like the pilot, and he does a cameo, and he was super nice, tall.
Hey.
God, that guy's tall. But
Max back.
But Stephen King. He took his name off the last season of Under the Dome. It was just called Under the Dome. It wasn't called Stephen King's Under the Dome because they stopped writing what was in the book, and that's when the show just went south. But that's the thing, like stay true to the subject matter. Don't get too crazy with it. Don't and just you've got to bring good writers to the table, and that's the problem with the CW is they've never really had good writers, strong writers on any of their shows.
I can't wait for the headline tomorrow. I'm going to write Sean O'Rourke says CW has shitty
Nah,
writers.
nobody gives a shit about Sean O'Rourke. Nobody
I'm
cares.
going to clip it.
No, nobody
all
cares.
kind of clickbait money.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. I care.
Well, I'm going to put, what was the show you worked on? I'm going to put,
what the Summer I Turned Pretty is the one I'm working on now.
Yeah. The Summer I Turned Pretty, producer, executive. I'll make up some name. Sean O'Rourke from the Summer I Turned Pretty.
Yeah, no.
CW sucks.
No. Sean O'Rourke wasn't pretty when he said the CW sucks.
Yeah.
No, I worked on One Tree Hill, and what have I done anything else for the CW? I'm trying to remember.
Well, there you go. I'll put Sean says he knows good writing because he
Rings of Power looks amazing.
Max, what are you doing? You derailing
what?
the conversation.
You too, Sean?
No. I'm reading what he says.
Oh, okay.
Echo Base says right. Complete bastardization of token. Well, here's the deal with the Rings of Power, which I'm going to check it out. All right, I've never read the book,
Me either.
and it's the same thing with She-Hulk. the comics came out in 1980. I've never read a She-Hulk comic book. I watched the first episode. I was like, this is fun.
Yeah.
I didn't, but it's only the purists that get a little crazy with it. And here, look, if this is supposed to take place 1,000 years,
you too?
if this is supposed to take place 1,000 years, the Rings of Power, before the movies that we know now, if it's even going to be considered canon, I don't even know if they're going to do that. If they're not connected, but if it takes place 1,000 years, shit's going to look different. And even like from what somebody was explaining to me, who's a huge Lord of the Rings fans on set today. As a matter of fact, we were talking about this shit today. He's in the grip department. He was like, he fucking went off, and I'm looking at him nodding, like, but I've never read any of the Tolkien shit, so I'm just like, okay, I'll take your word for it. But he was like, no, like the Uruk-hai in the Lord of the Rings movies, are a hybrid of this species and that species, and the ones in this movie are ones that are adapted to daylight, or are not adapted to daylight because they weren't bred with the other ones, so they only come out at night. So anytime we see the Uruk-hai in this shit, they're the orcs, they're only going to come out at night. And I was like, oh, and that's something I just didn't know because I didn't fucking read the books.
Sean just shut up, nerd.
So for me, well, dude, everybody on a movie set's a fucking nerd. They all have their thing, man. Dude, they all have their shtick. Somebody was talking to me about fucking Quentin Tarantino today, and I was trying hard not to disagree with him because I'm not a fan of Tarantino. But this guy was like, but he was right out of film school too, so he's just fucking they've been brainwashed. But yeah,
I don't like Tarantino either, Saggy.
I'm gonna give the Lord of the Rings thing a shot. And not just because I'm working for Amazon Studios and Jeff Bezos kind of fucking pays me through I'm a shill. I'm gonna give it a shot, but here's the deal: if I don't like it, I ain't gonna fucking watch it. Because I work too much to commit. I really have to love something to commit. So, yeah,
Everything.
That's fair.
Yeah. So does this look good? I'm doing rapid fire topics.
Pinocchio looks good. I just did a movie with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and he's super awesome. He's doing the Jiminy Cricket. We were talking about that.
Oh, cool.
And so I think it's going to be good.
I love Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Did you just
Yes,
go
I
to
did.
Completion?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, mention of Joseph Gordon-Levitt does it.
I'm
ever
now
since
looking
he did
forward to that, and the Guillermo del Toro.
Ever since Joseph Gordon-Levitt did Black Cat, Janet Jackson on Lip Sync Battles, I was in love. I was like, yes, Tom Holland too. Any man who can do a female song, dress like a female, and kill it with the dance moves wins my heart. It's a wrap.
This I'm really excited about.
Oh, and he's a good actor. He's a good actor.
Furiosa set pic shows Chris Hemsworth character at different ages, so they're starting Furiosa. What? Sean, you don't. Listen, I would prefer Mad Max. I would prefer Mel Gibson come back to Mad Max. I think like Logan.
No, Mel's not going to come back. Mel's only got. He told me 4 movies left, and he's going to end with the Passion of the Christ sequel, and then he's retiring.
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to do. He's doing one of those.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Why are you saying that, Saggy? People
because
like
it gives me PTSD. I was working in the theaters when Passion of the Christ came out, and mind you, my boss who ran that theater was a Christian, so he asked me to work the night when with his church group to come in and watch Passion of the Christ the night before it was released. And I just remember all that controversy with Passion of the Christ. By the way, did anyone know? I was gonna say, did you guys
Passion Project.
I got a good story. Mel told me a good story I could share, which is cool. Do you guys remember the scene in the Passion of the Christ where he's looking through the crowd, and the devil is kind of popping up in different forms? One, he's just kind of like floating through the crowd, and you're looking at the devil. And then there's the other one was this. It looks like a demon baby. Do you guys remember the scene with the demon baby where it turns and looks at the woman's holding the cradle and the kid, and it turns and looks at the screen?
It's been a long
They
time
actually they actually used a little person in that. And again, if I got that wrong, because they're called different things now too. I mean, they went
We
from,
just call them dwarfs on this show.
they went from dwarfs and midgets and now little people and then little person. And so if I screwed that up, sorry. But they had a little person and he turned and looked towards the camera, and Mel told me that they actually shot that a different way, but it was too much, like for the censors, and like not because they were already trying to get away with so much of the with the blood and the gore, with the cat of nine tails, that originally the small person was sucking on the breast of the woman cradling the child, and when he turned and looked at the camera at Jesus, the milk started dripping out of its mouth with the fangs, and they were like, "Nah," we can't. He told me, he was like, "No," they were like, "No, we can't do that." And but that was originally how they shot that.
We didn't get that on a deleted scene. What the fuck?
No, not even on a deleted scene, which is very interesting.
Didn't Mel just do a movie where he played Santa Claus? I think was that Mel Gibson?
Yeah, that was a couple.
I
was
liked
like a
that
year or
movie.
so back. Yeah,
I actually liked that movie. It was actually a fun watch. I was actually really impressed.
Superman scene in early August for Black Adam.
If you guys haven't seen that movie, watch it. It's actually good.
I think the thing with Henry Cavill is suspect. I would just wait. I wouldn't get my hopes up.
I heard from a reliable source he's going to be Hyperion in the MCU.
I would just wait.
I just want. Can we just say screw? Can we just say I just want to be Witcher.
If they're wrong,
I don't care.
If they're wrong about Cavill being in Black Adam, I'm gonna call them out big time.
No, just The Witcher. I don't care about Henry Cavill Superman anymore. I just want him to keep playing Geralt and in The Witcher. Just keep that story going until it's done. I just care.
A gigantic 8.5. Oh, Acre. Never mind. I was excited for
both
a second.
seasons of Andor.
And Andor looks pretty good. Again, it's gonna be. It's going to be like we talked earlier. It's probably going to have a lot of politics in it, and people aren't going to like that. Yeah. But that's Star Wars has always had politics in it. We just have to hope that Tony Gilroy's with the writing does a better job than some of the messaging.
He said
that's
he doesn't
in some
care
of the other
about fan
shows.
service at all. He's just telling the story.
He said he doesn't. He said he's not going to do fan service, which is like cameos of certain characters and things like that, which is fine. But people, I think. I've always said Rogue One is the best Star Wars film that Disney put out so far, and to me, it's and this is a big bold statement, but Empire Strikes Back is still my favorite Star Wars film. Rogue One is my second favorite Star Wars film, and it's one of those deals where I feel like when Tony Gilroy came in and helped shape the reshoots and everything that Gareth Edwards was doing. He made that movie amazing. The Darth Vader stuff at the end, how everything tied in, and how everyone was killed at the end, which was great because then nobody needed to survive that thing. I think that's a win, and I think Andor could potentially be a win. What I'm afraid of is what happened with Obi-Wan Kenobi is it drags. And if it drags, that's going to be a problem. Like each episode, if it just drags and it just feels like scenes are just being fleshed out too much with filler, it's going to be like, ugh, I don't know.
I didn't want Andor. I wanted the other guys. I wanted Donnie Yen's character and Jiang, the two Asians.
Yeah. No, those are my favorite characters in the whole movie.
That's what I was like. These guys are potential for fucking spinoffs, and then they went Andor. I was like, I didn't care.
She-Hulk seems to be doing good. The only one that's really blew it out of the water is Loki. Everything else is pretty comparable.
Yeah, because fucking Loki, dude. Of course, it's fucking Loki.
Yeah, but I think those numbers are Samba TV's not really reliable on those numbers.
Yeah, I would say unless Disney puts the numbers out, I just don't buy any of it.
Okay.
Yeah,
especially because Miss Marvel was #1 like all over India and stuff when she was coming out.
Yeah, we don't know what the markets are for that.
First look at Harley Quinn, DC's Goth. I'm doing rapid fire topics because I had all this stuff prepared.
No, I think this is great.
So it looks okay.
I saw the trailer. It looked pretty good.
I'm looking forward to the
Harley
game.
Quinn, but I'm kind of just like, man.
Mr. Freeze looks awesome there.
It's freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's all I care about.
Can you say that again? I like.
No, I don't want to say. Yeah, we can't.
This is absolutely fantastic. If I could do this again, I would be the Freeze.
Have you ever met Arnold?
I have not, no, but
that'd
some
be
of my
awesome.
friends have worked on some movies with Arnold. He did a movie with Stallone where they broke out of jail. What was it called? But they said that both Stallone and Arnold are just, their stunt doubles do just about everything now, and they're just in the close-ups because they just physically, like, they're
so
limping after their fight scenes and being dragged off and put into chairs. It's just they're just getting up there with age.
I actually disagree with the title of this article now. I think it's gone to a point where people talk about this so much that they're just like, we just want to see it already. It's like becoming like.
What do you disagree with, Max? Because this article
that like hurt box.
That's not what it says. It says new data reveals how Ezra Miller controversy could hurt.
Okay.
So it's not actually saying it's going to hurt or it's not going to hurt. It's just telling you that they got data and it's going to tell you how it could hurt.
We've got time. We've got
Max
time.
doesn't know how to read.
All right, you're right.
I think regardless of the Ezra Miller stuff, the people, I think the Ezra Miller controversy is going to get people to want to see it more. That's the crazy part.
Following Ezra Miller's alleged behavior, more than 2 in 5 adults say a film like The Flash with the star accused of a variety of serious crimes should ever be released.
Yeah, I saw that article, and I think that's bullcrap. I think that people tend to want to see stuff more when there's controversial actor in it.
Here's the thing, and this is what opening weekend's going to say what happens, because we all know that just about every movie in Hollywood drops off 65% the next weekend, unless it's something like Top Gun Maverick. If the fall off is greater than 65, yeah, it's going to have problems. But I have a funny feeling that you're going to have 2 generations of people that are going to come out for this thing. You're going to have the people that like the stuff. Have I ever met Gina Carano? No, and I hope not to. Sorry to break that, guys.
You're not gonna hang out with drunk and Gina at a con?
Not really.
In the Cobra Kai?
Not really. Because look, I've gotten into this with people before. Every time I work for Disney or Hulu or any show, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm on the Amazon show now. We fucking sign the same paperwork as the talent. And we have a social media responsibility clause that we sign. She knew it. She broke it, and she paid the consequences.
But what about Pedro?
Who
knows that he wasn't told to calm it down? That's what I say. I don't know.
Look,
when you're the star, you usually get away with more shit. We all know that, right?
Yeah, and then kind of let's look at that and apply that to the Flash. What? They'll turn a blind eye to something that's successful. But look what happened with James Gunn. They fired his ass for a tweet that was 10 years old and then brought him back. So whatever. I think Gina, unfortunately, she was set. Not only, and her acting is flat, and that's okay. I'm not going to come down too much on her acting, but she is what she is. She did such a great job on The Mandalorian. I fucking loved her character, and she fucked it up. And she fucked it up for herself. She could have just, did what you're supposed to do when you sign the contracts for your social media responsibility. And they gave her a long leash. It wasn't like she said one thing and they shit canned her. It was like, oh, you said one. Hey, we probably called your agent. 2, hey, did your agent call you back because you said something else? 3, a week later. And it's just, it was compounding.
And then honestly, the collaboration, even though you said earlier, Sean, that they don't really care about like the Geeks and Gamers stuff, but if they know that you're collaborating with them, I think that could impact. Honestly, me and my personal opinion.
No, nobody cares. No one in Hollywood. No one in
Thank you
Hollywood.
for shutting them down, because I was gonna say the same.
No
thing.
one in Hollywood cares about the Geeks and Gamers. They don't. They don't.
If you're going on live streams with them, I think
no one gives a shit.
Max, that's
No
why
one gives a
I
shit.
asked him. That's why I asked him the question in the beginning to go back to that, because I remember that
they asked
conversation.
JJ.
I said the same
in
thing.
the Menace, and he said he knew about them.
But
They
here's the
they
thing, just
know
because
about
they know
them,
about them,
but
They
they
don't give a
don't
shit about
care.
Okay, all right.
Okay, they don't.
It's like
care.
I
They're
know
not-
about sports
no one's
teams, but I don't
no
give a
one's
shit about them. Right?
no one's taking notes from Jeremy on the next Star Wars film. They're not.
No,
calling him.
they're not going to listen to them, but they know they're a nuisance.
right?
They
But,
just know
but
they
they
exist.
don't care. They just know
Listen,
they exist. That's
when-
what he's saying.
When these guys first started, I don't want to get on a Geeks and Gamers thing, but when they first started with The Last Jedi, they had legitimate arguments. Okay. They had some legitimate arguments. What they did was they turned and they saw their analytics and they were like, if we keep making these type of videos, we're going to make money. Now, see, that's where they went down a rabbit hole. They started off
I
good.
did for a while too. Yeah.
And we all did. I had my things where I was pissed.
Is Kathleen Kennedy fired yet, Max? I'm just wondering.
And she, you know, and I've said this before, Kathleen Kennedy will leave when she wants to leave.
Max has a bunch of videos on this channel that she's getting fired any day now, right?
She's
Max?
never going to get fired. She'll leave when she's ready because she's Kathleen Kennedy and she's.
I underestimated her. I did. No, because I was going based on what was happening at DC and Warner Brothers when someone did some, you know.
I guarantee, Max, I could go through your entire.
Please don't.
Physical. No. I could go through your entire physical media, whatever you've got, DVDs.
Oh yeah, I know.
I can find 15 movies in your collection that are all produced by Kathleen Kennedy.
Exactly.
And
you wouldn't have to look for. He's got all of the. Disney
I'm not doing
Yeah.
the bullshit claim that she's just like a coffee girl or something.
No,
like
she's
other-
not.
no,
She's
no,
not.
no, I'm not.
And the thing is, she and when you, and they're not just paying, when Dave Filoni and when Favreau say things like she's a great collaborator. You know why she's a great collaborator? Because she helps them get the tools they need to tell the story. She's not necessarily telling the story. She's not that kind of a creative. It's mostly like, what do you need? Because it's a machine and you got to get the resources they need. You got to get the technology. You got to get the things that they want. And that's what she's good at. That's what she's always been good at. So I don't know. I'm never going to knock Kathleen Kennedy, but I'm not a shill either. I mean, you know, my rant on Rian Johnson was hardcore on my channel.
Oh, I got to check that one out.
You know, I went to town on him. And you know, because there was this video that leaked where he was just like, you know, I want to make a movie that divides the audience.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I thought to myself, did fucking they not see that when they hired him? That he has a video that's out there that said he wanted to divide audiences, because that's not what Disney or any studio wants. Like, I've never met a director that wanted to divide an audience. Every director wants every eyeball they can to see a project.
Well, it depends on what project. If the context of that was a clip out, I think. But if the context of the video is like The Sixth Sense or the movie or the project is something like that, where that could be an actual positive thing. If you're
I don't think that's not how. I don't think that's how he. I don't think that's how he. I don't think that's how he meant it. She's just a mouthpiece and has no real power. That echo bass. Oh, you're talking about Kathleen Kennedy. She helps get resources, and I don't.
She's connected.
I don't think people understand what she does. She gets resources. That's her job.
Bad Batch is delayed.
Oh, is that the next thing? Bad Batch. Well, you know, this has to do with a slowdown in CGI. They're slowing down the workloads on these guys because they've been complaining.
They've been bitch.
Cry me a river. Sorry.
Thank you. Oh my God, Sean.
I'm sorry. These guys make $85,000 a year with full benefits, and you know, they're crying. They got too much work. They get paid overtime. You know, so they're making $25 an hour. They're getting time and a half over 40, or you know, and they're crying. Deadlines.
Who said that 2 weeks ago when we were talking about those people complaining?
I blame the visual effects companies that lowball to get the work.
Oh my God, Max! Who said that, Max?
It's their fault.
Who's saying that?
It's their bosses, right?
Who was saying that like 2 weeks ago?
I don't remember.
Someone on this panel.
I don't
and
know.
Sean weren't there, so it was just either me or you.
She went from getting coffee to getting resources.
Don't make me say Tony was right like 2 times in a stream. God damn it, Tony.
No, I mean Tony. If you were saying that, then you're absolutely correct. I mean,
God,
people don't like to hear the reality. I'm blunt.
I said these things on Twitter, and the visual effects, like people that were all like, "Oh,
I gotta watch this
Disney,
clip later."
Screws Marvel," and I was like, "No, dude. Like these guys get paid well. They're complaining because they've got bad bosses, but Disney and Marvel, they just subcontract that out. So they're not the ones. They give them a deadline. They say, look, can you have this done by this date? And they go, yeah. And we'll do it. We'll undercut everybody by 5%. And then when they start to do the work, they're killing their guys.
Yeah.
And
that's what I said.
That's not Disney's fault. That's not Marvel's fault. But now they're okay, we'll slow down production. So if the Bad Batch is gonna, take a little bit more time, now it's gonna take a little bit more time.
You know there's a problem when me and Tony are on the same page with anything. You know that when we're right about something, when we're on something together, that's probably
well, we're gonna end at the 4-hour mark. I haven't gone 4-hour stream in a while.
I want to say something. Your boy Mirage says here, I thought The Force Awakens was decent, but The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker, I haven't those movies. I haven't those movies
seen
in
those.
years.
I think
seen
them.
Okay, look, I think The Force Awakens was good. Sure, it was a soft reboot of the first movie. It gave us a little something familiar, but something new. I think the biggest problem with that was J.J. Abrams was originally, they asked him to do all three. And he had a template. He didn't have full scripts written, but they had a template because him and Larry Kasdan, when they got together and they wrote The Force Awakens together, they knew what was going to happen. Right. But see, J.J. Abrams didn't want to uproot his kids to go to Pinewood in London and take them out of their schools in Los Angeles and be gone for 6 years from their friends. And he made a decision as a father that I'm going to do the one movie and I'm not going to do the other two. But we'll give you the outlines for where we want to go. And then Rian Johnson came in and he said, you know what? He convinced people that he wanted to do something different and throw out what JJ had done. So that's why I think the Last Jedi suffered. And then the Rise of Skywalker, when they brought back JJ, you heard the stories of, Daisy Ridley, when she heard JJ was announced to do the last film, she cried. And because the relationship that they had for the first film was really tight, all of them. And, you saw the love and all the behind the scenes on The Rise of Skywalker. But the problem was JJ had to kind of retcon all this stuff to kind of get the story that he was trying to tell in the three films. Like the Knights of Ren, that literally should have been the second chapter, like establishing the Knights of Ren. But the fact that the Knights of Ren weren't even in there, he had to kind of put them in as a footnote because they kind of forgot about them in the second film. And it was a mess. It was a complete mess. But they did the best they could and they tried to sell it with fan service in the last movie. And a lot of it didn't work. But look what they're doing now. They're trying to, correct. And that's the thing. That's what makes, and again, like I was telling somebody once, Kathleen Kennedy, they came in, they threw out what Lucas had some scripts written and stuff. But they were trying to do something different. You brought in Larry Kasdan. And so if you're going to bring in Larry Kasdan, who wrote The Empire Strikes Back, and he's going to help write The Force Awakens, you're going to have a good, decent script. So, but then Rian Johnson gets to write his own shit, and it just didn't gel with everything else. And
he fucked it all up.
And I feel like it was simple, and this is why I don't think he's a good director, Rian Johnson, is simple tweaks would have fixed his script. Like when Rey goes to hand him the lightsaber, instead of him taking the lightsaber, holding it and throwing it over his shoulder, which just fucking jarred the whole audience, and everyone was like, what the fuck just happened? If he would have just looked at her and walked by her and never took it out of her hand, people would have been a little bit more, oh, okay, something's wrong. He doesn't want the lightsaber. So what's wrong? Okay. But because he did that comical, stupid shit, it jarred the audience. And when you jar the audience, you're going to lose the audience. And to me, a simple director's choice, doing the choice that I suggested, would have not jarred the audience. They would have kind of gone along with the film a little bit better. But that was the problem. It didn't seem like there was a lot of respect for the things. But Kathleen Kennedy, look, they had some problems. Josh Trank was supposed to direct the Boba Fett movie, and he had a lot of problems on the Fantastic Four. I had friends that worked on the Fantastic Four.
That movie was garbage.
He was contractually obligated, Josh Trank, to sit in a chair and watch other people direct his shit because he had to be on set. But they took that movie away from him because he was having a lot of stuff behind the scenes that were problems. They dodged a bullet by firing Josh Trank after they made an announcement he was going to do Boba Fett. Gareth Edwards, although he came off the $500 million Godzilla, they were like, oh, this guy loves Star Wars. We're gonna. He had problems because he came from that handheld shaky cam shit. Too much of the footage started looking like Saving Private Ryan, and they were like, you know what? We don't want the shaky cam stuff. We want everything to kind of look linear in the Star Wars universe. So Tony Gilroy was brought in. They reshot the battle scenes, and he saved the movie, and he didn't take credit for it. So same thing with Solo. You brought those guys in. They're fine with animation. They're fine with comedy. But the problem, what they were doing, Larry Kasdan again, you bring in the guy who wrote The Empire Strikes Back. He's sitting in a chair. DGA or WGA rules. You can't change the dialogue. You have to read what's on the paper, the Writers Guild. You got the writers sitting there in Video Village. And then every time they do a line, they're doing an alt line and letting him improv. And you can't smack Larry Kasdan in the face like that. Larry Kasdan is one of the greatest writers, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Empire Strikes Back. I mean, and he goes all the way back to the 70s, you know, with Lucas and all these guys. Like you don't smack that guy in the face. These, you know, the two guys that directed that Solo. And of course, you know, Kathleen Kennedy, Alden Ehrenreich came to Kathleen Kennedy and said, I feel like Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. They're making me them. This is not the Han Solo I want to do. Blah blah blah. And they just they couldn't work with the guy's workflows. They fired him. That's what producers do. You know, one of the things they wanted to do when they wanted to energize the Star Wars franchise was bring in fresh directors that were hot. And you had those guys, Lord, whatever the guy's name was, those guys were coming off hot from the Spider-Man thing and 21 Jump Street. You had Gareth Edwards, $500 million brought in for Godzilla. You know, you had Josh Trank with his movies, you know, low budget. And they were like, oh, let's bring in all these new, instead of getting experienced directors like Ron Howard and like these people, or bringing Spielberg in, and maybe seeing Spielberg wanted to do it. They tried to get new, fresh blood. The problem was those guys weren't seasoned enough. And so you have to course correct. And as a producer, you have to fix the problems as you go. And I think what happened was after they got rid of the Josh Trank, they had to fix what was going on with Solo. They had to, you know, fix this, fix that. It got to a point where they're like, well, the horse we rode in on is Rian Johnson. We're not going to be able to get rid of him, because then they're going to say there's no confidence in any of what we're doing now with the Star Wars stuff. And the audience is just going to be like, you know, Colin Trevorrow had the same thing where he wanted to use Mark Hamill in his movie and do all these different things. And they were like, that's not gelling with what Ryan's doing and blah, blah, blah. And so he was like, well, fuck it, I'm going to go direct the dinosaur movie. And so, you know, it's like it's got to be collaborative, but you also have to fix things as you go. And that happens every day. Like today on the show that I'm working on, you know, we had rain, you know, and we're shooting outdoor stuff. So you have to, you know, sometimes, you know, you stop for lightning. You know, if a lightning strike is within 5 miles, a production shuts down because everything's run on generators. And then you have to adapt. And that's just how these things go. And people don't understand. Kathleen Kennedy is in charge. You look at the credits at the end of like a Star Wars movie. Kathleen Kennedy's got 600 people, all these department heads she's got to worry about, blah, 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 blah. And to just blame everything on somebody who's managing 600 people doesn't fly. It just doesn't fly. It's a great narrative to throw out and to trash people and get clickbait videos, but it doesn't fly in the film industry. It doesn't work. You know, you can't completely blame one person. It's kind of like the other guy, Hamada, is getting all the bullshit for Warner Bros. I'm not saying I'm on the guy's side for the DC stuff, but there's more to the story than just what's coming out, you know, and with everything. And, you know, everybody's, oh, he got fired. Now he's fired. It's like, no, dude, when they merged the two studios, you know, they didn't just fire him. They fired 1,000 other people. Like, you know, and that's the other part of the story you're not hearing. You're just getting the clickbait video. So anyway, that's how I feel about that.
All I heard was Sean O'Rourke stands with Walter Hamada.
No, I don't necessarily stand with him. I just feel like there's more to the story.
I'm just being a dick.
Yeah. No. You can be a dick. That's fine. But I do stand by Kathleen Kennedy only because I just like, if you understand what goes on behind the scenes on these shows, and you got 600 people working on a show, you just can't, you know, it's great for a clickbait video. It's brilliant, but it doesn't work in the real world. And that's why the people at Lucasfilm don't give a fuck about Geeks and Gamers. They just don't care, because they're going to make what they want to make. They're going to do what they want to do, and they're looking at the general audience. They're not looking at me. I'm a 47-year-old white dude, although I don't live in a basement. You know, I work in the film industry. They're not making it for me anymore. They're making it for the next generation that's going to carry it for 30 or 40 years. Because we're going to be dead.
What I said. It's basically what I said. I said right now they have to adapt to the new generation. That's why you're going to see certain storylines that cater to what modern day society is going to relate to. It's supposed to be relatable.
The bastardization of Star Wars was as a team effort. It's not all KK. Team effort. I don't know, man. You look at if you watch the 6-part series on Industrial Light and Magic, and you're going to tell me those guys are out to bastardize, you know, the Star Wars universe. Fuck no, dude. Those guys live and breathe it. They love it. And you know, they're out to make things that are beyond them. I mean, if you're a person who works on a Star Wars film, I don't care if it's if you're just one of the small guys on the totem pole getting coffee, you're part of a legacy, and they hold that so dear to themselves, man. And that's just it. It is what it is, man. I don't know.
I think Max wants to get to the questions so we can go to bed.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, I appreciate Sean being. We need to have more Sean.
I forget because
who is that?
Yeah, I think it's Saggy's fault. Oh no, don't bring
who's that.
Don't bring that up.
It's not all on KK, but it's only 1 a.m. where I'm at. Sorry guys. So I know you guys are up late. It's probably later where you're at.
No, it's 1 a.m. for me. I'm just
It's 12 where I'm at. And I got work at 4. So.
Oh.
Who is that?
RJ.
Hello.
Oh, it's RJ. I thought it was like
still live.
We can hear you.
We're doing the mailbag and then we're ending it.
All right, mailbag. What's the mailbag?
It's my members of my channel submit mailbag questions, and here's some. There's not too many.
I thought you ended at the 4-hour mark.
Yeah. Ibrahim Khan. Thank you, Ibrahim. I'm sorry. And I think this is a great question. Do you think that WBD constantly moving release dates is harming their brand, as consumers cannot trust them to keep their dates or trailers released? I think it does hurt it a little bit. Yeah.
I think it doesn't.
No, it doesn't hurt at all, because the general audience doesn't know when a movie's coming out until they go to a movie and they see a trailer. You know, where are the fanboys that fucking live and breathe when they drop a trailer on YouTube? That's not the general audience.
That's what I've been saying.
They don't care. When it comes out, they'll be like, "Oh shit, there's a new Batman movie coming out. Fuck, I'm going to the theater."
I think I disagree with you a little bit, Sean, because I think in a normal movie situation, yes, but if you're talking about these movies and franchises that have whole universes and are entrenched in geek culture, that it does hurt consumer confidence.
Are you going to go watch the movie even though they moved the release date, Max?
Yeah, but
all right, then that's it.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I said to it.
Yes, the ILM documentary is great. Yeah, I don't think it matters. The release dates matter. It doesn't matter. It's not going to kill confidence.
Y'all also have to remember, we got used to 2 years of release dates getting pushed back because of pandemic. So I mean,
yeah, and listen, in the end, when it comes to like Batgirl, like nobody asked for a Batgirl movie, so people aren't going to miss it.
I asked for it
since it was canceled.
Yeah, you're the minority, bro.
I do miss it.
Nobody was pining for it. They just weren't.
What the hell is that question for me, bro?
Yeah, she doesn't need them. Her knuckles are dangerous enough.
I also carry.
Wait, what question?
The saggy own a set of brass knuckles.
I carry mace.
Oh no, I 100% believe that she does.
Yeah.
Only for you, RJ.
Senior Nerd leaves a really whoa. It doesn't matter if the early reactions are universally positive. It won't ever matter if TV critic in the entertainment business praise it as the best show on television. It won't matter if it gets a full 100% Rotten Tomato. It won't matter if it'll break every streaming record ever record in existence, because it won't matter if all the bigots of the Phantom Menace, how good, how amazing, how goddamn brilliant Rings of Power will be. They will still hate the series, and they will tell their gullible subscribers that Rings of Power is woke and a failure. They said so with Shang-Chi, Hawkeye, Doctor Strange 2, Moon Knight, Prey. They were all woke failures because that's all the Phantom Menace do, selling hate, manipulating their followers. So keep that in mind when the show finally hits. It doesn't matter.
The big linchpin of that is
there a question in there?
No, that's a statement.
Well, I was just going to say the big linchpin in that is we don't know the internal numbers from Disney Plus, and until we know that, we don't know what's a failure, what's not a failure. And Rotten Tomatoes is garbage. I mean, it's garbage
Yeah,
because, you know,
it's-
they can review bomb, you know, IMDb gets review bombed. It's just, you know, they get their minions, you know. I mean, normal people don't go to IMDb. The general audience doesn't go to IMDb and score stuff. You got 300,000 and 340,000 people on Geeks and Gamers, and they're all being told, go do this. And they just go crush something. And
We're
I'll agree with
almost
Sean.
done,
Hold
Staggy.
on real
okay.
quick. I'll agree with Sean because my parents don't give a shit what a movie's Rotten Tomato score is, right? They
Yeah.
just know if the
But they
preview
go
looks
to
good, they're going to
movies?
watch.
Yep, that's it.
Do they go to the movies though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Geek Getaway says, if Tupac and Biggie Smalls were alive, which MCU characters would they play? I
They would
think
play
Tupac would be a
themselves.
cool Blade. I don't know about Biggie Smalls.
No, I think they would play themselves. Kind of like how Luke Cage had the Method Man in it.
Oh,
They do
yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah. That would be good. Yeah, yeah. They could play themselves.
Ibrahim Khan, what movies in September are you looking forward to watching? Mine are George Miller's 3,000 Years of Longing. That looks pretty cool. Olivia's Wild Stint. Don't Worry, Darling, the Avatar re-release, and the Woman King.
I
and
think
Avatar.
the Woman King is going to be good. I did a movie with Viola Davis. She's fantastic. I mean, everything she does is just, her performance is just fucking amazing. So
I'm telling my grandkids that that's Black Panther 2.
yeah, you're not the only one that said that on social media.
Well, at least Shazam 2 is away from Avatar 2.
I think that was strategic.
I'm upset because, oh man,
No,
I want to see DC con. Oh, you're only going to get Black Adam for a while. So
that's
go see
okay.
Black Adam.
Yeah, but dude, we had the Batman the first quarter of the year. People forget that, and it did 750 million.
I was rewatching it and I was loving it, and I tried to rewatch it before. The only thing that got me rewatching it was all this Batman Gate nonsense, and I was like, I really want to watch the movie now because everyone's talking about him stealing their script and stuff.
I mean, if anybody stole anything, you know, Matt Reeves stole, you know, ripped off the Zodiac.
Yeah.
You know, ripped off Seven, and then threw Batman in it. You know, it's
Yeah.
like, fuck, come on, it is what it is.
I didn't like what they did to the Riddler.
Final mailbag question, Mass Vigilante, and I appreciate all you members leaving some questions and topics. I believe some of these people who don't like She-Hulk is just small-minded, like always, and doesn't see the bigger picture for this character that Marvel's setting up down the road for the MCU. And they're so lonely and never experienced a woman's embrace that when they see Mommy Hulk, they're taking out their frustration on the character because they're pathetic, sad people. Wow.
That's inflammatory.
Again, I would just I said
you,
this earlier, man. The comic book came out in the 1980s. There are, you know, Tony, you said you read all the comics, or right? I never read a She-Hulk comic in my life, so I went in with fucking fresh eyes, and I thought it was fun.
Yeah,
and when they kept going, oh, yeah, I saw on social media they were like, oh, you know, she's so much stronger than he is, and I'm like, wait a minute, he threw a rock, she threw the rock further, and then he threw one into fucking space, and it disintegrated into the sky. And then he was like,
cut it out of context and don't include that part. Yeah,
I was like, yeah, you know, I was just trying to show you how it's done, and it was like I laughed at that part, and I was like, yeah, because the fucking Hulk can throw it like an asteroid into the.
They basically address what people are going to criticize in the show, like, "Oh, I'm better than you." No, you're not, and they still don't accept it. That's what's so frustrating.
Yeah,
like that was the whole context of the scene was, "Oh no, Hulk can really."
But listen, we all know they had to dissect it like that in order to get the clicks.
It's all about them clicks,
and that's all it is. It's all about the grifting money.
It's all about those clicks. What?
We're gonna
the clicks.
All about the
The
clicks.
clits.
We're going to end it at 4:06.
Is that what I-
So get your final thoughts in. Go sub to
Yeah.
Sean, Sag.
I just want to say very quickly, I apologize. I think I was in a really bad mood earlier, and I think, I apologize.
It's fine.
Was not intentional to come across like a dick, but I was a dick, so I apologize.
That's all right. Everyone's a dick.
RJ, I think after hanging out with me and some other individuals, our personality traits rub off on you sometimes, so you're good, bro.
No, I know.
Go sub to Sean and then
better, so.
check out Sean's community section on his YouTube channel as well, where he posts some stuff about working.
I just subscribed.
You know what I've been doing on set is these little the shorts, which, you know, they don't fucking do anything for your channel. They actually hurt your channel if you do a lot of shorts. But I've been going up to film crew members on the show, and I ask them 2 questions. You know, what was your favorite show and how long you've been in the business? And some of the things that people are saying are really cool, because I'm talking to some, and they're all from different departments. So you've got camera people. I'm talking to everybody, anyone that'll do it, and I'm doing it. I've got 200 crew members that I've got to do this with. I've only put up a dozen or so. My phone is filled with these things, and I try to drop 2 a day or 1 every other day, and it's just for fun, so people understand who I'm working with, who I'm around, and the movies that they've worked on, the big major. I got one of them is a guy that worked on Infinity War and Endgame. He was on it for 22 months. Again, a contract worker. He was in the grip department, but he was on it for 22 months. He was right there in the middle of everything with all the fucking costumes and the fucking explosions, everything they did, the green screen, the whole 9 yards. 22 months of his life was working on those 2 films, and the stories that we all share and the camaraderie on set is great. And I'm trying to give a little taste of that to everyone with my shorts, and it's just fun. And it's 2 questions. It doesn't take them away from their work and what they're doing. And you should check that out. This way, when I do talk, I'm not talking at my ass. I'm actually fucking living the dream every day. And I can go to people if someone ever has a question that I can't answer. I can go to somebody on set and go, "Hey, dude, what the fuck?" And then sometimes I hear scoops. So
you're gonna be our new scooper guy, confirmed?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I was joking.
You're not going to be my source. All right.
No.
Here's Sean's channel. You could go sub to him. Definitely check him out. And I think that's where we're going to end it because, goddamn, 4-hour stream. Oh boy. All right. Thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you for the panel. Thank you
for Marvel Mania in about a couple hours.
Oh wow. Yeah. Do that.
I gotta go to bed. Good night.
All right, thanks, John.